Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura Eared Scoof Bunny, and I hope you are all doing well. It's so wonderful to see you all. Hello, Yuzu. Congratulations on your first, Penguin on your second, and Sela Silverwolf on your third. Hello, Thor. I hope you're doing well. Good luck with that iPod. And Betty, it's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day at work, Betty. No! No, Betty, no! No, Betty! No suffering here. I'm so sorry, Betty. Oh my god, I'm sending you good vibes, but I hope, I would say I hope the suffering is over soon, but no! Oh, 2 days of overtime in a row. I hope you're at least getting paid your overtime, you know what I mean? But I'm so sorry to hear that. Hi, Glenn. I hope you're doing well, Glenn. I could have been third, but I was in the middle of the Strinova match. No. I totally get that. Get that win. Did you win, Glenn? I hope you did. Oh, Betty, I'm sending you good vibes. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my god. Oh, Betty. I hope you're able to go home soon because that's miserable. Hi, Zuku. How you doing? I hope you're doing well, Zuku. Oh my god. I just ordered a chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know which comes first. Okay. Can you do that? Okay. Just woke up. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day then, Zuku. And if my performance review is on Friday, my busiest day is not glowing and overwhelming positive, I'm gonna throw hands. Oh! What came first, the chicken or the egg? Oh, okay. My brain isn't working today, guys. My brain ain't working today. I'm wishing you the best, Betty. It should be, honestly, with how hard you work, you really should get a glowing review because good lord, you work so hard and a bunch of other people are slacking on their butts and you deserve nothing but a glowing review. I'm wishing you the best. Oh my goodness. Give me a moment to... I truly am wishing you the best, Betty. You deserve it because from what little I know, it's like I don't even know the full context of things. And even I think I could tell you it's like, yeah, you would think that, but last year I only got approaching expectations. Ugh, eye roll. And I hate to be that person, but gross. I mean, let's be real, Betty. We both know that it's like you were probably exceeding, but they're not going to do anything like that because it gives them an excuse to not give you a raise that you deserve. Still, I'm hoping for the best for you, Betty. I really am. I'm winning so far, just messaging during the response. You're so valid, Glenn. You're so valid. No worries, Yuzu. You're so valid. I hope to hear from you that you got the dub. Oh my god. Can we put in a review? Yeah, can we put in a review, Betty? What if we flood the inboxes with good vibes? They'll never know what hit them. It's just like hundreds of letters from random people. It's like, yes! I say this in jest, but we'll bot them. We'll bot them with good vibes for you. That's what we'll do. That would be amusing. Hey, Snowbun! How you doing? How you feeling now that we're in KG, Snowbun? Now that Kaide's in KG, how we feeling? There's no Ato, but I will say, Snow, I'll have to text you later. Eve and Kaide, I've been informed of their guesses for the sponsor. And if you have guesses, I would love to hear them. It's all Eve's fault. When is it not Eve's fault? It's always Eve's fault. I mean, something bad happens, it's usually Eve's fault. So, like, you know. Hey, Monokuma! How you do? 6, 7. How you doing, Monokuma? I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So if you have guesses for that, I would love to hear. When it's not Eve's fault, it's your fault. Hey, I resent that, Zuku. How could you think that? I'm just a boy. Yuzu claimed first is the cheater mod. You. Oh my god. Yuzu's just lurking. He's always lurking, waiting for it to go live. He grabs it and he dips. And I love that so much. Oh my god, thank you for the hydrates. All right, so today's plan is... Sorry, I just burped into the microphone. I'm so sorry about that. So, today's plan is we're back to Honkai Star Rail. You just got Sonic on an iPad Nano. That's crazy. As much as I point fingers at Kaede for sounding like Takumi, when she was saying it was Eito, I think it's Eito too. You think the sponsor is Eito too? Ooh, that's so fun. I cannot wait for her to play more, because I know where she ended, like, day-wise, so I can't wait to hopefully see more from that. I know who it is. So, it should be really fun. I will say, I do like that, like, you and Eve and Kaede have, like, slightly different guesses, but not slightly different guesses. I think that'll be fun. It's fun for me, who knows? It's great being the one with information. You can go, yes. Even funnier is, we're not gonna say who it is, because I'm pretty sure Kaede could pop in later. However, I will say, Kaede, being the little snugger that she is, she was there for the reveal. And I know that she was there for my reveal of KG. It was months ago. It was like 5 or 6 months ago. So, like, I don't expect her to remember. However, she was there for the reveal, and I know this because she clipped something during the reveal, because I said something really stupid. And so she clipped it. So technically, if she remembers that reveal, she will know who the sponsor is, because she was there when the sponsor reveal happened on my stream. She clipped something. Oh my god, be so good. What'd you learn recently, Zuku? Please don't tell me it's like a gear Lol, you wish, Snowbun, you wish. Every time something bad happens in this game, I secretly wish that it's Gikumi. I'm like, please just be Gikumi. It's never Gikumi. It's hard to see rough two times in a row. Two times in a row. I can't even say 2 times. I can't even do that. Good lord. So you listen. So it's hard to say rough 2 times in a row. Rough? Oh shit! Shit! You. Wait. Don't wait. No, don't say. Stupid. I'm not a dog, you guys. I'm a bane. Yo, you dare. I'm a bane. I'm not a dog. Actually, with that in mind, I wanted to share with you guys just some of the stuff that's going on behind the scenes for Bun. So, I've mentioned it just kind of in passing that Bun 2.0 is currently in the works. And I know that Emote Lab just came out. And so while all of the emotes that I plan to have for stream in 2.0 will be my own, I am considering... That was for Zuzu. I am considering, because Emote Lab isn't that expensive and it's like super comprehensive. Hey Cerberus, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But because Emote Lab is apparently like really comprehensive, you can get pretty close. I do plan to, I did purchase Emote Lab. I plan to play around with it a little bit. And we may add those kind of emotes to the Discord rather than my Twitch stream, because stream ones are very limited in slots, but Discord lets you have a lot of them. So I think it would be really nice, to I think it'd be really nice to have that. But in that respect, I have been working on my 2.0 design, And let me tell you, there's gonna be a lot of weird dog allegations. You guys are gonna have a real fun time calling me a weird dog, because just the way that I've designed my character, it looks like a weird, like, dog bunny creature, like amalgamative horror crossover. I think you guys will enjoy it. But it's so funny because I was like going through and working on stuff, and I was like, I do look like the weird dog they accuse me of being. Shoot. It's gonna be very surreal to see you move. It really is. It really is. And I'm super excited. You guys are gonna see that I fidget a lot. I fidget a lot, and I'm gonna be real here. You know how there are those like eye tracking softwares, you know what I mean? You guys are, this isn't something that like a VTube model is going to pick up, but let me tell you, it probably will regardless. You guys are probably gonna see that like I get really distracted during like cutscenes, and I just default to like looking at people's chests. I'm like, yeah, I know that you're speaking, but like, oh my god, I thought you were a bunny, not a dog. I am a bunny. Shaking my head, I couldn't solo an entire team. I had more kills than my entire team added together. Heck yeah, Glenn. Though, L on the rest of your team, man. That, I would have been like really, really impressed if you soloed an entire team in Strenova, because like that's hard, Glenn. But good job regardless. Good job carrying. That's great job. I mean, I know that you lost, but still, that's really impressive. Well done, Glenn. Well done. But yeah, so I'm slowly putting together things for 2.0. Holy crow, 27 kills and 13 assists? Okay, I don't do Strenova. What would you say like the average for like a normal player would be in the terms of like kill to assist if like everyone on the team is like not, you know, having to be carried? We looking at like 10 kills, 5 assists kind of thing from everyone, and that's kind of like the average. Because that's a lot, Glenn. That's really impressive. I honestly have no idea, to be honest. No, don't worry about it. I don't do Strenova at all, so I just don't know if, like, that's, like, considered, like, super, super, super impressive. You know, like, if everyone only gets, like, 5 to 10 kills kind of thing, and you're coming with almost 30. Which, if that's the case, again, that's hecka impressive, Glenn. Well done. Well done. But yeah, I've got things for Bun 2.0 in the works. And I think as I get closer to, you know, getting things like fully together, because a lot of the stuff is still going to be done by me because that's how this works, unfortunately. I do have to have a hand in some of this stuff, which is like, ew, it's still gonna look like bun. I bunned all over it. But when I get kind of closer to kind of things being much more cemented and ready, what I would like to do is I'd like to take community suggestions from you guys for things that you would like to see or be able to do to Bun 2.0. While I can't guarantee anything will actually happen, I would love to just kind of give community feedback an option in the terms of like redeems you'd like to see or things you'd like to be able to do, or kind of things like that. Things that you think would be fun for your viewing pleasure. So that's just something that, like, again, I can't guarantee everything will make it in. I can't even guarantee I'll be able to do XYZ, but it's just something to keep on the back burner. I can't wait for 2.0. Thank you so much. Like, for example, there are several emotes that I have planned for 2.0 that were suggested via community, just because you guys were kind of like, you know, Ariel, you should really have this, or I'd love this. And I was like, ooh, that's a good idea. Write that down. And so I wrote that down. And so I have several that I hope you guys will get kicks out of. Arashi's looking like Cinema Roll, Bun looking like a dog. Don't say that! It does look like Cinema Roll and I hate it! Don't say that, guy. I do be looking a little bit like Cinema Roll, honest to God. I do be, hang on, I'm gonna pull up the, I do be looking like Cinema Roll! I'm gonna be real here. I think if you turned my hair white, you could make an argument for Cinema Roll, which is honestly horrific. Oh my god, add redeem that's like ban action in stream. We ban you using Doctorate. No! What am I going to use if not Doctor Ratio? I should do that. The only question would be, how many battles, because I'm gonna be real here. There is no way in mother freaking heck I'm making it through any boss battles, like boss battles, story battles, whatever, without my Dr. Ratio. He is my best built unit. Like, there's no way that's happening. There is a part of me that, like, and so this is one of those things where it's like Honkai Star Rail not being like Genshin kind of sucks. That, like, you know how Genshin has a like choose your team, like a lot of Genshin streamers have like a choose my team kind of thing. You can't really do that with Honkai Star Rail, mostly because that's not how team building works in this game. For 5 battles, good lord, it's just going to be me, it's just gonna be me, losing consistent. Actually, I will say, I love this for 5 battles. My response to that is, if I ever get Bronya, I'll just build a hyper carry and Axa team. I'm gonna be real here. If that ever happens, hyper carry and Axa go burr. Let's be real here. As much as Dr. Ratio is my most invested, strongest unit, my Anax is E2. Like, at the end of the day, my Anax is going to shred, and it's gonna be great. ZZZ is pretty much the same too. I will say, I think ZZZ you can get away with it more than like Honkai Star Rail. Like, I think I could brute force a boss with just one character. It would just be really, 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 really painful. That would actually force you to build another DPS unit or use 3 units in a battle. Nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not building anyone. I'm not building. Actually, funny enough, when you guys are like, it would force you to build another unit. In the grand scheme of things, I have a semi-built archer, like, full traces leveled up, decent relics. They're not god tier relics, they're like even good relics, but I've got decent leveled up relics, and the same for Blade. I've got a fully leveled up traces Blade with slightly okay relics. Like, and then my Himiko, which is almost fully leveled, and she's got almost fully maxed relics. And my Herta that has almost all her traces maxed, as well as 15 relic across the board. Like, I have DPSs. I just choose not to use them. Elemental reaction is irrelevant, I mean. Oh, yeah. That's what you mean. But yeah, like, I wish I could do that for, like, Honkai Star Rail, but unfortunately, you also kind of, like, can't brute force a boss in Honkai Star Rail, like, if you're under level. It's like in Genshin, you can theoretically, like, chip and whittle and, like, whatever, and you can do that in ZZZ too, as long as you dodge. But for me, it's like, there's no way I'm killing level 60, 70, 80 enemies with a level 50 unit, like, my characters are so squishy. But that is something I would consider is banning a character on my team comp, whatever. I do need to get Bronya on this account though. The fact that I don't have Bronya is like kind of upsetting, but it's funny. It really is funny. But yeah, so with 2.0 in the works, there's just kind of stuff on the back end that I'm working on. But I think I will take community suggestions for redeems and things like that moving forward that I think would be fun for you guys. I will also have sound alerts available going into 2.0, but those sound alerts will probably kind of be smaller things. There won't be a lot of them just because I don't want anything like majorly spammed. Because for me, it does get a little overstimulating. So I'm like, yeah, it's probably for the best I don't do that. Why you can't do fight on boy style? Nah, I wish. Listen, I'm gonna be real here. If I could brute force whittle down things in this game, I so would. But Honkai Star Rail was like, nah, man. If you don't got it, you don't got it. So, a few other things I want to talk about before we fully get into this, just in general. I don't know if you guys have seen the new Anti-Destruction Alliance trailer. I'm going to talk a little bit about it. If you have not seen the Anti-Destruction Alliance trailer and then the Improv Theater trailer, you may want to come back in like 10 minutes. I am going to spoil stuff if you haven't seen it yet. So I'm gonna like give you that, but I want to talk about that because I really enjoyed those. So I'm giving you a few more moments to leave before I spoil anything, before I talk about how hot Nanook is. Oh my god! So I watched the Anti-Destruction Alliance trailer with somebody because they were vetting spoilers for me. But the moment Nanook appeared, I begged them to pause the video. They were like, Ariel, no. I was like, please pause the video. He's so hot. And the first thing, you know, the first shot of like the anti-destruction trailer is like the Nanook, and it's like the chest is, it's just, the moment I saw Nanook, I was like, please pause this, I can't. There's a shot in the anti-destruction trailer of like the Lord Ravagers, and I was like, you need to pause again. And the person I was watching with was like, Ariel, come on. I was like, look at how hot Fantilia is. I spent like a good minute just looking at how hot Fantilia was. And I love it so much. I was like, oh my god, Fantilia is so hot. She needs to come back to the main story. She's so hot. And I'm putting it out here right now. Again, I don't know why we're fighting Nanook, and I'm gonna be honest here, the more that we fight Nanook, the more I think that we're maybe the bad guys. Like, at least Nanook's doing shit. Like, no one else is doing shit. At least Nanook is doing shit. Owie! Baby girl out here being, when are we not fighting against Nanook? So true. Listen, baby girl Nanooki out here, like, so much younger than everyone. Oh shoot, was it not working? I think, yeah. Okay. It was the audio, right, Yuzu? It's linked to my all thing, but my yeah, I had to turn it on. I had to turn it on because it's set to a different channel that I keep muted when I'm in my chatting because the game audio can be heard, but it's fine. I turned it on. But I'm putting this out there that as much as, and I love this so much, but it's like, as much as the game continues to tell me that like Nanook is the quote unquote bad guy because like destruction is coming, he's a baby Aeon age and like he's doing shit. Like at least he's doing his job. I haven't seen hell or high water of anybody else. So, like, at least Nanook is doing what he set out to do. Like, I can appreciate that. I will say, I think the one thing, like, I really enjoyed that I thought was, like, so good was just, like, every time we see the Lord Ravengers, they look so hot. And I go, yeah, Nanook knows presentation is half the battle. Like, it's like the Stonehearts. Like, presentation is half the battle. It's like, you have to look cool to command respect. And it's like, every time I see the Ravengers, I'm like, oh, they're really hot. Like, Nanook knew. It's like, if you want any form of respect in this cosmos, you gotta look cool and do cool shit. It made me so freaking happy. It's just so good. Lana's busy texting Yao shoulda keep Gaku's name. Oh my god. So, there's this Twitter content creator. Oh my god, they have created, it's this entire, like, it's this entire series called the Lord Ravengers group chat. I don't remember who the creator is off the top of my head, but if you look up, Lord Ravager GC, like the hashtag Lord Ravager GC, you'll find it. It is the greatest read of my life. It is just so many, like, group chat, like mini stories of like the theoretical Lord Ravagers group chat and the fact that more characters keep getting added to the Lord Ravagers group chat. Aspermont, despite having 3 hands, has managed to accidentally add like 3 or 4 people who are not Lord Ravagers into the Lord Ravagers group chat, and no one banished them. They were like, sure, they can stay. Well, even funnier is Nanook is like the most hilarious simp in the world. It's great. It's like anytime Nanook is on screen in this group chat, it's cinema. Because, like, every other word out of Nanook's mouth is Nanook glazing fine on. It is the most hilarious thing ever. Highly recommend checking out Lord Ravager's group chat. It's so freaking funny. To follow that up, they had a specific Lord Ravager's group chat, like, section where they had a body swap between Finon and Nanook. And it was really amusing. And the ending ended in both Finon and Nanook having to go to the Aeon's group chat. The Eon's group chat is absolutely amazing because the first thing, it's so great. One of the first things that like Finon processes is like every single Aeon starts texting and he's like, you text like Archforger. You text like Iron Tomb. You text like this. Is like very clearly like what is set to destroy them, Lord Ravager wise. He's like, you text just like this. And it's like, having this moment, and it's really, really great. But there's just every time Yaosha texts in this group chat, it's followed up by Lon telling Yaosha to take themselves out. It is so good. It is so freaking funny. It's just like every time Yaosha just opens her mouth, like their mouth in general, just says anything, it's then followed by from Lon at Yaosha, like KYS, and it's just so stupid. It's so good. It's so good. And it's just every time it happens, just boom, boom, and Lon doesn't say anything else. Just Lon uses the group chat exclusively to tell Yaosha where Lon thinks that they should be, like 6 feet under the ground. And it's so funny. Hoping they accidentally add Sparkle one day, and all she does is reply to people with a sticker of her pointing and laughing spam. Honest to God, she would. I don't know how they decide who gets added, but I think it's so stupid. One of the things that they did recently that was really, really fun was, so the Trailblazer got added at one point, and everyone was kind of like freaking out, like, why the hell is there a follower of the Trailblaze in there? And they were about to kick him out. Nanook goes and goes, oh, Trailblazer, I remember you. You can stay. And it's so funny because every other Lord Ravager is like, huh? They can stay? And the Trailblazer's like, I can stay? What? It's just like, it's so funny. Nanook's like, I always appreciate a follower of the destruction. And it's very, very clearly Nanook like, I got you first. You were mine first. And I'm just like, good lord. The way that this creator writes Nanook is just the most hilarious thing ever. And I absolutely love it. It is so good. But there was a recent one that they did where it was the idea that the Astral Express, like, they were trying to add to the data bank, and so Kalis just sends like the most horrific series of text to Donhung, and Donhung's like, we can't put this in the data bank, Kalis. Like, none of this is vetted. Like, none of this is like concrete fact. How do you know this? And Kalis like, I'm in a group chat with the Lord Ravengers. Don't worry about it. Like, the Astral Express is like freaking out. And Kalis, because he apparently had admin privileges, added Nanook to the Astral Express group chat. Nanook left and immediately added Finon and Nanook back, and Nanook stayed because Finon was there. It was so good. They both leave, and it's just the rest of the chat going, Kalis, how the hell did you get admin privileges? Kalis, no, don't take them from me! It's I genuinely recommend you guys give it a look-see. It is such a hilarious series of like comics. I cannot understate how funny the entire thing is. There's an entire running gag with Luxbane trying to eat Finon, and Luxbane speaks in emoticons. So you just see this like nom 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 nom, and it's just Finon, get away from me! Nom 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 nom. Genuinely, honest to God, one of my favorite like chat kind of fics ever. It's so good. Oh my god. Do you hear that? Aiden Dawn's GF's newest character? I have not. I didn't know who was voicing Yao Guang. I haven't really looked at the Elation voice cast yet, to be honest, but that's wonderful. Though, I will say, we should probably be referring to them not as Aiden Dawn's GF, but by their actual name. I don't think that their merits as a voice actor completely dictate and, you know, are there because they have, you know, their partner is Aiden Dawn. I think, for what it's worth, that they probably stand on their own 2 feet, and we should respect that and use, like, their voice. It would be like saying, like, Tribby is the voice of, you know, it's like, it would be like saying, like, did you know that Alejandro Saab's, you know, partner voices, like, Tribby, without saying that, like, Hayden themselves, you know, is the voice of Tribby, because Hayden stands on their own vocal performance-wise without having to have, like, Saab's name attached or whatever. But that's just my take, because I try to respect the fact that it's like, I don't always remember the voice actors' names off the top of their head, but they deserve the respect that they, you know, deserve respect because they're all very talented of their own merits. But that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yeah, I haven't looked at the Elation cast yet, though. So I haven't looked at the Elation cast. The only thing I assume is that I think it's like Lizzie Lizzie something that voices Sparkle. So I assume that they have reprised the role as Sparksy. I assume that anyway, but I don't know if anyone's like officially confirmed that, just because I don't know if they're allowed to like officially contract confirm yet. Anyways, so without further ado, we are going to get into Honkai Star Rail. Let me switch over. Here we go. All right, so I need to turn on my audio. There we go. I was wondering why it was so quiet. So, you guys can probably tell what I was doing, before, you can probably tell what I was doing, last time I logged into Honkai Star Rail. I really like Currency Wars, man. There's a lot of fun to be done in Currency Wars. I'm like slowly making my way through all the stuff, and realistically what I've been trying to make my way through is the bond link. I probably won't be able to get any of these, the like amethyst gold rank or above, because I'm not very good at that, but I've been like slowly making my way through like these ones and then the school bonds, and you can tell that like at the end of the day I just default to running I just really default to running follow-up attack, and I'm like good enough. I at the end of the day I'm like I'll run follow-up attack, it's fine. I'm not even touching these, but there are some of these that like I'm going to attempt. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get any of these, but I will attempt them. The only one I've ever got 9 FUA bond, because like talk about the fact that it's like, what do you run? Follow-up attack. So there's a lot of like interesting stuff here that like I haven't gotten. So kind of slow and steady, but I have apparently to get all of this 278 days and 23 hours. So that's super exciting. What is exciting too is apparently the reset for this, time for next expansion, it's coming next week. So I'm actually really excited. I have no idea what they're gonna give us next week, but like I assume this is like Divergent Universe, where we get like a Divergent Universe like expansion, and it's gonna go to 100. But I'm super excited to see what new stuff we're gonna get once this goes to 100, because I've been really enjoying Currency Wars. Currency Wars is one of those things where it's like, if I don't feel like doing anything, like I can just put on Currency Wars and like play through this, because this game is so much fun. My small goal has been this database, and it's really just been, not this, it's been these. My goal is like slowly to get and try all of these at least once. There's so many of them. Like there are so many of them, because you get progress rewards, but it's like, I haven't even unlocked 60 of them. Actually, I'm really close. I'm really close to getting 60. But it's like, it takes forever, but it's so much fun. I don't think there's anything reward-wise for these. Yeah, interestingly enough, haven't ever played with all the characters. Can you tell I don't run debuff? so I'm like slowly making my way through these, like this section, and then this section, but it's a lot of fun, and it's like I'm having a great time doing that. I enjoy characters. Correction, you enjoy Ratio getting the love he needs in combat. No, they don't even love him. They debuffed him. He was one of the only characters. So, oh my god. So, you know how there's this little thing here at the top that says update details, and it goes over all the things they changed? You know what they didn't tell you? The characters that got debuffed. 2 characters got debuffs. 2 characters were, you know how they, like, you get buffs or debuffs? 2 characters were debuffed. And I don't remember who the other character was. Dr. Ratio was one of the characters that got debuffed. I was pissed. They did not have to do my man like that. And it was not like a mini debuff. It was a big debuff. His maximum output went from like 840% to 720. That is not insignificant. I'm so sad. My boy deserved better. He deserved so much better. Ugh. And that just makes me really sad. I just think that Dr. Ratio deserved better, and they did not give it to him, and like, that makes me sad. I have a question. What do you think of Lingsha design? I don't really care. That sounds really mean, but I don't really care for Lingsha's design. It's fine, you know, it's whatever. But I genuinely do not remember her enough as a character, nor do I like look at her enough that like it's a design that's like sparked me or moved me. It's just kind of, in my opinion, and this is just me because I don't really, care about Ling Sha as a character. It's just another, Xianzhou design. It's a pretty design. She looks really pretty. She's got a really cool, I like her animations. Her animations are pretty, but honest to God, Ling Sha doesn't do anything for me. Now, if she's your favorite character, heck yeah, but for me personally, she doesn't really do anything for me. There are other, like, female Lafu designs that I like more. But I also don't, like, really care for a lot of the Lafu characters. I don't care for most characters. I love one Dr. Veritas ratio and I called it a day. Hey, Moogie, it's good to see you. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I took currency wars to make ratio variable. Shut up! He's so perfect. He's never... Listen. Mugo! I mean, Moogie! Good, thank you, just doing art stuff. I'm wishing you the best on your art stuff. Oh my god, hang on. Oh my god. I wish you the best on your art stuff. If I'm gonna be your background noise, I hope I won't be too obnoxious for you. But it's good to see you, Moogie. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And you shut the heck up, Zuku. Dr. Ratio is perfectly viable, even without currency wars. He's perfectly viable. I need to get this man to E6 as soon as I can. I'm gonna be real here. I need them to put him in like the 50-50 lost pool or some so my shitty luck can turn into like at least I have an E3 ratio. Like my horrible pulling luck will turn into at least I have an E3 ratio. Perfectly viable. Meanwhile, Anaxis goes, shut up! My Anaxis is doing great. Listen, just because my sub DPS hits triple digits and my DPS doesn't give you guys permission to rag on my DPS. He's perfect. He's doing his best. We don't talk about the fact that Anaxa also has like 100 more crit damage than him. I think like my crit damage on Anaxa is like 200 something. Ratio is barely like 120. So, like, we don't talk about that. Your Anax is doing better than your main DPS. She's like 50-50. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. At this point, who is your sub DPS? You don't know? You don't know who my sub DPS is? It's obviously Mem. Look at the hat. I mean, look. Oh, wait, you can switch pads in the... Wait! Oh, that's so cool. Wait, sorry. Wait! Oh my god, this is a new thing that they... Oh my god. Wait. And if I do this, does it change for all of them? Oh, it does. Oh, because I can lock it. Wait, I'm sorry. This is so cool. Oh my god, this is so... This is new. They just added the ability to... You can switch paths in the menu. That's so convenient. Every time I wanted to run Harmony TV for a reason, like I have to go to the thing and I have to like change it manually. It's the gift of adding all over. What do you mean? What do you mean? This wasn't there in 3.7? This wasn't there in 3.7? I would have remembered this. I would have remembered that. They did not. No way. No. That's crazy. Wait. I love that you do like it's 2 patches ago, Ariel. Like you guys use your fucking Trailblazer. Like any of you guys use your Trailblazer. Like any of you user, I do actually. You never change your team, so you never see it. I actually do. I use my RMC forever. So basically, Anax is your waifu. I wish I could say that, but no. Unfortunately, this is my waifu. this is my waifu. He's beautiful. I use RMC forever. Well, that's because you're Hyacinth-less. That's because you're punkless. Let's laugh at the punkless fool. Haha, Yuzu, you got no punk. Oh, yeah. The chat tease, yeah. I do love intelligent fictional men with issues. Listen, you can't look at this man and not tell me. Look, they gave him a shotgun. I mean, they gave him a shotgun with the world's worst recoil. This is my favorite part. Let the recoil go burr. He just wiggles his way backwards. Listen, you can't tell me. They gave me two emotionally unstable, emotionally constipated, intelligent men, and they expect me not to simp? I'm putting this out there. I have to wait and see what Elation gives me because, like, we're going into 4.x and nothing has tickled my pickle yet, and so I'm like, I think I have to, like, wait. I like Nahilux, but, like, I like her not because she's, like, a simp character, like a character I can simp for. I like her because she's insane and she's a Fujoshi. And, like, any Fujoshi's a good Fujoshi. I mean, let's be real here. She's writing Aha and Nanook Dojin. That's the equivalent of, like, real life if we were shipping gods. Now, I will say, oh my god, she's just part of the Percy Jackson fandom. She's just part of the Percy Jackson fandom. It's like, we're just gonna ship the I need Nihilux and Casterus to, like, write me Titan fanfiction. Oh my god, I need Cersei's Mestia fanfiction so badly. Please, I need Casterus, and I need Nihilux, and I need them to write me Titan fanfiction. Please! I need that so badly. I switched between ARMC and Harmony MC when I want to test Firefly full damage. I was gonna say, I'm kind of surprised you're running Harmony MC with Firefly. I would have thought you had, like, the premium Firefly team, you know, Zuko? Because I know that she's not a part of the premium, the premium Firefly team. She loves something that she doesn't have, intelligence. Wow. Hey, Paper, I hope you're doing well. Nobody's fallen to Ariel that an Ankyo punches a donut into the ace. Nah, she's intelligent where it doesn't count, aka theorizing herself into spoilers. What was the last thing I said that frustrated Yuzu? What was it? What did I say? What did I say? Okay. Oh, what was it? Percy Jackson, what a throwback. I know, right? That was like my teenage years. Everyone was like super into Percy Jackson. It was, okay, you were either, when I was a teenager, it was like you were either Percy Jackson or Harry Potter. And I was neither. I was unfortunately in the trenches of what we called anemu. Anemu? So unfortunately I was neither, but I think if I had to categorize myself as one, I have listened to all of the Percy Jackson stories on audiobook. I have not read all of the Harry Potter books. So I think that that innately makes me a Percy Jackson person, but hey, Sealess Silverwolf, thank you so much for your 5-stream streak. Percy Jackson, Artemis Fowl, Moogie, oh my god, that one dredged up some memories. Series of unfortunate events, yeah. God, the Artemis Fowl just like clicked something in my brain. Oh my god, Moogie. My brain just like sleeper activated. I was like, oh shoot, I forgot about it. And then I don't know if you're, when you were in like school it was like this, but it's like all of those then transitioned into like the dystopian young teenage, like young adult literature. It was like you were either like team Hunger Games or team like Divergent or, oh my god, Aragon. Yes, exactly. Oh my god. No, Sealess Silverwolf, I'm not gonna get rickrolled again. What was the last thing I said that frustrated Yuzu? It keeps changing every minute. No, I think the last thing I said that frustrated Yuzu is I said, and I'm putting this out there, I really want, so obviously I spent my last few kind of Dugglets and Nugglets in Ampho, and so post-stream, what I did was I didn't want to subject all of you guys to this. I didn't want to subject all of you guys to this. Load faster, Amphorius! I didn't want to subject all of you guys to this, but I read through everything in here. I had a great time. I read through all of this. I had a really, really fun time reading through all of this junk. Fascinating stuff. I can give you guys a TLDR here. Fascinating stuff. I have thoughts. I have lots of thoughts considering there's a lot of stuff here and I cannot wait to get more stuff. However, what I noted, which I thought was kind of fun, is when we get to Eternal Reoccurrence, these are the only sequences that are active, the active sequences, and of those sequences that are active, an access code is technically considered active. And so I said, I don't know if that means that he's going to come back as we go into 3.8 and 3.5 and 3.6, but I said, I want him to come back and rage bait Lygus. I don't know how, I don't know why, but Lygus is like now getting involved in the story. Like Gussie is going to get his hands dirty. I want Naxa to come back and rage bait him. So badly. Oh yeah, that conversation. Oh shoot, that's so sad. Oh, no theorizing. Fine, I won't say any more. I won't say any more, but that was what I wanted so badly. So badly. This isn't even me theorizing, technically. This is just me saying what I really want. That's one of the things I really want. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. Now that I know that it acts as code, there's so much I want to happen, which is so fun. There is stuff that I can theorize on just based on this, and things that I think would be kind of fun, but yeah. Oh my god. Are you not claiming your rewards? No, I'm not. I claim these ones, but the ones I plan to do this all in one go once I get to Cyrene. So once I get Cyrenes and then I finish at 3.7, I plan to pick these up in one go. Because I feel like this is kind of fun to pick it all up in one go. But no, I've been claiming these ones. Mostly because I need the Stellar Jades, but yeah, that's been fun. We just want you to shut up. You're so mean. You guys are so mean. I will say, I actually really like the database layout of this new thing. It makes it super easy to find, and it means that every time I open this, I don't have to be assaulted by Mem saying something to me because, oh my god, this is so cool. This is something that I figured out on accident, but there's this like contact log, and I've watched all of the stuff, but there at the bottom was like unlock all conversations. And if you go to the unlock all conversations, there's like a thing, it says code, enter, who's my best friend? And I don't know if you have to type in the name of the Trailblazer or if you have to type in your name specifically, because my name is the name of the Trailblazer, but I did that and it unlocked everything. I was like, that's a really cool little like Easter egg. So I thought that was like so fun. 2 months till Cyrene. Listen, we'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Another thing that I need you guys to help me keep track of if this happens is, so I finished all of these. I'm oh god, I'm like slowly making my way through reading all of these because they take forever. They take forever, but let me tell you, I absolutely love how these genuinely characterize Anaxa as just a whimsical little guy. Like, I love that a lot of these give characters like genuinely deep background and whatever, and Anaxa's just remind you that like he's not an asshole, he's just a whimsical little guy. It makes me very happy. However, something I did notice, and I thought it was very interesting, is that Finon's name changed. It used to be the nameless hero Finon, it's now the Prisoner of Flames Kaslana. And so there is a part of me that I think I'm gonna have to see if, I know that these two images are going to change because obviously Evernight and Daniel, I know these will change, but I wonder if anyone else's, their text is going to change. So when we get like further into the game, like probably around 3.6, 3.7, I'll have to be checking this to see if like things change, because that's just something I noticed for Kevin. I was like, oh, I didn't know there was a dedication. Wait, this is cool. This book is dedicated to blank blank. I didn't know this existed. That's cool. I wonder if that'll ever get kind of censored. He will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Listen. I was talking with, again, this is not theorizing, this is just talking about what we actually know in this game. But I was talking with Yuzu about the fact that because of the way that we've seen the cycles, it means that Maide has gotten stabbed in the back almost 33,555,336 times. Not all of those times. Kaslani did try to end many of the cycles peacefully, but it means that Maide has gotten stabbed in the back a lot because the prophecies, they carry over. So the prophecies are the exact same in every single cycle, and I kind of had this moment where I was like, that means that Anaxagoras is the most fun. Like, everyone else's prophecy is very, like, set in stone in the way that they die, and Naxxas is basically discover the truth, then you can kick the bucket, which means that theoretically Anaxa could kick the bucket in so many different ways. So many different ways. That should change at the end of Andor's. Takes on a whole new meaning when you consider the bath scene, you know? Man can't take a lot of bag shots. Listen, my day's doing his best. I mean, 33 million is a lot of back shots. It's so many back shots. Oh my god, let me tell you. But I was thinking about that. It was like, because the fact that all of the prophecies are the same, and that's why like Tribby was so freaked out in the first cycle, the first occurrence. I was like, if the prophecies are the same like across the board, does that not mean that Anaxa's being so vague means he could kick the bucket in like any number of ways? It's like his entire prophecy is just, you just have to figure out like that this world's a cycle. That's all you have to figure out. Like once you figure that out, you can kick the bucket however you want, which is absolutely crazy when you think about it. And I just think that that's like super fun personally. I'm like, oh, that's so fun. That's something I've been enjoying. It's just like everyone else has probably died like in a similar way, or you know, because again the prophecies are very specific, so it's like very similar kind of whatever. And then there's Anax that he gets to try a new fun way of dying every time. Like every go around he gets to try something new, and that's the reason why he's so messed up in the head. I've also pointed out, and I think it's kind of fun, and I need more like toxic fan fiction and toxic art for this, but Lygus is like weirdly obsessed with Anaxa. I don't know why, but he is, and I just need like more fan art and more fan fiction of the two of them in like a toxic relationship, because like it's so good. Or I need more people to tag that toxic relationship with like the end goal being like Aglaya Anaxa, or Aglaya, not Aglaya, or Anaxa Phynon, or Anaxa Maide, or Anaxa someone else. But like, I need more of this toxicity. It's so good. There is, I will say, there is this one like ABO comic that has like a very brief toxic Lygus and Anaxa, and it's just like, it's human Lygus. Like, so imagine if Lygus was turned into a human. It's really gross, because it's like, you look at him and you go, oh gross, he really does look like he's got that like that bald head, and it's like, oh gross, it really is Lygus, and it's, but it's an entire comic where it's like, there's just this moment where Lygus is like, you'll never find anyone better than me, and then Anaxa goes, that's the point, and then like slams the door in his face. I desperately need like toxic Lygus and Anaxa. It's so good. I know that we're getting to the part that like everyone hates him because he yaps too much, but I still love him. I think the one thing I hate is I watched the Lord Ravengers trailer. I didn't know that he shows up in the end. He's really ugly. He's really ugly. He should have kept the face on. He's so freaking ugly. I just, like, I know I shouldn't say that, but like, it's so gross. It's like so freaking gross. I'm not here for it. Alright, anyway, before we get into actually doing listen, I wish I could show you a picture of it. It's just, imagine like a robot, but they gave him like a bald head that had like a bunch of dots on it that like it almost looks like he's got hair, but he's like so bald, and it's so gross. I don't know how to describe it other than it's like horrific. It's absolutely horrific, but if he was a playable character, I would so pull for him. So there is that. So, before we get into doing some companion quests, we're gonna go back to the, I do not like this conversation. You don't like the Lygusi? I don't either. His bald head is disgusting. So before we get back to this, we are going to be going back and doing, I'm going to finish up, I believe I have 2 quests here left in Urelo 6, and then the next 2 will be doing these boys. So we're slowly finishing up with our companion quest, but before we get into that, we are going to do over a little bit of a Jade count. So, for those of you watching the Jade count, we are looking at a total of 65 Warpy boys because of the reset, and 130,000 Stelly boys! It's like 817 warps. So, we're doing really good. I'm working very hard. We're saving. We are saving. I am doing my best. I'm not pulling for Sunday, so like everyone who wants me to meta can like, you know, this sucks to be you. I don't even know how much I have to the bonus reward. I'm so close to the bonus reward. Maybe I pull Bronya for the bonus reward. Someone will have to let me know if E1 Bronya is good. I don't know. Are you pulling for Sunday? No, I'm not. I will never pull for Sunday. Listen, I'm waiting for Sunday to be power crapped. I'm waiting for Sunday to be power crapped, and when he gets power crapped, I'm gonna pull that power creep, and I'm going to smile my way to the bank. I'm gonna smile when I have the Sunday power creep unit. People are like, it'll never happen. It will. This is how Honkai Star Rail works. So with that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. And when we get back, I'm gonna just get ourselves to Urelo 6 so we can start this. But once we are here, yes. Once we're here, we're going to be doing I think there's 2 quests here in Urelo 6, one for Serval and one for Lynx. So I think we're gonna do those, and then we will go back to Ariel attempts to solve puzzles. Because I didn't realize that they were gonna give me the Eye of Cloud Bastion, the Fallen City of Akuma, and ID's Elysiae. There's so much stuff I have to go doing. I have to look for so many bugs, you guys. Oh my god. I don't know, genuinely, how many bugs I'm gonna have to find or how many maps there are. I hope that there's a Daytime Grove map. Loki, I'd take 3 weekends per week. I would take 3 weekends. That sounds amazing. 2 Sundays are better than 1. It's just gonna be that SP Sunday. Listen, the SP Sunday appears and we can all laugh. We're like, oh my god. I would love it if SP Sunday is the Sunday power creep. It's like, who are you? I'm you, but better. That would make me so like unequivocally happy to have like Sunday be the Sunday power creep. I must admit that like I'm like patiently waiting to see what they do with Elation, and you know what I'm kind of hoping, and this doesn't bode well for like path design wise with the Path of Elation, but I'm kind of hoping that the way they do Elation is, it's like Elation is just like every other path, so the characters fall into like the traditional like, you know, like paths, but they're classified only as Elation because Elation characters are the only ones able to do like the aha instant damage. Like I don't think I would mind Elation as much if like quite literally they fell into like the correct archetypal. Like if there's like a character that heals and their Elation, it's just an abundance unit. The only reason they're Elation is because only Elation units can do Elation damage, you know, the Elation aha instance damage. I think I wouldn't mind Elation if like that's the kind of team building they're going to do, but at the same time, I haven't seen any of the Elation units, just what's kind of like, just kind of the characters that have been given. I'm assuming every character I've seen is an Elation unit. I'm gonna be honest here, so until they tell me otherwise, every unit is an Elation unit to me. So all the characters from the trailer, all of the characters that we've seen so far, they're all Elation. Just everything's Elation. And so I don't think I've seen any of the characters, like just design-wise, that I'm like, yes, I need that. I'm willing to do Elation for that. I'm just kind of like, it's fine, you know? It is what it is. So I think that that's kind of the mentality I've got going on currently, just in relation to kind of Elation and the characters that we've gotten so far. But that's just me, and I think that there's a lot of players who are kind of in the same kind of thought process as me as well. It's like we're waiting to see like how it shapes up. And I will say, for what it's worth, other than Rappa, I don't think it's like, I think with Elation at the very least, you can afford to like wait for a rerun. I don't know why they're holding off on the Rappa one, but I think that like for the Elation characters at the very least, because the entire planet is Elation themed, it's kind of like a guarantee they'll get a rerun. So it's like, I think in the terms of like waiting for a rerun in that regard, it's like, yeah, okay, we can totally do this. We're totally okay. We can like hold out for the reruns. It'd be funny if we get SP Aven, then an actual Aven, then SP Aven doesn't work for the No, listen. It doesn't matter if my SP Aven or my SP ratio don't work with the FUA team. I'm going to run them anyway. If they give me SPs of my favorite characters, I will pull them and make them work. I don't care. I don't care if they don't work. I will put them on a team and I will make them work. I've never been a meta player. Actually, speaking of meta player, I saw that this creature is back in the Apocalyptic Shadow. I'm not going to be able to win one fight. I tried this a long time ago. I tried to do one fight against this. I couldn't even beat it on the baby mode. Like stage 1, could not beat the Netherwing. So I got a feeling I'm coming out of this specific whatever with nothing. I'll be able to beat Kafka, easy peasy, but I had an Axa when I tried for the egg monster, I'm pretty sure, and I could not beat the egg monster. So we will see. We'll see if I'm able to do it, because the apocalypse, because I don't have a lot of healing characters. I'm very much so like a shielder kind of person. So like, I think we're gonna be screwed. I'm going to be so screwed, and it's gonna be gross. All right, well, with that said, I think we are going to get into the companion quests. I should have 2, so we're gonna do this one, we're gonna do Lynx's, and then we'll see where we're at time-wise, and I'll run around and get some of the other stuff in Amphorius done, because there's so many chests in Amphorius. I'm gonna be real here, I don't think I've ever seen this companion quest, so you know, this is new for me.
Where did they get to?
Would I just auto Apox Shadow easily? Haha, I wish that were me. Unfortunately, that's what happens when you run the correct meta. The correct meta means you may not always be able to clear all the end game, but you are morally correct. I'm willing to take a few less Stellar Jades if it means I get to be in the right.
The devil? I was just wondering when you might show up.
How dare you speak of the devil, and she shall appear. Have you placed my orders yet? I love this. Is like, I'll never say no to afternoon tea. I didn't realize you were in such a hurry. I'm not ready. Have you placed my orders yet? Okay, and Axa, chill out.
Huh? What orders? Oops, forgot to check my messages. Sorry, my bad. But it's not too late. You can order anything you want.
Wow, rude.
There's something I need your help with.
I love that Servala's like, I'll bribe her. I'll take her to tea and then I'll bribe her to help me. And I'm like, you know what? It would work. You could give me like a hot dog. My Stell, you could give her a hot dog and she'll be loyal to you for life. Like, that's the kind of creature my Stell is. Like, you give her a hot dog, she's like, I'm now your faithful companion for. That's how they got her onto the express. They just gave her a hot dog. We're like, we'll give you a hot dog. She's like, yes, I'm now part of the team.
Looks like we're not the only ones who wanted afternoon tea today, though. We'll have to stand up for the time being.
Oh my god, Bubbles! Is this something? Is it a favor?
Was it that obvious? I'm out of practice.
See, no need to hear the formalities. Let's hear it. You have my attention as long as the afternoon tea keeps going. This is the price you pay for cleaning.
You still remember that?
No, I don't. I'm just a butthole.
If I remember correctly, you, March, and Don Hung came here on that train. The Astral Express, right? Yeah,
it's currently, blown into 3 parts, but like, I'm sure nothing will be bad. Nothing's wrong with that.
I was wondering, is the train accepting new passengers?
That's not my call. You need to pass the boarding exam. Oh my god, can you imagine if there was a boarding exam? Like an exam to board the train? Stell would have never passed. There is no way in heck Stell would have passed that boarding thing. It's like, such matters aren't up to me. I'm afraid I'll have to. I think it's the conductor. I think the conductor is the one who makes the final call. Like, if I remember correctly, I think Pom Pom is the one who decides whether or not you get a ticket.
I guessed as much. You see, there's not much left for me here except to carry on repairing equipment in the workshop. I like practicing the guitar, and performances are fun, but the crowds are pretty small.
Oh, this is the band conversation. Yeah, Pom Pom is the one who decides, but they aren't very picky. True, I was going to say, Pom Pom accepts everyone. They're more upset when you leave rather than when you join, you know what I mean? Like Pom Pom is more savage when you decide, hey, I'm getting off the train. Which, shout out to the Fate event. The Fate event was not very good for Fate fans. However, it gave Pom Pom closure. Pom Pom deserves nothing but wonderful things. Pom Pom got closure. I'm putting this out there. I really hope that by the end of like 3.7 or whatever, we go back to the Express. I hope we're able to comfort Pom Pom. I mean, I don't know if anyone's noticed how like that we're like gone. I think they have because of the whole Scroolum thing, but can you imagine the like distraught that Pom Pom must be feeling? You know, after Pom Pom like will learn from us that like train got blew up, got stuck in a digital world, like blah 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 blah. You know, all the events that are probably going to happen. Can you imagine how like horrified Pom Pom would be just at the thought of losing more Nameless? Because it's so clear that Pom Pom cares deeply for every member of the Nameless. I really think that like poor Pom Pom at the end, it's like we're gonna have to give Pom Pom some serious TLC because we've given Pom Pom nothing but heart attacks. like poor Pom Pom, the only thing we pay Pom Pom in is heart attacks. Like, it's like, what have you done this time? Stell, oops. Who is the Aeon of Trailblazing? Stell, me. I am the Trailblazing itself. Pom Pom cares deeply, but it's extremely tsundere about it. Seriously! No, I was so happy that Pom Pom just got like a little bit of closure at the end of 3.4 when Misha kind of showed up at the train, and so it was Mikhail's spirit, and they got to catch up. And I just thought that was like really sweet, because it's like I think Pom Pom really needed just a little bit of closure, and it's like once Pom Pom got that closure, it was like Pom Pom deserves the world. I love Pom Pom so much.
Besides, I'm a researcher. How could I not get excited about the chance to explore new worlds up close? Everyone gets tired of living in small places like Balabog after a few years, right?
I'm putting this out there. I kind of wish more characters like got on and off the train with us, but at the same time, I understand why from a narrative perspective they can't do that. But like, I would love it if more characters could like get on and off the train in general. I feel like it'd be so fun. We need a Lady Pom Pom for Pom Pom Loki. Well, hey, how about we'll think about it this way. Do we really need a Lady Pom Pom? What if Pom Pom is like agender? What if Pom Poms reproduce regardless of gender? What if Pom Poms reproduce asexually? They just like mutate in mitosis. They just like kind of split into two. Do you think if they split into two, they'll be like baby Pom Poms? Oh my god, baby Pom Poms would be so cute. I will say, there is like Pom Pom merch, and I don't know if like the Astral Express produces Pom Pom merch, because I was gonna say Pom Pom is a good boy. Pom Pom is a good boy. Pom Pom's a sweetheart, but then I remember they're like genderless. Nah. Good boy is a state of being. It doesn't revolve around gender. If you're a good boy, you're a good boy, you know? But I mean, I'm gonna be real here. Pom Pom kind of sounds like a guy. Like, you know when they like have like a female voicing like a male, but it's that kind of like high-pitched medium thing? Pom Pom seems like they could be a guy. But then again, Pom Pom could also be an Aeon, and we'll have to use they, them for them, and I'm gonna have to be like, shout out to, and I'm putting this out there, shout out to all the people who remember that Nanook x Akavili is technically, non-binary on non-binary, so it is not gay or straight, it is non-binary. Now, I will say, to the fans that look at, like, Nanook and Aha in that trailer and are like, he and she, yeah, me too. Like, it's very clear that Nanook is a man, and this particular version of Aha is a woman. I don't think that there's anything wrong with just, you know, defaulting to he and she just based on that, but I will say, shout out to the fans who do remember that technically Aeon x Aeon is non-binary on non-binary, and it makes me so happy. I'm like, yes! However, Nanook is one hot non-binary creature. Oh my god. I mean, have you seen the abs? Since Pom Pom's a bunny, can you imagine what baby bunnies look like? I'm putting this out there. Have you seen how long Pom Pom's ears are? So imagine baby bunnies, their ears are that length, but their bodies are not. So like every time they try to walk, they step on their own ears and fall on their face. Is Bunny speaking from experience? No. But oh no, it's fine, it's cute, it's so cute. Yes, poor bunnies. I don't know what you're talking about. Starts writing that as a part of Bun 2.0 lore. It's like, yes, Bun Lord.
Okay, I'm counting on you. I know this is a lot to ask.
Ariel's self-conscious about her ear size. Listen, my ears are a perfectly normal size. They're beautiful and perfect and don't look like a weird dog. Hey, Flo! I hope you're doing well, Blood. It's good to see you. Oh, Blood, I'm gonna do this live because I'm lazy and I'm kind of forgetful. There are rumors that another Ponk from Best Ponk Team may be rerunning soon. So if that is confirmed, Blood, I will let you know so that you know when you can pull for them. I'm handling all of your, grinding and whatever. I got you. I've already started pre-farming, so you are good. But they are saying another Ponk may be coming back. So, No, Blood! My fudging bun! I'm so sorry, Blood. The size doesn't matter as long as they function well. What's functioning? Do my ears work? Never. I'm so happy. Yeah, so Blood, I will keep you updated on that, but there are rumors that another Ponk may be returning, and it's like the best in slot for Ponk team, if you know what I mean. And I'm gonna be real here, Blood, you need a DPS. Oh my god, you need a DPS. I've been running DPS Hyacine, and the people who do Honkai Star Rail here understand what that means, and like, yeah, she hits like a truck, but like, so, I will let you know if they confirm that, and if they do confirm that, just because there have been rumors about, like, characters that look like they're about to have one, just in the terms of how long it's been lengthwise, and lengthwise, it seems like it's the right time to give this character a first rerun, just because it's been several patches. So if they do confirm that, I will let you know. I will pre-farm. I have enough on your account right now to guarantee you her. Do not have enough to guarantee the light cone. Working on that. May have to play through Amphorius up till 3.5. We'll let you know how that goes. But I just wanted to let you know, because I know you're not following Honkai Star Rail, like the updates, but there are people who are saying this character is due for a rerun soon, the Ponk, so... Ponk! I love this title, my friggin' bun. Yeah! I'm just the friggin' bun. I'm the bun that makes everyone go, oh god, the bun's back. Like just groans of unhappiness, and I just get to go, hi, how are ya? I love my bun. I love my kibby. My kib. No groaning, only love. No, we only want groaning here. My goal is to give everyone a headache. That's my goal. Skitter, 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 skitter. But yeah, I have you in chat and I remember today, Blood, so I'll keep you in the loop going forward. Because I'm the one doing your dailies. But I've started pre-farming, so she'll be like ready to go on the onset. And I'm gonna be real here, Blood. Your account is amazing. You just need a DPS, and I genuinely, it's the funniest thing when I'm looking at your team building going, I just need a DPS. I just need a DPS. I just need a DPS. There's no DPSs here. And so I'm putting this out there. If you're able to get an Evernight, we're looking at Evernight, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. Yuzu's Evernight has shown me that like you don't need Casterus. You don't need Casterus. Yuzu's Evernight kills things too fast. Like that was the joke. Was the first time I tried his Evernight, I went, Yuzu, it's killing things too fast. I need you to like not kill stuff so fast. I had to go out of my way to like weirdly like do a bunch of things to like make it so that maybe he wouldn't kill my Evernight too. It was so painful. I was like, why is your Evernight doing so much damage? So I will say, shout out to my favorite sub DPSs, Anaxagoras the Blasphemer, and Evernight. Evernight the beautiful jellyfish sponge. Yeah, my sub DPSs. I'm putting this out there, man. Genuinely, I think if you told someone you don't need to pull for Herta or you don't need to pull for Casterus, you're 1000% right. You can make a mean Evernight build and you will never need Casterus. My food was delivered but wasn't. No! No blood! I gotta chase my food. Go blood! Go get your food! Go, 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 go! Her sub DPS that deals more damage than her main DPS. Shut up! My axe is doing amazing! My ratio is killing it. Listen, my ratio is doing great. My ratio is doing so good. You know what I'm considering doing too? I think I'm also considering building or trying to get an Axa Scholar set. So if I ever have to play them separately, I can put Scholar on an Axa for a hyper carry team, which I assume is only gonna make him even stronger, but we will see. Go, son of a! I'll chase him down and bark! Honest to God, this is my frustration. Okay, so this is an Ariel story. I was gonna talk about. I used to live in an apartment. I don't live there anymore, but I used to live in an apartment complex where there was like the street name had like an east version and a west version, and on both of those streets there were the same houses. So like there was like an east, house, like 2, east house, west house 2, east house 3, west house 3. The amount of times I had my thing delivered, like I had food delivered, and I had in the delivery instructions, like, meet at door to hand off. And then I had it written as, if you do not see a metal staircase, you are at the wrong address. I will be standing outside waiting for you. The amount of times I would get the confirmation of it delivered and a picture, sometimes it wouldn't even be a picture, but sometimes it would just be confirmation of delivery. Your order has arrived, and I'm standing out there, and I've been standing out there for 5 minutes waiting for my order, going, have to go back inside, put on my shoes, and walk to the other street. That, imagine following directions seriously, like, I even have it so like the way that the applications I use for food delivery are, you can write like, meet me at door for physical handoff. Like, that's what I have written. That way I know that I'm getting my food and someone's not gonna steal it. The amount of times I would have to physically walk like to the other version of the street, and I'd go up to the number that was the same as my apartment number, and right there, sitting there on the red steps, no metal staircase, just red painted steps up to like the front door, there was my order. And I have to like sigh, and I pick it up and I take it back with me. Even worse are the amount of times when I'd walk over there and it was not there, and it would say delivered, and I have to call and ask for refunds. And I'm like, ah. So let me tell you, that was like the worst. Was like, I didn't realize that like living on a place that had like an east and a west was going to be such a pain in the tushy. And again, I expected people to like maybe read the instructions, but like, that blows. It really sucked, but like, if that was the worst thing that happened to me is I had to go like retrieve my order, it wasn't the worst, It's like, if the worst thing that happened to me that day was I have to go like, a few streets down to go get my order, not the biggest and worst thing that happens in the day, It's like, that's not the worst thing to ever happen, but man, was it annoying. I tried to make it as like easy as possible. Like, with my instructions, it'd be like, you are at the wrong house. Even funnier was when sometimes, like, the drivers can contact you. Even funnier was when I would watch the little, like, location tracker for the driver, and they approach the other street, and I'm looking at them going, oh god, they think they're in the wrong spot. They think they're there. And I get the text like, hey, I'm outside waiting for you. I'm like, you're on the wrong street. They're like, what? I'm like, you're on the wrong street. You are on the wrong street. You are not yet. Instructions to clear your delivery has arrived to the Atlantic Ocean. I hope they like sushi. The amount of times they'd be like, no, I have the right address. And I go, like, I have the right place. I go, no, you don't. I make sure, like, I would make sure, like, religiously that, like, my address was typed in correctly. Because, like, that was such a problem. I was like, no, you're not. You're on the wrong street. You're on the east version, not on the west version. You need to go to the west version. Sometimes they would argue with me like I didn't know my own address. I'm like, girl, like, come on. Like, I'm standing outside waiting for you. Like, it truly is absolute rocket science. And part of me wonders if maybe there's something about, because the way that like food delivery applications work is that their drivers have to use their GPS systems. There's a part of me that wonders if the delivery service applications, like GPS system wasn't very good. But still, like, I tried to make it as easy as possible. And it would just constantly end up with me having to like walk several blocks down to go retrieve my food and then come back, and I was just like, this is not good for me. Like, this is not what we want to see. But yeah, that's my food delivery story. So I hope Blood got her food, because oh boy. Like, don't get me wrong, it's like, I'm always, it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world, you know, it's like, if that's the worst thing that happens to me today, today's been a good day. However, I can admit, it's annoying as heck to deal with, and it's like, ugh. So, I've kind of learned that, like, at this point now, if I want to get takeout, I just go to the, new place, live in a new place. And there's a lot of stuff like the grocery stores within walking distance for me. So now my kind of thing is like, if I want takeout, most places are within walking distance. It's worth it to walk. Like, it's worth it to walk. The few times I've done food delivery, it's been really great. So like, no complaints there. But I will say, at this point, it's like, you know, it's the worst when it takes you 1 hour for them to make your order and you're so hungry. You're so right, Moogie. You're so right. No, and then you're sitting there and it's like, it takes them an hour to make your order and then like an additional like 10 to 20, maybe 30 to like get the order to you. And you're ordering when you're hungry. So you have to wait an additional like hour and a half to like get the food. No, I feel that. And then my favorite is like when you order from like a Chinese takeout place and you're like so freaking hungry that like you order because you're so hungry, and then you open the bag and there's like 4 chopsticks. You're like, yeah, apparently I'm a family of 4. Ariel, when's our bun burger coming? No, don't turn me into a burger. I'm not a burger. I would love. I want really badly. This is something I want for 2.0. I want an overlay, because I think I can get this to work with VTube Studio. An overlay where it just, one of the redeems it just slaps a burger on my face, or like, you know, like the like whole I don't know what they're called. They're like cardboard cutouts at like fair standees that like you stick your hole in and it's got like a picture on the other side. You can take a picture. I want to do that with like my face and a burger. So like it just like puts like a burger on my face, and then there's like a little cutout for like the hole for my face, like just my face, and it's just, and it'll just track with me for a few minutes, like just burger. Unironically, rabbit meat is delicious. I don't think I've ever had rabbit. I had it once, French food. Instructions unclear. Your delivery driver is now in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle. Well, if they're in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle, they should be able to find me. That's where the ether starts. That's my home. I crawled out from there. So just a little bun, you know? I've never had rabbit meat, but unironically, it's delicious. That sounds great. I've never had rabbit, but I hear that rabbit is actually quite delicious. So that's really good. I don't know how it's normally prepared, but you know, I assume that if it's prepared correctly, it tastes like really tasty. But that sounds great. I don't know if you're able to describe like what it tasted like, or if it just kind of like tastes like rabbit, but I have heard that like rabbit is actually quite delicious. I've also heard that crocodile is pretty delicious. Hey, Blood's back with the food! Thankfully it wasn't stolen. I got the fur and I lurked now and listen. Just wanted to report back. I'm glad you were able to get your food, Blood. We were hoping you'd be able to pick it up. It's very tender and soft. It absorbs the flavor of sauce or seasoning well. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I've been told that like rabbit is good. I've been told that alligator is actually quite good. Which is one of those things where it's like, you don't think about that. If you like food that is a challenge to try it without it being an actual challenge, probably balut. Oh, isn't that the smelly fish? Isn't balut the smelly fish? No. Is balut the smelly fish, or is balut the 1,000-year egg? The 1,000 egg. I don't remember what balut is. No, which one's balut? Hang on, I'm gonna Google this. Google, my best friend. Boop. Oh yeah, this is the it's like a 1,000-year egg kind of thing. Yeah, the fertilized duck egg. I've been told that like it's actually quite tasty, but it's one of those things where I think it's an acquired taste. I think what I've heard from people is that it's like an acquired taste. Thank you, baby girl. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. I want a kai congee with balut in it. I've heard that that's probably a really good way to do that. because again, I think balut is one of those things where it's like, I think it's like worse when you think about it, if you know what I mean. Like when you think about it, it's kind of like, ugh, but when you actually have it, I've been told that it's actually quite tasty. But again, I think I'm Filipino, I'm scared to try, scared of balut, tried it once, never again. No, you're so valid for that, Zuku. I think it's one of those things where it's like, it's an acquired taste. It's like natto. Natto is a very like acquired taste. It's like you either like it or you don't. I think durian is another example of that. Like you either, like durian smell aside, I think durian as a flavor is like something you either like or you don't, and there's just no in between. So I've heard that too, but I'm scared to try alligator. I've never had alligator, but I have had people tell me who have had alligator that's actually quite tasty. We also have Betamax, which is grilled pig's blood. Ooh! I was gonna ask Ariel if you like durian. I do like durian. The smell of a fresh durian is atrocious. The smell of a frozen durian is also kind of yucky. But I actually do like the taste of durian. It isn't like my go-to fruit in the terms of anything. Like if I were to be given the choice between like two different fruits, you know, whatever, I probably wouldn't choose durian as my first. However, I don't dislike the taste of durian. It's actually quite tasty. I've only ever had a durian flavored snack cake. Yeah, and it smelled like yeah. Durian is just oof. It's coagulated, cubed, and grilled chicken or pork blood. Oh, okay. I think what makes it unique is it's the grilled portion, I'm pretty sure. Cause I know a lot of Asian cultures, they have just, you know, like pig's blood as like a delicacy itself, but I think the grilled aspect is I think what makes it like kind of unique. That's cool though. I have never had that. I don't like the taste of iron personally, so like I've tried like, you know, like some of the stuff and it's like I don't like it personally. I think liver is one of those things. I've had liver before and I just don't like liver. It's just too iron flavored for me. I'm a wimp. But I do have family members who do like that, because they like that kind of iron taste. I go, ooh, good. I'm going to save us all money and order noodles instead. like you go to like one of those like okay, so picky people in chat are silently horrified. They really are. Listen, I mean, I'm gonna put this out there. I'm Asian. I've grown up eating a lot of really disgusting things. I'm Asian. I've grown up eating a lot of disgusting things, but I also, as a kid, like, there were just some things I really didn't like. My grandmother, whenever we'd go to like a fancy Asian restaurant, would always make sure to get me noodles. So like, I was the cheapo kid who would go to like a place and just fill up on noodles. We never went to like Asian buffets, mostly because I can't get my money's worth. So I would just sit there and eat noodles. So there was always a plate of noodles for me. I'm getting called right now. Calling me out like that, shaking my head. 22 years old. I don't like bell peppers either. I don't like bell peppers either, Zuku. I don't like the taste of bell peppers. No, so in the terms of like vegetables I don't care for, I will eat a bell pepper if I have to, but I don't really like bell peppers. What I hate are Brussels sprouts and asparagus. I do not like Brussels sprouts, and I do not like asparagus. Those are like the two vegetables. If you put them in front of me, I will not eat them. Like, I'm just like, I can't do this. I will not do this. And so it's not bell peppers. Brussels sprouts, I don't like the taste of Brussels sprouts. Asparagus, it's the texture and the taste. I hate grilled asparagus. People are like, oh, it's so tasty. I go, it's stringy. I bite into it and it strings, and it like dissolves, and I hate that so bad. I want oxtail bone or oxtail soup now. Speaking of Asian food, oh my god, I want oxtail or oxbone soup. That sounds so good. Oh my god, there's a place near me, a local spot, and I absolutely love it. So for like 20 years, it was a like small Vietnamese restaurant run by like a Vietnamese man. The most delicious pho broth. Like, you could tell it was authentic pho broth. The flavor was so gorgeous and rich, and it was delicious. Eventually, the guy retired. You know, he was very old. Like, he was old. He had, I think what they said was he had a bit of like a health accident, so he decided it was time to retire. But he sold his recipe to the new place that like took over and came in. The new place respects the recipe. I was so happy because my family, we went there just to check it out to see like, okay, you know, we were really upset because the pho was like really, really good and we had just discovered it. We were kind of nervous. We were like, okay, you know, we'll see if the pho is still any good. They respect the recipe. They don't cut, at the very least right now, they have not cut corners. It is the full like 24-hour simmer. It is so delicious. Some of their other stuff is a little bit kind of like, you know, that's not my favorite. The pho though, respect. And I was so happy when I tried it because I was like, it was just like the other guys. I go, yes, this is what we're talking about. The only thing that they did not do, which I'm kind of sad about, is the other restaurant before they handed it off to new ownership, or sold it essentially, is they made their own chili oil in-house. Oh, that was so good. The house-made chili oil was so good. The new place buys it from like a wholesaler, which is totally fine, very tasty still. But there's something about like house-made chili oil that's like so delicious. Mouth is watering right now. Me too. It really, me too. It's gotta be house-made for max flavor. True and true. Whether you hide it well in a dish, I will always find out if there's bell peppers in it. No, you're so valid. Listen, I'm picky as heck sometimes. I'm like, there are some things I just will not eat. Brussels sprouts are one of those things. I really do not like Brussels sprouts. I don't like Brussels sprouts, and this is gonna be me losing my Asian card a little bit. I'm not the biggest fan of bean sprouts. I'm not the biggest fan of bean sprouts. Like, I will eat bean sprouts for like the texture, but the flavor of bean sprouts isn't really my favorite. But I do have a sibling who loves bean sprouts, so like anytime I have bean sprouts in a dish, I pile them on like you know that meme where it's like someone like piling food onto their sibling's plate or their friend's plate because they don't like it, and the friend looks down, they're like, huh, where'd all these come from? That's me with one of my siblings. I'm like, I don't like bean sprouts, so I'm like constantly putting them on their plate. I'm like, I can't do this. I don't think I've had bean sprouts, not gonna lie. No, that's fine, you know? You should eat something. If it's 8:30, you really should eat something, Zuku. Please go eat. I like all veggies. I'm glad, Moogie. That's great. I wish I liked all veggies, but there are just some veggies that like I just do not care for. I wish I was like you, Moogie. I wish I wasn't like as picky as I am with vegetables. I'm kind of that way with some fruits too, which makes me very sad because I really wish I liked oranges and like grapefruits, but like a lot of the citrusy fruits, I'm like, I'll eat them, but they're not really my favorite. I picture your parent trying to talk you into eating Brussels sprouts as little Ariel. No, I think I rejected them once and my parents were like, it's fine, we'll choose a different vegetable. like pick your battles. You know what's funny is I don't think I really had a Brussels sprout till I was in like middle school, and I had it once and I hated it, and my parents were like, you know what, it's fine, you know, I didn't like Brussels sprouts until I was an adult either. Maybe as an adult you'll like them. I'm an adult and I still don't like them. So I'm waiting for my adult to hit so I can start liking Brussels sprouts. But like, if someone were to ask me what my favorite vegetable would be, roasted cauliflower. Oh, roasted cauliflower, a little bit of salt. I could theoretically eat a whole head of roasted cauliflower. Now, I will say that is a lot of cauliflower because like the cauliflower splits up into a lot of pieces and you kind of look at it, you're like, oh my god, this is huge. But I could theoretically eat a whole roasted cauliflower. I love it so much. One veggie that I'm traumatized of eating is bitter melon. Ooh! When I was a kid, my mom would say, oh, this vegetable is actually sweet, so try it. I tried to slice a bitter melon raw. Oh, God. Oh, no. That is so wrong. That's so wrong with the bitter melon specifically, because no, that is not sweet. That's not sweet in the slightest. That's horrific. Evil mom indeed. That's crazy. It's like my parents never told me vegetables were sweet. Thank goodness. I can only imagine, you know, if that had happened to me. Like, oh, I don't remember the last time I had a bitty bigger. So me being a picky eater is all because of my mom. You know what? Is that not the truth though? Like sometimes that is how it is. I really like cucumbers. Like that was the one vegetable like I really liked in my like school lunches. Like my mom would pack us lunches for school, and the one vegetable I really liked having was cucumbers. I really like the crunch and like flavor of cucumbers. And adult me, putting this out there, adult me would prefer to have like a cucumber like cucumber infused water to like any fruit water. Like, I know people really like fruit infused water. I love cucumber water. I think it's so good. Can't even eat a burger without picking out the pickles. Oh, I'll take your pickles then. I love pickles. Oh my god, I love pickles so much. Oh my god. You know what my mom got into within the last few years is she got a Japanese pickling kit. Oh my god. Japanese pickles, normal pickles. We've gotten like pickled onions. Oh, I love like pickled stuff. It's so tasty. It is so freaking tasty. Like anything bitter melon shape and color, I take it out. No, honestly, I understand that. Like, I can understand like that scarring you. Like, I cannot even try this. Like, this is not worth it. I love squash. Squash is good. I like all the vegetables that are not good for you because they have a higher fiber and higher sugar count. It's like, you want me to have something healthy like kale? Nah. Kale is another thing I won't eat. I refuse to eat a salad if it has kale in it. I hate the texture of kale. I love pickled food too. I do so much. Oh, you understand, Moogie. It's so tasty. Oh my god. I love pickles so much. So it's like that meme where it's like, excuse me, she asked for no pickles. It's, excuse me, she asked for extra pickles. I love pickles. Pickles are so tasty. The crunchier the better. Exactly. There's a place near me that does pickled onions, and it is pickled red onions. So tasty, so good. You get the crunch, you get the acidity. It's so sweet. So yummy. I love it so much. Pickles are like the one vegetable I will happily eat. Are they, you know, healthy for me in high amounts? No, not at all. However, it would be the vegetable like I would happily die and eat. Potatoes are also a vegetable I would happily eat, but like potatoes are also not really a vegetable. They're more starch, so you know. Excuse me, she ordered a McPickle and got a McBig Mac instead. I want to go sip some pickle juice now. I have never sipped pickle juice. I don't know if that would be bad or good or not. I have no idea. I know that pickle shots exist. Okay, alright, Ariel's gonna be like really ignorant for a moment. Ariel is an illegal adult who can drink. Ariel is above the legal drinking age. So, pickle shot, is that like pickle juice and like a shot of like alcohol like together? Or is a pickle shot just pickle juice? Like they just put pickle juice in a cup and charge you for that? I don't know. Waiter, there seems to be a burger on my pickle sandwich. Waiter, dear waiter, there seems to be a burger on my pickle-witch. Hey Peter, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Oh my god, listen, that is me. I'm like, why is there a burger on my pickle-witch? Great for electrolytes, not good in large amounts. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I know someone that drinks pickle juice right from the jar. Oh, that's crazy. How do you say you love them if you can't even sip their juice? I don't think I've ever had it. I have a pizza, so my day is great. Now, ooh, barbecue chicken. Oh, that sounds amazing. I know what that meme is rooted in. I don't know what that meme is rooted in. Oh, shoot. Is it pickle juice just vinegar with sugar? I think it is. So to make the drink, equal parts spirits and pickle juice are shaken with ice and then strained. Oh, okay. So it really is like a pickle shot is like alcohol and pickle juice. I will say, does that make a non-alcoholic pickle shot just pickle juice? You don't want to know the meme? It's gross. Okay. I love that, like, I'm such a boomer sometimes. An anime girl with a caption? Oh, good lord. All right, I don't need to know more. I don't need... The more that you say that... That's so cursed. She wants to know she's gross. That meme is old as fuck. Well, I'm also like, I live under a rock. I think we've just established that like I'm a boomer sometimes. I really am a boomer sometimes. Like, I'm super slow to the uptake. Why does that sound like it came from it does sound like it came from the Ghost Stories dub, which I think just says something more about the Ghost Stories dub than I could totally see that being it. It's a show from some subtitle from some 8 show. Oh, that's crazy. She's not a ghost. She's a ghost and a bitch. She's not a ghost, she's a ghost and a bitch. I'm so sad. I say this in jest, but I'm so sad that we will never again have something like Ghost Stories. Like, it just, it was a product of its time, and it is now like a gem. It is truly a gem. We will never have another show quite like Ghost Stories. And if we do, there's always the thing of like, it probably just being like an intentional industry whatever, and not just, hey, whoever gets in the recording booth first gets to decide how fucked up this episode is. Which is like a crazy way to tell your voice actors like, yeah, you know, we don't really care what's going on with this dub. Whoever comes to the studio first gets to decide how the episode goes, which is so cursed. Yeah, it's an officially licensed abridged series. You're so right. It's so good. It is so good. The one the kid running around the track made me howl. Yeah, yo, no, I know exactly what you mean. No, and it's like, he ran just a little bit faster. Well, at least we know he's not racist. It truly was a product of its time. It will never exist again. It was a gem. A true gem. I will say, in the terms of abridged series that I really enjoy, if you guys have not seen Code Geass abridged, I think there's an entire thing where it's like, you don't even have to know anything about Code Geass, but I definitely recommend watching the Code Geass abridged. You don't need to have any Code Geass context. There's an entire section where it's like, what's wrong with him? I've ate an entire box of crayons! It's like, yeah, that's what's wrong with him. It is one of the most amazing things. They have, I don't know if you guys remember the old like McDonald's Kentucky Fried Chicken in a Pizza Hut meme for anime. That came from Code Geass. I can't buy clothes. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you! I need to watch it. It's really good. I highly recommend. Like, you don't need to know anything about Code Geass. It's just, the Code Geass abridged dub is just, it's so stupid. Nothing will ever beat when early fan subs back when anime was still pretty niche. Oh my god, listen, the fan subs were better than the official translations sometimes. I'm just saying. I will say, the Code Geass abridged is like, it's a treat. It is such a gem. It's such a treat. And it's like one of those things where it's like, it takes all of the scenes that like exist in Code Geass and makes you go, what the hell is this show? It has nothing to do with the show at all. It's just like the stupid actual translation, you idiot. Wait, yeah, you fucking moron. Wait, or my favorite are like the like, it was still cringy for its time, the like cringe fan subs, where it was like, it's like, it was like Naruto specifically, I think, that like got the brunt of like the like cringy fan subs, like, and this is again, back when Naruto was like just aging, it was still considered like, you know, pretty new, all things considered, but it would be like it's like the literal translation, the actual dub translation would be like, you're my friend, and nothing will change that. You are my nakama, and nothing will ever. It's like I don't remember exactly what it was specifically, but then it'd be like the translator's note at the bottom from the fan sub being like, there is no word in the English language that truly encompasses what the word nakama means, so I didn't change it because truly there is nothing more powerful than the. That was a product of its time, and I look back so fondly on that. I look back so fondly on that. The translators were passionate. Listen, and I mean, they're not wrong. They are not wrong. There is a difference between the word like nakama and the word friend. Like, nakama is I will die for you, but no homo. Friend is friend. I need English to come up with a word that's like, I would die for you, but no homo. Like, I need that. Oh my god, we don't want to talk about translations. People got really upset about about, so I really like Fire Emblem Three Houses, and there's a scene between two men, and like the entirety of their like they in Fire Emblem they're like support conversations, and so the entirety of support conversations is it's supposed to show the characters like getting closer and growing. So it kind of starts with like super antagonistic, slightly antagonistic, you know, like budding friendship, dating. The last one is meant to be like people die when they are killed. People die when they're killed. But that's the actual line. That's what makes it so good. That's what makes it so good. But people were complaining about like the English translation. I mean, people will always complain about the English translation. A lot of the times, you know, English localization has, you know, its ups and downs. A lot of the time it's rushed. A lot of the times they don't have like, you know, the right words in English. But there was a scene in Three Houses between two men, and the entirety of the Japanese community was like, and the Japanese translated, like, to English translation community was up in arms about the way that they translated it in English, because apparently in Japanese it is much more forward when like one of the characters asks the other like, did you get a gift for someone you love? And then the second character responds with, yes, it is a gift, it's for you. And in English they translated it as, is it a gift for someone you fancy? And the character then responds, yes, it is a gift for you. And people were like really mad about them using the word fancy, and they were like, it doesn't express the whatever, it doesn't show the love and the whatever. And I sat there going, do we not know what the word fancy means? Like the connotation of the word fancy? Like, if someone says, do you fancy this? It means, do you like it? And it's not just, do you like this, like, do you like it? Like, oh, do you like this? Like, you know, do you like this outfit? Do you like this? Whatever. Fancy implies that you really like it, but you can't say that you like it. You know, do you fancy this? Like, do you like this? It's like someone saying, oh, do you like this? So in the grand scheme of things, because the character was meant to be, was like kind of trying to say like, is it a gift for someone you like while being subtle about it? Fancy is a perfect translated word for that. People were so upset about the English translation. I was like, I genuinely think it was a good translation. Like, fancy is a great translation for the kind of like, you know, especially because in English, if they had translated it like for one-to-one as like, is it a gift for someone you love? It wouldn't have had the teasing tone that like, is it a gift for someone you fancy? The kind of like that kind of teasing like, oh, do you like someone? Because these two characters are like budding, like this is the budding like step to the confession to their relationship. And then the second character having to bluntly say, it is a gift for you. Hey, Phil! Welcome, Phil! How you doing? Oh my god, it's so good to see you. How was your stream? Phil! How was Hollow Knight? I hope it's not kicking your butt too much, Phil. How's Hollow Knight treating you, Phil? It's good to see you guys. Why are you still playing gacha? Because, Phil, I like to torture you specifically. How was your stream, Phil? I did the achievement of speedrun. Yes! Congratulations, Phil! Oh, heck yeah! Game in under 5 hours. That's what we're talking about, Phil. Congratulations! That's a heck of good. We're so, congratulations. I have fond memories of scouting YouTube for episodes of Digimon Savers because I didn't know how it came out with the 5th season, so I was watching it 420p with blurry subs. Oh my god, that was me. That was me. Not with Digimon, but like other anime, like way back in the day. It's like you have to find like the like horrible quality, you know, bootleg whatever on YouTube in like, it's got like the like weirdest audio mixing, but you're like, it's fine, I'll watch it. I feel that. Oh my god, it's good to see you, Phil. I'm so congratulations on getting the achievement of speedrun. But hello raiders, it's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local suck-it-at-your scuffed bunny. Today we're doing, don't forget the cropped overlay. Exactly. Or what's the watermark that was on everything at the time? Like, my brain wants to say like Wondershare Femora, but that's like today's day and age. It's like a Wondershare or CapCut kind of on it. What was the old, like, at the corner? It was always there, and there was always like a really Bandicam or Cyber something. Yeah. It was like in the corner, like very obvious, like this like horrific like overlay logo, and it's just a Phil, yeah, Bandcamp, that it was. Core memories unlocked, seriously. Phil, thank you so much for your 3-stream streak. I truly appreciate it. I remember when I watched all of Digimon 3 on YouTube. Oh my god, there were so many series I watched only on YouTube. That's how I consumed Sailor Moon. I watched, like, I think the entirety of, I think it was the 4Kids dub of Sailor Moon, because that's all that existed at the time was the 4Kids dub. I think I watched the entirety of the 4Kids dub of Sailor Moon on YouTube in like that kind of like, in like the parts and chunks. yeah, episode 15, 1 and 3, Espanol. Yes, exactly. And that's exactly how you'd have to watch it. It's like, I think that's how I consumed the entirety of Sailor Moon, which is just, that was a time. The children of today will never have to know how we struggled so. I was only going by my guess on time. I think I had 30 minutes left. I ended off with 40. Heck yeah, Phil! Congratulations! That's what we're talking about! That's what we're talking about! Sailor Moon, I love Sailor Moon so much. That was one of my first animes. Let me enjoy my Linkin Park EXE in peace. That's how I consumed the 100 episodes of Naruto back then. That's so valid, though. I remember what I loved in shonen and romantic comedy. The subs had the color of the girls. Wait, what? That's so good. And the powers had like another type of letter. Wait, that's so clever. Oh my god, they do not do that anymore, but that would have been so nice if like subtitles did that so you can tell who's talking. Because sometimes it's like everyone's talking at once and it's a little bit hard. Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She is the one called Sailor Moon. It may be named Sailor Moon, I don't remember. I will say, I know that a lot of people prefer the Japanese dub of that song. I love the English dub. That was back when like 4Kids was like dubbing all of the like the openings into English. Some of them were kind of bangers, and I think Sailor Moon is one of those bangers. Sailor Moon, the Pokemon theme song, that's another banger, and it's not a banger, but it will forever be iconic. Da-da-da-da-da Dragon Balls! I'm telling you right now, if you haven't seen the English opening to Dragon Balls, it's a thing. It's a thing. It is a thing. I commend the English dub for retaining the original melody. I do too, because Dragon Balls was a thing. I will forever gig at that, bro. Nothing builds a jelly-filled donut. These jelly-filled donuts are delicious. And he's holding onigiri. It's so good. Kara versus Lee in the NAMP. Let me tell you, listen, I'm gonna be honest here. Anime has gotten so mainstream that like a lot of these gems get really forgotten, but back in the day, these gems were truly gems. That was the original Rage Bait, low-key. Oh my god, you're so right. You are so right. That was the original Rage Bait. Oh my god. Or the original Rage Bait was like specific scenes, and then it would just be like a crudely cut together AMV that had nothing to do with anything. Oh my god. Honestly, we should go back to rage baiting like that. That was super fun. That was super fun. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. I will say, I'll never say that like this days like anime communities are like bad or whatever, but I think it's one of those things where like you just had to be there. You had to be there back in the trenches of the old anime days, and it's like there were a lot of hidden gems and stupid stuff out there. Dude, I remember, you know, the song of Linkin Park is good if and only if you put the fight Link Gara from Naruto and it looked epic. No, that's so true. The amount of modern terms we can describe old animes now. Exactly. No, I mean, you know that old shows are good when like you see a new show and someone's like, oh yeah, that's just like Naruto with this, or like, you know, it's like, oh, it's Sailor Moon with that, or you know, XYZ with this. It's like, oh man. And we're not talking like shows like from like 2010. We're talking like pre-2010 kind of shows. Nowadays, it's just X-Slop. It really is. It's too much, you know? Now, I will say, I will never say no to another harem slop. I do love me a good harem slop because they're oftentimes so bad that they're good. You know what was good harem slop? For its time, and I still stand behind it being so wonderful. My favorite harem slop, Ouran High School Host Club. Ouran High School Host Club. It's a reverse harem! There's debauchery here! Everyone, how does she know that word? Yay! There's debauchery here! That will forever be like my favorite harem slop is friggin' Ouran High School Host Club. It is so good. And the opening it's so catchy in English, which is so good. My mom used to ask me, are you watching that Naruto? Naruto? Close enough. Fruits Basket is my favorite. Oh, we love Fruits Basket. I feel like, unfortunately, just nowadays, there's so much, like, of the serialization of tropes that it's kind of like, you end up in the cage of, like, everyone is doing the same thing because one anime popped off and we're all trying to copy. That's kind of how the film industry is, too, which is kind of a shame. Because, like, there's a lot of good, unique stuff out there, and then they just kind of, you know, continue to slop it. But what can you do? What can you do? With that said, it looks like we have an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and I don't know what we're gonna do when we get back. Normally, I would, like, continue on with the quest, but, like, I'm not super invested in this. I'm more down to talk. My entire stream today is a chatting stream, so, like, you know, I always say, if you want to talk with me, come on Wednesday. Distract me. We're not gonna get anything done. Nothing will ever match the comfort and emotions of late night Inuyasha endings. Oh god, Inuyasha is something that, like, I don't think this day and age will ever appreciate. Like, Inuyasha and Bleach. I think Bleach is another show that just, like, the children of this day and age will not truly comprehend. Oh, I love Inuyasha so much. You know what makes me sad is there's, like, been, like, a genuine decline in Inuyasha cosplayers. Like, usually you can find, like, you know, a chunk, like, you know, small group of Inuyasha cosplayers. They've been declining so much in the past few years at, like, conventions, and it makes me so sad. Genuinely. Dude, watching Inuyasha in cable, like in Animax, that was a vibe. So true. Oh my god. I actually read the manga for Orange, probably one of the best manga I've read. Love the ending. Ah, we love that! Oh, we love that so much. I will always say the childhood friend from any harem has to win. It has to. It's so fucking sad every time. They end up with a mean girl. Listen. Sometimes it just happens. This is my first male tsundere crush. Listen, I think, I'm putting this out there. We need more male tsunderes. Like, I know that, like, there's more male tsunderes now in the general sense, but, like, we need more tsunderes. We need more male tsunderes. I love a good male tsundere. I love a good tsundere in general. Is Dr. Ratio a male tsundere? Maybe, but... Inuyasha. Ranma! Yes! Oh my god, I haven't heard that in forever. Code Geass was... I love Code Geass so much. One of my siblings, like, really loves Code Geass. Code Geass is all legs, but we love that. Oh my god. Ed Elric and Kyoshoma too. Oh my god, yes. Ranma goes hard. It really does. There's a lot of, like, old stuff that I just, like... I feel like it's like some stuff. I watched Code Geass with a friend last year. It's so good. Again, if you guys haven't seen the abridged Code Geass, I highly recommend you check it out. The abridged has nothing to do with Code Geass. It's just really funny. I understand why people love it. It's so good. It is so good. Highly recommend. So highly, I do recommend. It's so good. Oh my god. I really wish that there wasn't so much of, like, the same kind of genre over and over and over again, because I feel like nowadays there is a lot of unique stuff out there, you know, even in the terms of, like, unique within its own genre, but we just don't see it because they continue to push out the same, like, XYZ over and over. You know what I really liked? I don't remember when it dropped. When did it drop? Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. When did this come out? When did this drop? Did this drop in 2023? No, that's the new one. Okay, 2021. There we go. Okay, yeah. I think so. I don't know. Evidence in Shadow is the only isekai I need now. Honestly, the clips I've seen of it, so good. So freaking good. I love isekai. Never going back and farming materials for Kafka, and it feels like bullying, bringing my endgame team to face enemies. Nah, don't say that, Peter. It's what they would have wanted. Your endgame team's beating up the early game levels. It's what they deserve. It's what they deserve. You bring your full Eidolon, like, you know, fully built, like, mono remembrance team. You're just like, hi, boys, I'm back. Reincarnated Sword has a soft spot for that one since I helped edit a fan translation for the web novel. Heck yeah! That's so cool. Evidence I liked it. I watched the manga, but is like, I have to watch the anime because everyone loves it. No, that's so valid. Reincarnated to another world as a vending machine. I've heard about that one. You know what the one I really liked that I thought was like a really good one of like the subversion of the isekai drama is the one about the truck. And so it's like the entire anime is, you know how like the isekai start with the protagonist getting hit by a truck? It was like an entire anime where we were watching the truck doing the isekaiing. I thought that was really fun. I don't remember what it was called. But I thought that one was pretty fun. I actually read and watched it. It's pretty good. Yeah, Chuck-kun! Yeah, Chuck-kun! Yeah! I will say, one of the animes that, like, I recently, and by, like, recently, I mean, like, it hasn't been that recently, but one of the animes that I recently finished the entire series of, when it was, like, when it came out was Sasaki Tomiano, which is, it's just yaoi. It's just yaoi, but it takes the stereotypical, like, seme uke tropes and flips them on their head, and it's the most adorable thing ever, because it's like, yeah, the top is the tiny black-haired twink, and the bottom is the dense, absolutely, like, dumb as fuck blonde. It's so good because it's just the entire thing of like one of these guys like doinking out. And I think when I watched Sasaki Tomiano, it only had a Japanese dub. That's how early I watched it. I think I watched it with only when it had a Japanese dub. But I remember seeing something earlier about the dub of it, and I think, hang on. Let me, if I'm correct, I'm Googling this right now. I was right. Yeah. So, the voice of Finon, Joshua Waters, is also the voice of the perverted kind of like power bottom, which I just think is great. It truly is a case of, there's a clip of Joshua Waters, saying, "It doesn't matter what I sound like, you're going to make it gay." And I just cut to it. I thought, when I saw someone say that, like, it was like, he also voiced that, I was like, oh, that does not help his case. Like, it doesn't matter what I say. Everyone's gonna say I'm gay anyway. That's, like, one of the ones I really appreciated in, like, the past few years. The other one I really liked was, I don't remember what it was called. It was, like, Sayaka to, Ayami or something like that. It was like it's like Sasaki Tomiano, but it's for girls, and so it's like a Yuri anime. It's so cute. To any of you watchers of Chrono Crusade, I have never seen Chrono Crusade. Before Ariel, the one isekai of the dude that goes with his friend and his friend becomes a pretty girl, he's kind of like falls in love with her. Is he bi or is he BL? Oh, okay, so here's the thing. So if he falls in love with his friend only because shut up, only because she is a pretty girl, like he turned into a pretty girl, that is bi. That's bi, and for that matter, that's straight. If he only fell in love with his friend because, oh my god, pretty girl, that's like bi, straight. However, if he had feelings before he fell in love, you know, or if he was considering thoughts before, that's BL. Make room in your schedule. No! I won't have enough time to look at Dr. Ratio's abs! There's an isekai yaoi anime, Isekai Office Worker. Really? Man, watching these little robots scuttle onto the screen just for saving Excalibur in their direction. Melody was like watching war crimes. No. That's what they would have wanted. I'm gonna be real here. There is nothing more satisfying than taking my like 3x unit into a 1x battle. I'm like, oh, this is so unfair. It's really fun to see how fast you can like body Cocolia. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is fun. The problem is that if he think about it, he had a problem thinking about it, and then the problem that his friend got the skill Perfect Beauty, so everyone and his uncle falls in love when they see him. Ooh, well, if the problem is that like he's under the influence of a skill, then the real question is, did he ever love his friend to begin with? My response though is, if he looks like a woman but is actually a man, and the protagonist thinks it's hot, I still ship it. At that point, I don't care what the gender is, I just think they should kiss. Like, I'm down in the general sense for like kissing. I just think they should kiss and they should do a little smooching. Just a little smoochy smooch. A little smooch here, a little smooch here. You ship mans all the time, you don't count. So, I mean, it's not my fault that they gay all over the place. I mean, it's not my fault they gay all over. You probably would ship Yu-Gi-Oh characters. I mean, probably not actually. I think my friends would, if I were to get into Yu-Gi-Oh, my friends would refuse to let me not get into it. They'd be like, no, Ariel, you can't be here just for shipping. I'm like, but I just think they should kiss. If y'all want a harem anime, watch 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You. It's so good. That's a crazy title. It's actually good. Is it really? That title is absolutely crazy. I swear it's really good. There's a lot of stuff that's like really, really good, but it gets buried under all of the slop. And that's just kind of like a shame, because like I know there's a bunch of like really good stuff out there. It's just once it's buried, it's like it's buried, and then you're like, oh my god. I swear to god, it's so good. Oh god, it's like so hard to like find stuff. Fallen of Albaz and Alistar the Invoker, you're welcome. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they took the harem genre and they took it through the roof. We love that. We love that. I will say, I do love like a good harem anime that like commits. Like if a harem anime commits to the bit, I go, you know what? I can respect this. Like if a harem anime commits, I go, I'm here for this. At least they like sent it. They full on went and sent it. Like I can respect that. But like anything else, I'm like, oh, you know some tsundere trope? Oh, we gave her superhuman strength! Oh, good lord, that is chaotic. That is cursed. That is so cursed. If I remember right, the one thing that it does unique is that the girlfriends love other girls. Yuri! I love Yuri so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I love Yuri so much. I love Yuri so much. You know what? You know how we were talking about that if a guy falls in love with if a guy falls in love with his best friend and that best friend was, you know, originally a man, but now that he loves it as a woman, that's just 100 line. That is just what I want for the 100 line gender bend route. Takumi Sumino realizes that Yugamu and Eito are hot, and now he has to confront is it gay if I fall in love with them because they now look like pretty women? That's what this is! That is the question! Is Takumi Sumino figuring out, is it gay if I fall in love with them because now they're hot women? And, to follow up to that, would that not also be a Takumi Sumino moment where all the girls look really pretty as guys? And Takumi Sumino is also, am I gay if I fall in love with a girl, but she looks like a guy? That would, listen, I would love an entire existential crisis Takumi Sumino, and then he looks at Ima. Ima looks exactly the same, and he just goes, well, at least I know I don't like Ima. And then he walks away. It's like, he comes to the realization that, like, he doesn't like Ima. Why? Ima just looks the same, man. It's like, Ima's like, he's like, yeah, Ima's just Ima. All right, moving on. He just walks away. I'm telling you, there's a gender bend route. I don't want them to change Ima's design. I want everyone else to get a new sprite except for Ima. I love the idea that it's like, Ima is gender, not gender. Ima is gender. Ima doesn't need to change. Ima is Ima. But that's what I like about Ima. Exactly! Ima's a piece of poo, and we love him for that. Little shit. Nobody cares! I want that so badly. I would love a route where it's like gender bend route and Takumi Sumino's trying to figure out if he falls in love with one of the guys because he looks like a girl, does that make him straight or does that make him gay? And conversely, if he now finds Hiroko hot as a man, does that also make him gay? I feel like a Takumi existential crisis joke route gender bend would be so freaking fun. It'd be so fun to watch him like have an entire panic attack. Hiroko as a man would be so hot though. Hiroko as a man would be so hot, and I'm putting this out there. I think you just broke my fucking brain. Listen. Not only Hiroko as a man, and Hiroko still has like a slit. You know how Hiroko's got that skirt with the slit? Can you imagine if instead it's just like a slit up the pants? And so still a little bit of like leg flare? I'm just saying. Leather jacket. You know how Hiroko has that like leather-esque kind of like black jacket? So male Hiroko with that leather jacket and just like, Nah, I like a man in a long skirt. Listen, I don't know if they'd go full man in a long skirt, but like if they do, that'd be so good. Just call it a robe, it's the same thing. I mean, true. I don't know if they do that for like a full gender bend sprite for Hiroko, but like, I mean, think about how hot that would be. Think about how like really hot, and honest to God, I love the idea of like Hiroko with short hair. It's like short hair and the intelligent eyes and just, Hiroko would be so hot as a man, and I'm so here for it. I really am. Hiroko would be hot as a man, and I'm pulling this out there. Eito would be such a pretty woman. Eito would be such a pretty woman, and like, Eito is the kind of woman who, because she's wearing that stupid puffer jacket, like, no one would know how curvy she actually is. We get one bath scene. And Takumi has to contest with the fact that not only is Eito more endowed both in the front and in the back, but Takumi cannot decide if that's hot or not. Like, Takumi genuinely cannot decide if he's jealous or if he's turned on. Like, and then he has to come to terms with the fact that it's Eito of all people. Like, yeah, Eito's a woman now, but still, Eito would have a cake. Listen, Eito would have the dumpiest of dumpies, and it would be so good. It would be so good. I'm telling you. Long hair would make me go crazy. Oh, it would be so good. I'm telling you, it would be so hot. Just like everyone gender bends and they're all super pretty, and Ima looks exactly the same, and they're all like, why didn't you change, Ima? And Ima goes, I did. It's just Ima looks exactly the same. That is what I would love for DLC. I want a gender bender out so badly. Like, I feel like that'd be a great joke route, you know, a great joke route to do. Or they could throw in lore there. I feel like that's a great route to like put like some horrific like lore drop moment and then never address that lore drop moment again. Because they do that sometimes, where they'll just drop randomly a piece of like important lore. Looking at you, that long annoying route whose name will not be mentioned with the things, you know, the moons on the things. I'm looking at you, that route. My chatters know. We're not going to tell you what it is, but my chatters know what I'm talking about. We're looking at you, that route that gives, at the end of one of them randomly, just, hey, we're going to drop this really important piece of lore in this really boring and kind of useless route. Here you go. Boom, lore drop. And then it never gets mentioned again. I want a gender bend route for fun. In all the places, it's always fun. So true. Hey, Night Sage, how you doing? So the craziest thing happened to me in Zenless today. Oh. But I'm telling you, man, I would love it if they put like lore in the gender bend route. It's like, it's all shits and giggles, and then there's just like one horrific lore drop moment. And then it keeps going. Change topics so you're gonna bait chat into saying spoilers. Sure, they need to stop being baited by me. They need to stop being baited. Listen, I'm not a rage baiter, I'm a spoiler baiter. I'm a spoiler baiter, that's what it is. But no, I would love a gender bend route. I feel like that'd be so fun. There's a lot of things I would love, and gender bend is one of them. And just, I'm putting that. Chat needs to behave exactly. I'm putting this out there. When is Honkai Star Rail going to give me a gender bend event? I want a gender bend event for Honkai Star Rail. I understand that that's not how this game works, but like, that'd be so fun. I'm gonna be thinking about Guy Hiroko all night, as you should. Guy Hiroko would be so hot. Guy Hiroko would, no, I'm putting this out here. I want all of them to change, and I don't know if I want different voices for them. I love the idea of like, they change in appearance, but their voices stay the same. I don't know why, but like that tickles my fancy a lot. I spent all day doing events. I slept on. I had zero interest in for Farm Follies. After I lost 50-50, get C2. Got like, oh, I'm so sorry, Night Sage. I'm sorry to hear you lost your 50-50. Hopefully Shengguang will come back soon, though. I mean, I think Yixuan is rerunning, and she only took like what, like 4 or 5 patches to come back. So I hope Shengguang will come back. You know, I hope you're able to get Shengguang when they come back. Low-key, Genderbet Aven would be hot. I saw Genderbet Aven during HoYoFest last year. She was so hot. Let me tell you, so I'm talking about this a little bit. I've talked about like my personal server. So I've got a server that I share with just like friends, siblings, whatever. I'm the administrator. So I have an entire section of the server that is just dedicated to me saving things. Like I just save like posts. Like Twitter doesn't have like a bookmarking system. So I have everything like bookmarked and separated. I have an entire section called Yuri Ratio Read, and it is just pictures of just female Ratio and female Aventurine, and let me tell you, they are so freaking pretty. Twitter does not. Twitter does not have bookmarks, and it pisses me off so much that Twitter does not have bookmarks. Well, no, not bookmarks. Sorry. I meant like, no, sorry, shut up, no, that's not what I meant. I meant like folders, bookmark folders. No, not like, so, no, I mean folders, like bookmark folders, like Instagram has like a thing where it's like if you save a post, like bookmark a post, you can put it in like a folder. and Twitter doesn't have that. So instead of having to like scroll through like everything, like I have to like I save everything like on the Discord because it's like way easier for me to find stuff. Bun doesn't know how to use it. Shut up! I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard, you guys. I'm trying so hard. It doesn't work. I was doing the battle power. Gotta go check a polys through half Hail Mary 10, no pity. C2 Ye Shengguang. I fist bumped and shouted so loud. Congratulations, then, Night Sage. I'm so happy for you. Thank you for the head pats, Mookie. Shut up, you guys. I meant like folders. So Twitter doesn't have like a bookmark folder thing. I'm still apologizing. Just a good PC doesn't use. Shut up. Listen, when I get something, I do my research, but that doesn't mean that like I know how to use everything after that. I just know how to do my research. But okay, yeah, so Twitter doesn't have bookmarked folders. Like you can bookmark stuff, but then you have to like scroll through all your bookmarks. I have so many bookmarks that like I've created like separate like Discord channels to like sort everything, but I have an entire section for Yuri Ratio Read. Let me tell you, Aventurine is one of the prettiest girls I have ever seen. It's not fair. She's so pretty, and I'm just like, this is not fair at all. And it's Dr. Ratio's so lucky he pulled that. What kind of Yuri do you really do? I mean, I don't have a lot of Yuri here. I mostly have Yuri of the Yaoi, which is kind of fun. I still have Genderbet Archer. Listen, Genderbet Archer is pretty. God, Fate Event gave me everything I could have ever wanted. I have an entire section of my thing. It's just posts from the fan art from the Fate Event, and it's just a compilation of different ways Archer can hold up Aventurine because he's so short. I absolutely love it. Genuinely, I have a Fate collab channel, and it's just where I save like Fate like really funny fan art from the Fate Event, and it's just every single thing. It's just a compilation of Aventurine being short. And it brings me such joy. It brings me such joy that it's like, it's not the Fate Event I'm doing. It's just a compilation of the fact that everyone was calling Aventurine so short at the time, and I just love that. Ariel is a very pure Yuri. Yeah, listen, I only want good things for my girlies. I've really recently gotten into Hyacine and Cypher. Like, I've really gotten into Hyacine and Cypher. Not Hyacine and Cypher, sorry, Hyacine and Castorus. I really like Hyacine and Castorus, like Grove Gang. I want nothing but the best for them. I want them to be happy. I want them to be healthy. I want them to hug. I want little Ika to maybe, you know, maybe stop eating, but like I want them to, I found like a whole recess of like fan fiction and art, and it's just the two of them being so pure, and it makes me so happy. Contrast to that, I want Finon and Naxa to have so much angst that they both die. We're doomed yaoi in this house. Cycle 134. I'm disappointed in you, Finon. Finon. Oh my god. Just, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are so back with like the I love Grove Gang, because it's like I get the sweetest, most pure like sugar yaoi for the two girls, like Yuri, and the two girls are so adorable and I love them like so much and I want nothing but good things for them, and then we contrast that with the fact that I just want Anaxa and Finon to suffer, and I think that that's really fun. I love pure Yuri and doomed yaoi. Though I will say, like, hot toxic Yuri is also kind of fun. I do like me some toxic Yuri. I am an Acro Swan girly, and now there's Dahlia. I'm a Dahlia Swan girly, and honest to god, I love Dahlia and Acheron fighting over Black Swan. The toxic Yuri is kind of fun too, but I am a pure Yuri girl at the end of the day. I really like that. There's only two things I have to say about Finon. Please be mindful of the story quest spoilers. Please be mindful. Please be mindful. Please be mindful. Don't give us an excuse to ban you. Like, please be mindful. Oh my god. And thank you, Bat, for your 3-stream streak. I truly appreciate it. I truly appreciate it. But I've been like really enjoying of the Finon, not Finon, of Castorus and Hyacine. I think that they're so sweet, and I feel like for all of Castorus's like insecurities and her worries, like Hyacine seems like the kind of girly who would like happily kiss away those worries and like give her all the love and like care that she needs, like treat her kind of like a newborn butterfly, like very like soft and kind, but like not like in a condescending kind of way, in a very like sweet and gentle and like loving kind of way. The kind of like, you know, I'll support you till you can fly on your own kind of way. The fact that I think Hyacine is technically, well, okay, so technically Castorus is older, but like, I think the fact that like Hyacine is technically older than a lot of the kids in the cast that we think of, it's like, oh wow. She's so short. She looks so young. I mean, the fact that she's probably older than Finon and Maide always makes me laugh. So it's like, technically you could see like both Finon and Maide being scolded by her because she's older than us, so she's just like scolding them like a disappointed like parent. I just love that. Oh my god. I said two things. I literally mean two things. Lol, verbatim. You're so valid, Night Sage. You're so valid. I just warn people because sometimes they don't read the pinned at the top, and I just gotta keep it under. I haven't finished everything. I'm a little behind. I will say I am behind, but let me tell you, this like long patch has given me a chance to catch up, which is like really good. That's like really good for me. So I've been loving that. It's alright if I post my UID for anyone who wants to mad me. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Just make sure you post what the game is so people know what the game the UID is for is. But yeah, sure. Feel free to post your UID. I don't mind. But yeah, I've been living. I've been like, I'm the one person who like does not mind the fact that this patch has gone on for so long. Because it's just been kind of like, it's been long enough that it's like I have played such catch up. I've gotten through a good chunk of the story and I'm still going to be so behind. I'm gonna be the one person not playing Plan Arcadia when it comes out. Just because I'm gonna be so behind. Am I able to add you even though I'm on PS5? If you play Star Rail or ZZZ, yes, I believe you are. You just have to share a server. I'm a North American server, so everything I do is NA. So those are my UIDs, and they're just up there. I accept everyone. Fidon's YouTube trailer where he crashes out is actually in point. Hoyo just posted that without context. Once you learn the context, oof. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I really should get on that, but yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, all of my stuff is, my UIDs are there. They're North American server, so if you play on North American server, that is, my UID, feel free to add me. I can't provide much, to be honest. Oh, wait, actually, what's the command? Oh, I haven't used this in forever. This, I love that both of us, you knew exactly what I was doing. You knew exactly what I was doing. So that's my UID for the North American server. Use my Dr. Ratio for a hidden Stellar Jade achievement. 5 Stellar Jades if you don't have Truth Shall Circulate Like Knowledge. It's an achievement that very few people just have because no one was using anyone's Dr. Ratio when he came out when he was free in 1.6 because everyone had one. So like, why would you put, you know, someone else's Dr. Ratio on your team? But there is an achievement for using a friend's Dr. Ratio. You have to use a support Dr. Ratio to get that achievement. The achievement is called the Truth Shall Circulate Like Knowledge. That's what the achievement is called. It's called the Truth Shall Circulate Like Knowledge. It's, you have to use a friend's Dr. Ratio. So if you don't have that, I think it's under Moments of Joy. But if you don't have that, I do have a Dr. Ratio. He's built. You can use him. He is built. He is built. So it's not like you're sending like a Dr. Ratio onto the field and he's like level 1 and won't do anything. He is a built Dr. Ratio. So yeah. So that's my only buns. Yeah, you can use my Dr. Ratio for Hidden Stellar Jade achievement, which is like super fun. And that's one of the reasons I keep him on there, but he's also my favorite character, so like that makes me very happy. The moment you realize what you could provide, I knew you were planning to say, listen, I'm one of the only losers who still uses their Dr. Ratio, and that's a shame for the rest of the community. You guys just don't understand how big brain Dr. Ratio is. So I can provide it. Unpopular hot take, I don't like that smug doctor. Ironically, I do like Anaxa mainly because of Anaxa's sheer audacity. No, I totally get it. I know the Dr. Ratio is not for everyone. I love him. He's such an asshole and I love him. He's an asshole. He's a tsundere. He's everything and I love him so much. He's just, oh my god. I love him so much. I had to pull for him. I did not start playing early enough to get Dr. Ratio in general, but let me tell you, I pulled for him when he, this is going to piss some of you guys off, and I'm freely going to say this. Anaxa and Ratio dropped in the same patch. I fully forewent Anaxa. I went, it's fine. I'll get Anaxa later. I don't really want Anaxa right now. I pulled for Dr. Ratio and I got Dr. Ratio. I got what I came for. I did not pull Anaxa on his first go round. So let me tell you, I looked Anaxa straight in the face and went, no, I'm pulling for Dr. Ratio, and it was everything. Wait, do you know if the Saja Boys is coming to Fortnite? Please, no. Oh my god, speaking of your idol, remind me after stream. I need to share with my Discord. I found this video on Twitter, and it's the, like, you know the ooh-ee-ah-ee, the cats that like spin around in a circle with the ooh-ee-ah-ee, ooh-ee-ah-ee. That, I found a video of that, but it's those cats, your idol. I need to share that with my Discord. I feel like that's such a curse thing. Like, I need to share that with my Discord. I saw it last night. I was like, I'm not gonna send this to Discord right now, but I saved it. I was like, I need to share this. Send it to Blood 100% the moment we can. Exactly, Blood's gonna love that. I was like, I'm gonna send it to all my friends too. Oh my god. I love it so much. If they do a Your Idol emote, which I'm praying they will, please send me a video with Blade. I need that on a spiritual level. So I need to wait because I have a system update real quick, and then ZZZ's doing it. Yeah, it's fine, you know, it's fine. Take your time. My UIDs are always there in chat, so it's like, you know. I adore Madame Herda. She's a peerless gem. She's an inimitable beauty. She's a gem. She's so arrogant, but is it really arrogance if you can back up everything you say? If she says so, she doesn't. I mean, true. Is it really arrogance if you can back up everything you say? I'm putting this out there, though. I'm hoping this isn't the last we've seen of Dr. Ratio. One of my favorite things, absolute favorite things, is Dr. Ratio's statement. Before and after and before and after 1.6 is the boss fight in 1.6. So in the boss fight, you fight Ranmei's creation of an emanator of propagation. Like, you fight a simulation of the emanator of propagation. And that's the reason why in the cutscenes, the Trailblazer is struggling so hard, because the Trailblazer was not meant to win. However, before you go into that fight, Dr. Ratio says, basically, I need you to win. And then he says, quote, or else I will be forced to prevent some, like, clean up some, like, kind of, like, egregious mess. Or he says something to the effect of, like, you know, I will be forced to get involved and, like, clean up your mess. Clean up your mess. And then from there, afterwards, after the creature starts dissolving, Dr. Ratio says, after 56 seconds, the creature was unable to sustain its existence and vanished as if it had never been born. The threat is over, time to get going. He stayed to watch the fight. He stayed to watch you fighting. And the way that he speaks before and after the fight implies that if something were to theoretically have gone wrong, he would have had to step in. Him! Dr. Ratio! You know, a man, just Dr. Ratio, you know, which truly implies, thank you for the hydrates. But his commentary during that arc implies that he is much stronger than he lets on. What the hell was he going to do if this emanator of propagation, you know, like, you know, if the threat did continue, if we did lose, what the hell would he have done? But he said he would have had to step in to prevent it was like a, I will have to step in to prevent like an unforeseen, like, you know, circumstance or whatever. That implies that Dr. Ratio can and would be able to take down that thing. Another case in point is we've discovered with 3.8 spoilers, for those of you who haven't done 3.8 spoilers, we discovered that the only people who were able to stay awake during the Enna dream are those who either were unsatisfied with their dream and therefore were strong enough to wake up, or those deliberately woken up. That was us. We were deliberately woken up. We were not strong enough to escape the dream. We were not. But interestingly enough, you see in the final cutscene, both in 3.8 and back in 3.2, when they cut to, at the end when Sunday is falling off, it kind of cuts away and it shows some of the characters that were awake, and you see Sparkle, you see Black Swan, you see Dr. Ratio. He is awake and functioning in this kind of dreamland where nobody else is really awake and functioning. The only people who are awake and functioning, again, are people who were strong enough to resist Enna's dream itself. No, there is absolutely no reason anyone would have gone and woken up Dr. Ratio. So I will say, I'm hoping they bring him back and they give him more lore. All of his lore pieces in his character stories are written by other people. Nothing is written by himself. We know absolutely nothing from a first-person perspective of Dr. Ratio, because everything we have is like other people talking about him. So I'm putting it out there. I so badly want Dr. Ratio to return to the story so I can get more Dr. Ratio lore. I want more Dr. Ratio sightings. He makes me so unbelievably happy. I want him so badly to come back to the story so I can have a good time, because he makes me unbelievably happy. Yeah, listen, Ranmei out here trying to break the universe's laws, as she should. Listen, Ranmei can do whatever she wants. She's pretty. She's pretty and her wife is pretty. Like, Ranmei can do whatever she wants as long as it's within Pokakakemon's, like, approval. Let's be real here. Ranmei can do whatever she wants as long as Pokakakemon is happy. If at the moment Pokakakemon is not happy, the universe is going boom. Oh my god, I love it so much though. I love it so much. If you put Mini Herta in the same party as Madame Herta, Mini Herta self-glazes her so hard. That's adorable! Oh, that's adorable. I love that so much. That's so fun. In the lore game states, it's possible for a pathfinder of a to be a pathfinder of a deceased Aeon. However, I'm not certain that's possible for an emanator, since they gain power from a direct blessing. So an existing emanator propagation could be a lore-breaking contradiction. It could be. And here's the thing. I think all we have right now in the terms of an emanator of the propagation is a remnant of the emanator of propagation, because that's what Locha was carrying around in his coffin. Locha has it is a piece of an emanator of propagation. That's what Locha gave to the Xianzhou, and that's what's now in the Xianzhou's possession. But in the terms of Ron May's like big bug, that was a simulation. It's like she's trying to create an emanator, so it's not like a real emanator. It's just like a scientific like amalgamation of an emanator, which is why it dissolved after 56 seconds. Well, that's why after 56 seconds the creature was unable to sustain its own existence and vanished as if it had never been born. The thread is over. Time to get going. Listen, I love it so much. I want so badly for him to come back to the lore so I can watch him do stuff. Locha has the Locha has the remains of the propagation itself. He wants to use it in long span to kill the abundance. Listen, I'm here for the Eons Club, and I'm putting this out there. I love that the entirety of Honkai Star Rail is very focused on like anti-destruction, and my response is anti-destruction this, anti-destruction that. Shouldn't we be more worried about Yaosha? She's about to cause some like world-ending whatever, and we're just sitting here like sitting ducks, not doing much about that. Oh my god. I want Dr. Ratio to come back to the story so badly. So badly. He is my everything. He's so perfect. He's my everything, and he is my everything. Fun fact, more than a few of the Eons were humans. Yes, I believe, we don't know exactly specifically what the process of ascension is, but Nanook was once human. I believe Lon was once human. Aha was once human. I don't remember if any of the other Eons off the top of my head were once human. But yeah, Lon was once human, Nanook was once human, and Aha was once human. Those are the only ones I remember off the top of my head that were once human. So, you know, it's kind of fun. And Noose was not human, but Noose was created. So there is that. Noose was never human, but Noose also was created by a human. So there is that. So, you know, so it's like, we really don't know what the ascension process is, but we do know that at the end of the day, it's less about the Eons themselves and more about the path energy that the Eons, like, kind of, represent, inhabit, and draw from. Because it's like, at the end of the day, if an Eon disappears, the path energy still exists.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
It's not like, it's less about, like, the person holding everything and more about the energy itself. Hey, Shiny, thank you so much for the hydrates. But let me tell you, I want Dr. Ratio to come back to the story so badly. I got my 1 crumb in 3.8 and I was so happy. I was so happy. I had my little crumb and I held it gently, and they were going to have a good rest of your day, Bat. It was great seeing you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. How are you doing today? I'm doing well, Shiny. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope your day's been good. Aha and Ix are two sides of the same coin. Ix saw what it believed to be the truth of existence and believes nothing matters and thus is nothingness. Aha saw the same truth and decided that since nothing matters, it's gonna have fun. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know if Ix was ever human, but I know Aha was a human, because Aha is a human who climbed to the top of the imaginary tree. Which is kind of fun and all that. I'm really looking forward to 4.0. 4.x, purely because there's that whole thing about, like, if you could be an Aeon for, like, a day or whatever, and I'm really hoping, and this sounds really, really bad, but I'm really hoping that, like, Blade somehow comes into this power and he uses it to take himself out. Like, Blade wants nothing more than that forever nap, and I love the idea of him using his powers, like, his now Aeonic powers, to try and take a forever nap, and just nothing goes right for him, and at the end of the day, he's still stuck alive. I feel it'd be so great where it's like the entirety of events that are happening in this story are now happening because Blade wanted to take his forever nap and he just could not figure out how to use his powers to do that. Like, he gets to be the Aeon for a day and he just can't do that. I just feel like that'd be a really funny thing. I'm really excited for the next patch. It should be really, really fun. I won't be playing it on release, unfortunately, so I'll have to, like, avoid spoilers, but it'll be super, super fun. In short, Ix, nothing matters. ... Aha. Nothing matters! LMAO! Listen, there's a reason we love Aha. Aha's just a little piece of poo. And I'm so here for it. I like when Aha appears, it's like, Akavili! Akavili! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. and I'm putting this out here, Hoyo made it semi-canon now. They made it so that we're allowed to ship Akavilli and Aha, and like, I'm taking that to the bank. I'm going to ship the two of them so hard. It's going to be the most toxic, non-binary, whatever thingamajiggy, because I don't think Akavilli wants anything to do with it, but like, I'm gonna push them together and make them kiss anyway. It makes me very happy. It makes me so happy. You guys have absolutely no idea, and like, I'm so here for it. I am so here for it. We still don't listen. That's not gonna stop me. That's not gonna stop me. No, listen. Until they reveal what Akavilli looks like, I'm going to use pom pom. until someone can definitively tell me that like this is what Akavilli looked like. Pom pom. It's pom pom. It's just pom pom. It's just pom-pom, and it's always been pom-pom, and everyone's just gonna have to deal with the fact that like I've made pom-pom Akavilli. Because I thought it would be the TV, and then 3.8 like completely invalidated that. So like at this point I'm like, you know what, back to square one, back to like my 1.0 theorizations. Pom-pom is Akavilli. which would be so crazy. Or Akavilli got turned into Pom Pom. Those would be fun though. I look forward to it. Oh my god. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Oh my god. There's so much about this game that I really love. I really, really enjoy Honkai Star Rail. It's so much fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, did I sneeze like into microphone? I'm so sorry if I sneezed into microphone. I'm a little congested, but it's okay. A little congested, but it's okay. Okay, good. I was like, I really hope I didn't. I tried to mute myself before I like sneezed directly to the mic. I try. I'm not always successful, but I try. I try not to like go right into the microphone. Like, I'm sorry. That was just like murder on the ears. It's fun to hear you talk about it. Thank you, Moogie. I appreciate it. I ramble, and there's a lot of rambling, but you know what? I'm allowed to ramble on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is the ramble a day. So it's the one day I'm allowed to not lock in. I just get to ramble and have a moment. If you look at the database, it says that Aha blew the Express into space dust as a prank. It shapeshifted into a human and traveled back to the Express for a year, and then boom. Just a little ramble bun. Listen. I try to get it all out of my system on Wednesdays. It doesn't work, but like it kind of helps. But I figure it's like if Wednesday's the day where I can just chat with everyone, it's like on the days that I actually have to like lock in, like this Sunday. Yeah. Let's be real here. I'm gonna be taking my sweet ass time this Sunday. I'm gonna make it go as long as I can. I'm gonna cry. So there's a non-zero chance that what happened to Akavilli was also Aha's fault. Listen, I'm pulling this out there. There is a non-zero chance that the reason Akavilli disappeared is because Aha attic-wifed Akavilli. There's a non-zero chance that Aha attic-wifed Akavilli. So like, just saying. Just saying, we could have an attic wife situation on our hands, and honest to God, if that's what turns out to be canon, I will be the happiest person ever. I mean, can you imagine an Aeon got attic wifed? That'd be so good. That would be so good. I would love it with a burning passion. I feel like that would be so much fun. Which is your favorite Aeon? Define favorites. What's the criteria for favorite here? What's the criteria for favorites? What's the criteria for favorite? Like, are we talking like which one I like the design of the most, or which one's the most smashable? The answer to that one is IX, by the way. IX is the most smashable of the Eons. I would smash IX so hard. My interpretation would be most interesting. Ooh, that's a good one too. Because like, there's a difference between most attractive and most smashable. Nanook is the hottest. Nanook is so hot. I don't care that Nanook doesn't have legs. Nanook does not need legs. Nanook is hot. So I think Nanook is hot. IX is the most smashable though. IX is the smashablest. But in the terms of interesting, I think my votes for interesting at the moment are Nanook and Quipaw. There is not a lot we know about all of the Eons in the terms of like, we know so freaking much about Nanook because the game keeps giving us destruction lore, and I'm kind of here for it. Like, Nanook is so interesting because like, we continue to get destruction lore, and I'm so here for it. Quipaw I just like because I like that he goes bonk. Like the changing of the era, the changing of the Amber era is just Quipaw going, it's time for bonking! Bonk! And then the era changes. I think that's so fun. For me, like, which one do you prefer in general? Aesthetics, lore, etc. For me, my favorite is Fooly. Ooh, Fooly is cool. I think if someone were to ask me right now what my favorite is in like the general sense, it's probably Nanook. Purely because we have so much destruction lore. Like, you cannot give me that much destruction lore and not have me absolutely love every bit of it. Yeah, and Amber Era is the time it takes for Quipoth to raise and slam there. Exactly! That's what I love. Each Amber Era is just Quipoth going bonk! It's just a little bonk bonk. And I think that that's so fun. But I think right now, my favorite is Nanook, but that's purely because they have given us so much, Nanook lore. They have given us so much Nanook screen time, so much Nanook lore, so much Ravager lore. Like, I am very invested into seeing, like, what becomes of the destruction. Very invested in that. I think my other, like, the other ones that I, like, really gravitate towards, Ix we don't know much about, but I would smash Ix. Ix is, like, a smash for me. That's my smash. Quipoth, I want more information on. There's very little that we know about Quipoth in the grand scheme of things, but I like the giant bonk hammer. I think the giant bonk hammer is fun. And honest to God, I want more lore on Mythos. Mythos is super cool. The Enigmata themselves, I want more lore on Mythos. I think the only other character that like I really like, but for no other reason than I just like it, is Aha. I just like Aha because Aha is a silly, goofy little creature. But it's like, I think like in the grand scheme of things, like Aha is not my favorite Aeon, but like if I were to choose an Aeon that I wanted to worship, 1000% it would be Aha. Like, Aha is it's just chaos incarnate, and I'm so here for it. I've spoken at length that like, I think in the grand scheme of things, like this was before there were even rumors of Elation becoming a playable path, but I've spoken at length about how I would love to be like a follower of the Elation pathwise, because the Elation was always in the simulated universe, and I said I would love to be like an Elation-esque kind of unit, you know, in the terms of like, that's the path you would follow in-game. Because at the end of the day, that's how I play Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. I play Honkai Star Rail like I follow the path of Elation. Oh, that's horrific now that I say that out loud. Now that I say that out loud, that really is horrific. I do play Honkai Star Rail like I follow the Elation path, which is, who cares? Let's have a good time. That's how I play this game. That's why my teams look the way they do. Because everything is just, who cares? I'm having a great time. Oh no. I'm kind of here for it though. That's fun. One of my favorite things is the Emanators aren't equal. They're like tiers and levels of how powerful. As far as I know, Lord Ravengers are a leg up on other Emanators. Yeah, I was going to say there are like tiers, because here's the thing that we do know, which is kind of crazy. Robin is technically an Emanator. Technically. She is technically an Emanator. All who can wield the harmonious strings, you know, using the power of harmony, are considered Emanators. However, she is nowhere near anyone up there on the family's, harmony list. Like, family's harmony levels, she is nothing. She is a speck. But she is technically an Emanator. Sunday is not, because he had to use order to usurp the power of the harmony, so technically Sunday is not, but Robin is technically, has the power of an Emanator, because any who wield, like, the harmonious strings for the Charmony Festival are Emanators, which is kind of cool. Just like, you know, it's like there are tiers to Emanators, because you would not put Acheron and Jing Yuan on the same, like, whatever. Jing Yuan is an Emanator of the Hunt. You would never put Acheron and Jing Yuan on the same playing field. Like, and I love Jing Yuan, I do, but like, Acheron is like a leg up on that, and I think it's so fun. Yeah, Emanator means you've been directly blessed by an Aeon, and the Pathstrider. No, I think that a Path, does a Pathstrider mean specifically an Aeon has glanced at you? Because I thought a Pathstrider means you just walk on that path. Yeah, Acheron is disgustingly busted war-wise. Really? It means that an Aeon has glanced at you, because all the characters in universe are all of our playable characters in universe are Pathstriders. I didn't think it meant directly that you had to be glanced at. I believe that I thought that the Path Strider meant that it was just you are able to pull from that path's energy. It was explained by Dong Hung later. Oh, okay. Then we should probably stop talking about that. If it's explained by Daniel later, then we should probably stop talking about that, because that's a slippery can of worms. Dang, they've added lore, and that makes me sad. Because I like the original idea of the Path Strider, which is the idea that it's like, an Aeon does not have to glance at you. It is just a Path Strider is one who pulls path energy, and they're able to utilize, which is an in-game explanation to why characters who walk like the path of this pull from path energy otherwise. Like how Argenti is in universe, he walks the path of beauty, but gameplay wise, he walks the path of erudition. That actually makes me really sad. That actually makes me really sad that they've retconned that or changed that. That makes me really sad. Now I'm really sad because like that's like a really fun thing to talk about in the terms of Dr. Ratio. And they've ruined it! They've ruined it! Ugh. That makes me sad. I'm a sad bun now. What can you do? What can you do? Oh well, that's fine. That's a problem for future me to deal with when we get there. And you know what I can do? I can ignore the lore. That's what I do always. I can ignore the lore. I can be Delulu. I love being Delulu. Oh my god. Listen, Delulu is how I get past all the shipping in this game. Oh my god. Everything that I ship in this game, it's based on the Delulu, and I love every bit of it. It's like, someone were to ask me, like, what are your favorite Amphorian ships? And I would give them a crack ship. It's like, do they interact in canon? Nope. Am I going to ship them? Yep. Nothing's going to stop me. Because I love it so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I think that's so fun. That's so fun. You know what I'm hoping? I'm kind of hoping, I'm kind of hoping that there'll be an opportunity for me once more to there was a achievement, and I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. Shoot. Never mind, it probably wasn't that important. I was like, there's an achievement like I was trying to get a while ago and I just wasn't able to get it because it's like character locked specifically, which is like such a pain sometimes, but like I don't remember what I was going to say or what it was. I think it had to do with Aventurine, but nah. The more games that they put upon me. Oh, actually, you know what I've gone back to start trying to do is there are several like achievements in the simulated universe I've never gotten. I've started going back to try and get those achievements. It's not going well, but let me tell you, it's like a slow and steady process. It is a slow and steady process, but I'm like slowly going back to try and get those like achievements. And I'm gonna be real here, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get them. I feel like my units are so unequally leveled that there's like no way for me to get some of the achievements, but it's like I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my best to like try, but I think at some point I'm kind of like screwed and hosed, but it should be nice. But I forgot that the simulated universe existed. I've been going back and doing all of like the level 4 stuff because I wasn't able to do the level 4 with just Dr. Ratio, but I've been able to like do it pretty good with Anaxagoras. So it's like it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Which I think is like super fun. So I've like slowly gone through and like I'm just like slowly making my way through the simulated universe. I think the one thing that I have to do that's like really kind of difficult, but I think I can do it with a Naxa, is there's one achievement for, I think it's on simulated level like the level 2. You have to clear the I think the way it's worded is like it's like clear level 2 with only one character in party, but you don't have to clear the entire simulated level 2 with one character. You just have to clear the last boss. And so I think that that's the one I'm gonna go for next, because I think I may be able to do it with a Naxa. I know technically you should probably use like a sustain unit, but I think I can use a Naxa and the bosses are squishy enough in like the early simulated universe levels that I should be able to. What I may have to do is get like preservation blessings, the one that give you like auto shields. I may have to do that to make sure that he survives long enough, but But I was thinking about like that. I'm like, I think a Naxa would be okay, because I tried to do that with like with my sustain units at the time when I was doing the sim universe for the first time, and it wasn't bad, but like I didn't have a sustain that could hit hard enough, nor did I have a DPS that was like not squishy enough. Hit hard enough and wasn't squishy enough, it wouldn't die. So like I think that that's what I'm gonna do when I go back. I'm gonna try and do it with a Naxa. I will say, going back with my 3.x unit to clear 1.x content, I'm just sitting here going, oh, this is really nice. Like, this is the one time power creep works in my favor. I'm like, this is great. This 3.x unit is like absolutely destroying these 1.x modes. It works so well for me. I'm like, yes, yes. Which is not something I should be proud of, but you know, sometimes it's like all you've got and you gotta take what you got, and I'm like, I'm here for this. I really am. Oh my goodness. That's kind of like the state of like what I'm doing for Stellar Jays. I'm like, I forgot there's so many Stellar Jays like locked behind there. They just take forever to like make my way through. It's like I have to like play through all the stuff. I'm like, it takes me forever to like get through this. But it's like totally okay. I'm gonna be real here. The moment that Aventurine reruns on Banner, I'm going to be cooking so hard. You guys have no idea. I'm going to be cooking so freaking hard. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. Not sure if you knew that one. I have, so Night Sage, every single character that I own, I have their hidden achievements. Unless their hidden achievement requires other characters, I have all my characters' hidden achievements. I have over 1,000 achievements. So like I'm actually very good when it comes to achievement hunting. So no worries there. I'm actually quite accomplished in the achievement hunting. Not in the achievement claiming, but the achievement hunting. Yeah, achievement hunting, yes. Achievement claiming, nah. All right, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so I'm going to use this opportunity to go pee. I need to go pee, so I'm gonna go pee, and then when we come back, I'm going to see if I can finish this Serval quest, just so I can say I got something done today. That way I can say I got something done today. I'm like, look what I did this today. So I think we're gonna complete the Serval quest, and then we will figure out how much time is left from there. So with that said, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm gonna encourage you guys to use the bathroom as well. If you need to pee, go pee. And we will be back momentarily. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. I love that I've left Serval standing here. Like, she's like, I know this is a lot to ask out of the blue, so please, what are you going to say? And I've just left her on red for 3 hours. Which is like such stealth behavior. It's like, I'm just standing in front of her blank-faced for 3 hours. She's like, hello? Are you in there? I'm like, nope. The lights turned off a long time ago. Actually, let's be real here. There were never any lights to begin with. My brain has been completely gone. Like for all eternity. There's nothing left. God! Sometimes the ads come so fast, other times not so much. Hey! Thank you so much for the follow. Is it, it's Peter, Skirata, I think it's pronounced. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And welcome! We're happy to have you here with us. All right, the ad is playing. I do apologize, gang. I'm gonna go pee real quickly, so I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. Our ads are still going, but I'm back. I went pee. So I hope that all of you guys were able to go to the bathroom too. Let me crack open my next can of water. And when we get back, we'll actually like answer Serval, and we'll see what we can do with this quest. I genuinely don't remember what happens in half of these quests. Like, I've seen them so long ago. I'm like, good enough. I'm putting this out there. I really would love more companion quests, but at the same time, I know that the reason why they can't is a lot of the times they bundle like the character story like into the their lore and their story into the main story, which is like so great. But like, I love companion quests for the characters too. I feel like that'd be so fun. I really would have loved that for Amphorius. I know that there really wasn't a good way for them to have done that in Amphorius, considering the stakes. It would be really weird for like, you know, you complete the companion quest after the story, the character is dead, or like in the midst of this like horrific like war, you know, they have like a good companion quest where it gives like another side to the character that isn't just like their battle, whatever. That does kind of like, it's like, that's not too good. But I would love if that's what it was instead. Like, that would have been so fun. All right, with that said, let's finally get back to the story because I got distracted a little bit. Thank you all for your patience. All right.
Actions. Oh.
Look at me actually doing the story. Who would have thought? I love that Bubbles has just been waiting here this entire time, just like, just like so bored. Estelle stands there staring at Serval for like 3 hours, just like, this is why you don't ask Estelle for any favors.
There goes Serval. I better send Himiko a text and ask about the request. Or I guess I could ask Mr. Yang.
Let's ask Pom Pom! Let's ask Pom Pom!
Who's the best one?
Pom Pom! Oh, I'm choosing Pom Pom! Pom Pom!
Let's send a message to Pom Pom.
Yes! Conductor, help! Automatic reply. Currently operating the express. Please leave a message if it's urgent. I haven't boarded the express. Why are you leaving? I'm not on the express yet. Yay! I got you good passenger stuff. Oh, Pom Pom's adorable. Okay, I'll stop horsing around. What's up? I have a friend who wants to join. Actually, I have a friend. Oh, did you want to bring your friend on board? So tell me, what is this friend like? Oh my god, Pom Pom's adorable. Please organize your thoughts before thinking. Pom Pom has to think long and hard about this case. I can't say. I can't say for sure. Forget it then. Pom Pom was just asking for fun anyway. I love Pom Pom. Anyways, Pom Pom thinks there's no trouble, but the engine room is off limits. Don't wreck anything. Can she promise that? I don't think she can be controlled. Oh, Pom Pom. Whatever the case, if things are not these things are not allowed. If this rule can be followed, Pom Pom has no objectives. Pom Pom is the best. I do love that we're like, we can't guarantee what she'll do, but like, it's fine. It'll be fine. All right. Slice of life before the furnace. That's crazy that it's like, all of this is like hidden here, and I'm like, yeah, well, I should be able to finish this. I know this is a shorter one because it's only worth 60. They got so much longer in the Lafu, and they became worth 100 Stellar Jades, but they're quite short in Belobog, which isn't bad. I bet you, like, when people were playing Belobog, they would have wanted them longer, but now they just roll them into, like, the story itself. Hey, look! Oh, I didn't know Molly was in here.
You should go and talk to Lady Bronya, Serval. It was her personal invite, after all.
There aren't any restrictions to becoming a nameless. Just comes down to, do they suck? No. Even if they do suck, like, welcome. I mean, they brought us on, after all, and we are, well, we're us. So, like, I mean, the standards are not that high.
I know. Let me think about it.
What you guys talking about?
Perfect timing. Please, talk some sense into her.
Japard, really? You want me to talk sense into somebody else? That's not how this works. I am the most senseless creature out there.
I knew it.
It says, am I supposed to be the good cop here? Am I supposed to be the good cop here?
Hey, you're You're taking his side already?
Serval,
Oh,
I
I'm such a
understand
piece
your
of poo. I
reluctance
love
to
it.
rejoin the Silvermane Guards, but Lady Bronya values your talent, and she sees how much you could contribute to the rejuvenation of Belobog.
Trailblazer is
came
a
to talk to you
semi-literal
about it.
trash panda with early onset dementia whose delusions are somehow becoming a reality. Exactly! Like, if that's our baseline and they let me onto the train, like, they'll let anyone onto the train, honestly. As long as you don't blow up the train, I think Pom Pom's, like, content, you
In
know?
any case,
That
you should at
guy
least pay her
who
a visit.
split up the train into 2 pieces! It's like, poor Pom. I really hope we get context on who blew up Akavili's train. I feel like that'd be so fun.
Okay, I get it. I'll make a trip to Klipoth Fort and tell Bronya what I really think. Sorry, I need to get this over with. Let me know what they said when I get back.
The day we meet someone, they won't get on the express. Everyone's just gonna, they won't like get on the express. But everyone's just be like, oh, yo, it's gonna be a moment. Oh my God, it's gonna be such a moment. Cause let's be real here. It's like, they let everybody on. And that's what's crazy.
Same old Serval.
What does that mean? Was Bronya caught off guard by her desire to join the Astral
Join the
Express?
Express?
Whoopsies! Me and my big mouth. Ooh woo.
I see. No wonder she seems so flustered. So, that's what's on her mind. Sorry, my head's still in the argument. It's like this.
Oh?
As you know,
Give me the
my
lore.
sister used to be one of the research team leads in the Silvermane Guard's technology division. Stellarons were her main area of research.
Which is crazy. Which is crazy that, like, she was researching the Stellaron before. Now that I know what the Stellaron is, I mean, I don't think they'll let Nanook on. Listen. I'm putting this out there. I feel like that'd be fun if they did. I feel like, listen, if Aha is going to worm their way onto the train eventually, why can't the other Aeons? Why can't we all ride the Silver Rail, huh? Why can't we all get on the train? Gonna be a Deadpool Wolverine movie. No wonder the Avengers wouldn't take you. Or the X-Men. They'll just take anybody. Listen. I'm putting this out there. I would love it if we let Nanook on the train. I would be so happy. There was a meme going around about, like a meme going around about what kind of, like, horrific, like, global passive whatever, like, playable Aeons would give. And it was so funny because I simultaneously was looking at the one that someone was passing around for Nanook, like a theoretical, like, years and years down the line Honkai Star Rail, like, what if they did make Aeons playable kind of thing? And it was the most disgusting kit kind of thing I've ever seen. I was like, no. But at the same time, I kind of looked at it and went, oh, this would be kind of fun to have in game, though. This would be, like, really fun to have in game. It was genuinely a moment of me being like, this is horrific, I would never want this, but also this would be so much fun if it were real kind of thing. Like, very much so, like, a theoretical, like, oh god, what kind of Pandora's box have we opened? Oh my god.
But her expertise went far beyond Stellarons. She was, and still is, well versed in mechanical engineering and other fields. Immediately after her succession, Lady Bronya set her sights on Serval's talents. The Supreme Guardian wants her to resume her technological research and be a shining light for the revitalization of Belobog.
Have we ever asked her what she wants to do?
However, you saw her attitude just now. I doubt her meeting with Lady Bronya will change anything.
I mean, I'm putting this out there. What about what
Probably
she
just leave them
wants
both
to
feeling
do?
Dejected.
What she wants to do? I couldn't stand an office job either.
I think there's more than one element to it.
The trailblazer who has never known an office job? I couldn't stand an office job either.
My intuition tells me this is mostly linked to Madame Cocolia's passing.
Oh? That says, I thought they became enemies long ago. Sounds like you've got a story. Let's hear it!
Never mind. It's just a personal hunch. I've never been good at reading my sister's mind. I can tell the two
Japard.
of you have a close bond. If you get the chance.
I love that he's
if
like,
you
I
can
love that he's
persuade her
like,
to open
you know,
up
I
about
think
it.
you're closer to my sister than I am. Maybe you can talk to her. Even more funny if you play as Kalis and get this conversation. Like, he's over here like, my sister, I can't understand her. But you, Kalis, a man that she met randomly one day and has only known her for like a week. I'm sure you know her more. You're good, Yuzu. Random Bronya in this occurrence in Divergent Universe. Well, Bronya meet Pollux. Embrace new life, Pollux. Take hers! Bronya, what the fudge is that thing?
Hand on heart, I wouldn't want to see her sitting behind a desk in Klapoth Fort and sighing all day either. Velabog is too small a place for a mind as inquisitive as Serval's. Maybe it would be better for her to join you on your journey.
There's this thing called relation bias. Japarda's probably banking on avoiding that. Oh, true.
I'll admit, I'm a little worried about how she plans on getting all this across to Lady
She's just
Bronya.
gonna yell. She's just gonna yell. What the heck is that? Vanishes on the wave of dragon breath. She's like, ah! Another one for the River of Souls.
Let's go and wait for her in front of Klapoth Fort.
Alright, let's go. I guess I'm going. I wish Belobog had better teleport waypoints. It's like the fastest teleport waypoint to get like around this area. It's not very close. I wish Belobog had more teleport waypoints. Same with Amphorius. But like that's my fault apparently, because apparently I'm the one who's putting them down in Amphorius. But like I really wish we had like
Doesn't seem like they've
closer
finished
ones
talking
than
yet.
Amphorius.
I hope it's not turning into a shouting match. Let's go in.
We walk in and it immediately becomes a shouting match.
I understand your circumstances, Serval. I respect your choice. It was my mistake to make an unwarranted request without considering your own wishes. Allow me to offer you my apologies. I hope you don't
Aw.
take this matter to heart.
Bronya's a good leader. Bronya's a good leader.
No need, Bronya. You're a supreme guardian now. Don't let a little thing like this. Besides, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I've put my own personal reasons ahead of Belobog's reconstruction.
Serval has a really pretty design considering she's a 1.x unit. She really does. Unless you're my day, free real estate policies of vacation. Poor Maide. Poor Maide. He's not even actually immortal. He's functionally immortal. Poor Maide.
I get it, Serval. After all, you and Mother...
Ooh, shoot. Yeah, you don't say that one out loud.
Sorry, I don't mean to open up old wounds, but there's something I need to ask you.
Oh?
This guitar, I found it after going through Mother's old things.
Oh, shoot. Wait, that's Serval's weapon.
She was never a music lover, so I thought this might be connected to you.
Oh.
Kalia, you...
Huh?
Oh?
I...
Would date Bronya? I know, right? She's so pretty.
You're right. It does belong to me.
Conditionally immortal. Yeah, he's just functionally immortal. It's like, I can't die. Why? Because I refuse to die. Maide's entire thing is like, death does not refuse me, I refuse death.
In fact, it once belonged to me and Kakolia. It was our shared treasure. If you don't mind, Bronya, could I take it back to the workshop?
Of course. I'm sure there's a story behind it. But that's between you and Mother. I won't pry.
Oh, she's so pretty. It's been forever since I've seen Bronya. I really need a Bronya on my account. Gods, I need it so bad.
I hope you
Literally
have an
too
amazing
aggy to
journey,
die.
Do remember to
Listen,
visit home when
only
you get a
one
chance.
man is allowed to kill Maide. One man. Back shots, deliverer. Back shots.
I will. Thank you, Bronya.
Oh. Hi, we're here. I brought my hat. Oh my god, Stella looks adorable. I brought my
I
hat.
assume you heard our conversation just now.
No, I definitely wasn't eavesdropping. No.
I didn't expect her to be so open-minded. And she didn't even try to persuade me to stay. She didn't summon me just to return the guitar, did she?
I wouldn't rule it out. She's good at reading people's minds. She would have known that you'd never set foot in Klapoth Fort voluntarily.
After all these years, I never thought I'd set eyes on this guitar again.
Oh.
Guess we're stuck with each other.
Oh, I love that you can hear this guitarist in the background. Did Kokolia like rock and roll too?
If she did, I never knew about it.
Oh, this is a really cool kind of audio thing, is that the reason we can hear a guitar in the background currently is because there's a guitar player right there. That's actually a really nice touch. Because this isn't the normal Bellabog theme of the outside.
The story behind this guitar. It'll take a while to tell.
Well, we're not getting any younger,
When
girl.
we were in cadet school, Cocolia and I were notoriously disruptive. We were always coming up with the next crazy invention. We called it exploring the infinite possibilities of new technologies.
AKA, I blew up the lab again.
This guitar was one of those inventions.
Oh.
Cocolia came up with a name, the Super Electromagnetic Flux Player, or electric guitar for short.
Wait, so they invented electric guitars in this universe? Wait, that's crazy. Or at the very least, they invented electric guitars for Bellabog, because Bellabog's been like buried in the ye olden days, considering, you know, eternal freeze. But does that mean that they invented the electric guitar on Bellabog? Oh my god, that's hilarious. And then knowing that the rest of the universe probably discovered this like way sooner than Bellabog did is even funnier. Wait, you sure you didn't come up with that name?
Don't believe me? Let me tell you, Cocolia and I shared a similar way of thinking back in the day. It's a bit of a mouthful, but I liked it at the time. It was a rock and roll name. I told you it'd take a while.
That was not that long.
Let's
Girl,
get back to
I've
the
been
workshop
listening to
first.
Lai Gussy yap.
By
That
the
was
way,
so
wanna help me pack
short.
my bags?
That was so short.
Melody.
That's one of yours, right?
I didn't think many people liked that one. Seems the city might have a few nice memories of me after I'm gone. It's getting late. Let's head back.
That's such a nice touch! Oh my god, I love environmentally when there's a musician and they have it set so that the music of the musician, when you walk away from them, it goes quieter. Oh, that's so good! Why did Hoyo lean so hard into the physics for Zenless? Jane's physics are focused on the basement. I don't know, man. Zenless is just a jiggly game. I'm very happy with Honkai's jiggles. It's like just enough that it's not like super over the top, but like enough that I'm very happy with it. All right, back inside.
Now,
Been here so many
what am
times
I
in
gonna
VR.
call this new song?
Oh, I have to click this. Okay.
There's no place like home. I never feel completely free out there. Chapard, can you lend your dear sister a hand? Help me pack my bags.
Japard's like, where are you going? Sister dearest!
Am I allowed to refuse? This place. Just looking around gives me a headache.
He's like, why do you never put your tools back when you're done using them?
Okay, I promise this is the last time. I'm about to go traveling with her. Who knows how long it'll be before I can visit home again.
Oh, that's so
She'll
sad.
help me pack while you still have the chance.
Wait, that's sad. I don't like that.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
Oh, Japard.
You just need to make yourself at home. You've done plenty of work already.
You've done plenty of work. Me, who has done no work at all. Okay. All right. Help sir. Oh, I can help pack. Ooh. Serval guitar.
Since you're so curious, I'll give you the whole story. This guitar was actually given to me as a birthday present by Cocolia a long time ago.
Oh.
I came up with the design, but I was never able to build it. Some of the raw materials were either too expensive or too hard to get a hold of.
Dang.
She helped me turn the concept into reality. Quick as lightning, always keeping her word. That was her way of doing things.
Well, back before,
Back
you
then.
know.
I thought we'd be friends for life.
If it was a gift, why was it in Madame Cocolia's office?
Oh, Serval 1000% gay, like trash it or
I
something.
don't think anyone realized, but back then we were so close we didn't even differentiate between each other's possessions.
Oh, that's cool.
We shared pretty much everything.
I do love that this is less about Serval and more about giving context to Cocolia. This
we
is
lived
kind of
in the
fun.
same dormitory, went to the same school together every day, ate together, whiled away the time together, and occasionally talked about music together, though it wasn't something she was overly familiar with.
Yeah, I really wish they gave us quests like this in Enforced, because it contextualizes the characters within the world that they live in more, which is actually really cool.
That's how things were until the day we fell out. A lot of our shared possessions never left her office again. I was always looking forward to the day she'd return this guitar. I thought that would be the day we could bury the hatchet.
Oof, yeah, wow, sorry, girl. Ugh.
Now that I think about it, perhaps I was too naive. She'd probably forgotten it even existed. And that's the only Cocolia you guys ever got to know, huh?
Yeah.
Always ahead of everyone else, never looking back, even for a second.
Yeah, I mean, the only one I knew was the one that was infected with the Stellarons, so...
She put it all out of her mind. Me and every memory to do with me.
That's interesting. Says she may have been colder with you than... She may have been colder than you thought to begin with. You didn't do anything wrong, Serval!
But that's what makes it harder.
Let bygones be bygones, sister.
How did the conversation get so heavy again? No good.
That's so cool that is her weapon,
Let's
is
talk
that
about
guitar
something
is her weapon.
interesting.
That's a great model. Now, getting to see this model kind of like set up prop here instead of on her body is actually really, really cool.
You know something,
'Cause we don't
Jafar?
usually get to see like
That
the
guitar case
full
in your
prop of the
hand
model.
and my guitar? They're both from the same prototype. The Super Electromagnetic Flux Player.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, do not tell me that Japar's thing on his back is a guitar case. No.
I never knew your guitar had a connection to me, too.
Oh my god, it is.
Quite the story.
That's crazy. That is not a guitar case. No. So 1, 2. I don't know where the last one is.
And I thought I was messy.
Looks like Japard's got his work cut out for him.
Rip. What's this? Unfinished letter. Japard's weapon? Yeah, it's a guitar case? I would have never guessed it was a guitar case. I knew it was like a case. I didn't realize it was a guitar case specifically. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, that's a letter I was gonna send to my mom. I haven't even finished writing it. There's nothing personal in it. Have a read if you like.
You're still writing to Mom and Dad?
Only to Mom. You know, I still don't get along with Dad.
You know, Serval, if you're really leaving Belobog for a while, you should pay them a visit first.
I mean, there's a few movies where the guitar case is a Gatling gun, so I mean, true. But I don't know why I never expected Japard's case to be like a guitar case specifically. I thought it was like a case for something else, not a guitar.
I'll think about it.
I don't know where the last one is. I saw the sparkle over on... Oh, here it is. Miscellaneous plant specimens. Repair! What's this
Well,
case?
Let's see.
Ah!
Yes.
Hi, Haru!
Silvermane Guard standard issue portable heater.
Thank you so much for
It's
the
broken.
head pats, Haru. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? I hope you are. In Ruby, there's a character who has a briefcase that becomes a Gatling gun. Oh, that's cool. The only weapon I remember from Ruby is the trumpet. It's the trumpet. The trumpet player. That's the only one I remember. Because I remember seeing something about that and going, that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I love it. But it's like, isn't Ruby like every like weapon becomes a gun? The moment Monty passed away. Yeah, Monty Ohm, right? It all went downhill. Yeah, I was going to say, I think I remember watching someone do a video on like the history of Ruby, and they said like Monty Ohm was like the animator behind like all of like fight scenes. I remember them talking about Ruby in the terms of talking about Monty Ohm's work in the terms of how masterfully he did show not tell. And I particularly remember, I think this video I was watching, just because I like to listen to informational videos about things I have no context on or whatever, but they talked about how Monty Ohm's storytelling was so present and like well done, even from like the first fight sequence, where there's like a scene where there's like the bad guys in like a helicopter, and one of them says, "We have a hunter," and they were talking about how just that one singular line in like a fight sequence was able to give so much context to like the fight that was going on, the stakes that were happening, the world itself, because it's the first fight scene you see. I was like, that's cool. Worked on a shoestring budget. Volume 1 through 3, despite how rough it was absolute cinema. I've heard that it's like the way that you watch RWBY is you watch 1 through 3 and then you ask somebody who's watched volumes 4 through 6 to tell you what happens. And I think people said you can start watching again at like 7. But I'm not sure. But I believe volume 3 was the like tournament fight arc. And I think Monty Ohm did all of the stuff for that as well. I believe if the video I'm remembering was correct. But I remember seeing like clips from the tournament fight arc, and the fight scenes themselves, the choreography and the storytelling was so wonderful. That's truly such a shame. But it's just, yeah. Except for the diamond-studded handbag, but yeah, it's a Gatling gun. Character's also fashionista. That's crazy. So a diamond-studded handbag turns into a Gatling gun. That's cool. My only issue with that is that's more item becomes a gun. I like it when it's like weapon becomes a gun. Because like I think it's more clever when it's like this weapon, like random weapon is also a gun, where like handbag becomes a gun is just the weapon is a gun. It's not like another weapon becomes a gun. That's something that I really hate that ZZZ is no longer doing, is ZZZ used to do these like agent weapon breakdowns where because the weapons were meant to be like kind of like sci-fi-esque but not like magical, they used to do like these ZZZ weapon breakdowns where they talk about like not the W engines but the character weapons themselves. So like the like Anby's sword and stuff like that, they used to do like breakdowns on those. They don't do them anymore, I think because a lot of the weapons have become too kind of fantasy to explain away the science behind it. But I thought that was like super cool. I saw a few posts about that when ZZZ like first came out, and then I think like recently people were talking about it like within the last few months, which is the reason I remember it. But I thought it was so cool. Wise is the only character that had character growth past volume 3 I enjoyed. Really? Is she the only one? Because I'm gonna be real here. I think when I was listening to the video, the guy said that like no one had character growth, including, and I think I remember people saying that Wise had nothing including that, which is kind of one of those things where it may have been she may have had character growth. Maybe they were talking about like her fighting style never seemed to improve. I think that's what there was a complaint about that. I remember people talking, or the video itself, like people in the comments talking about how one of the big issues with post whatever is the girls don't seem to gain anything new in the terms of fighting styles. So there doesn't seem to be like from a fighting style perspective, a concrete growth kind of thing. Why is that a whole thing with her family? Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe they were talking about Wise in the terms of fighting style or whatever. Because I just remember like the video talking about how nobody had character development at all. Or if there was, it was very minimal. And especially in like the fighting style things. It still had volume 4 plus lack of charm, but Wise herself as a character grew immensely. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I think, and I say this as someone who hasn't watched RWBY or hasn't watched very much of it. I've only seen like clips. I think RWBY suffers from too many characters. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I feel like it suffers from too many characters. It's like once you get to a certain point, there's too many characters and too many people on the screen, and it's like at that point no one gets development because everyone is fighting for screen time. I don't know if that's true or not, but like every time I see people talk about like RWBY, there's so many characters they bring up, and I'm like, there's too many characters. There's too many characters. Wise was involved. She took an L, bruh. Really? The fight she got her ass handed to her. Oh, okay. That's probably why people talk about like Wise not having any growth, is because if every fight she takes an L in, and she does the same thing in every fight and she loses, there's no growth there. That's just, you know, that's a shame. You'd think that you'd hope that characters, you know, if they pick fights, like, yeah, they don't have to win them all, but you want some wins and you'd want a fighting style to change to show a character's growth. But then again, I'm going to be real here. I have no idea if past, you know, a certain point, the story became less about like the girls of RWBY and more just about like one or two off characters. I do know, I remember from the video I watched where again, it was just someone dissecting RWBY and talking about it in the terms of like whatever, what like, you know, they could have done better, what they liked, what they didn't. I do remember they talking about the fact that I think there are two characters that are like self-inserts for the writers. I don't know if that's true or not, but I do think there are two characters that are like, they are self-inserts and they're voiced by the writers themselves, which is kind of crazy. I was a Yang fan, and her losing her arm was such a good twist and a good place for build-up, but they kept fumbling her. I think what killed Yang for me was her new relationship with Blank. Oh my god, I remember from the video I watched. Again, I don't know anything about RWBY, so everything I say, please take with a grain of salt. But I remember the person who I was listening to, they said, you know, they didn't really explain, they didn't show, not tell, like, Yang somehow not talking her way into getting a girlfriend. And I went, wait, what? So I think if that's correct, is it true that like Yang and Blake just got together? Yeah, they just like talked her way into getting a girlfriend because the fandom wanted it. I enjoy some uni, but their entire chemistry was we hate this one guy. It's very hollow, rushed, and pandering. Yeah, that's what I remember like seeing in the video. Going, wait, what? They like no, absolutely nothing. Her semblance is also super gimmicky. It's blue magic. She can perform white phantom kind of things she herself has killed. She must be able to control it. She never summoned anything after Volume 3 because she couldn't control it. As a result, she's behind the rest of the team. See, that's a shame because like that would be a great opportunity to give like a character like that an arc. Like an arc where they learn, they grow, and then like there's an arc of like coming back and like showing like the team like I'm useful, you know, this is what I've learned, this is how I've grown, this is what I've, you know, gained as a person, gained as a fighter. That's a shame. That's a shame. That's like such a shame. I think there was an entire thing of seasons 1 through 3. It was very clear that like there is no magic, and then after season 4, like 4 and on, there was now magic, quote unquote. And it's like, I don't know what it is specifically, but it's like, it's magic but not magic, but like the entire idea of semblances is that they're not magic, but now there is magic, and it's like kind of like a what the fudge. There is that. She was able to control the night. She killed in Death's trailer and later on in Alpha Deathwalk. Yeah, I've seen her trailer. Her trailer is so cool. I'm putting it out there, and I say this unfortunately. I think the best part about RWBY are the intro trailers. Which, again, I'm not someone who's watched RWBY, but like, just, it never appealed to me more than the intro trailers, just with what I've seen to like watch the rest of the series, and I think that that's kind of a shame. Because the intro trailers were like really, really cool. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Adam was also a great villain up till 3. He was menacing, he was calculating, he fought for the right cause in the wrong ways. 4+ made him into a comedic villain comparison. It wasn't morally gray steeped in blood, just power hungry. Ugh, that sucks. That sucks. That's not what we want. That sucks. I will say, I think one of the issues someone pointed out with RWBY too is that innately the bad guys had a point. And it was one of those things where it was like, if that truly is what it is with the bad guys having a point, it's like right cause, wrong way about going it. They kind of had to, it's like you kind of have to toe the line with your villains when, if the villains are fighting for the technically morally just cause, even if they're doing it in a bad way, you do have your characters then kind of fighting against, you know, the morally just cause, and that kind of becomes a little bit of a moral gray area that becomes hard to manage. And I think that that's what one of the people who was doing like the analysis said was kind of difficult, was that when you're, you know, bad guys are technically in the right, that's when you kind of have to go, ooh, shoot, we got to be real careful with this. The music still holds up. Yes, the music slaps. That's the only thing I've heard no one ever complain about, is that the music slaps. I've heard people say that like this theme song or this opening is not their favorite of all the stuff, but I've never seen anyone complain about the music. I hated the way they made Adam into a bitter ex as his whole personality by that point. Yeah, and I think that that's one of those things where I think that RWBY has the issue of, and this is again just someone who hasn't seen much but has listened to people talk about it, I think RWBY had the issue of like, they didn't really know what they wanted to do in the interim. They knew they wanted like cool fight here, and cool fight here, and like kind of like an overarching plot line, but they didn't really know how to connect A to B. And like working backwards is great and all, but like if everything is kind of disjointed and whatever, it makes it so that the only parts worth actually rewatching are fight scenes. You know what I mean? And at that point, it's kind of like if you're in between and the story itself does not connect to the fight scene, everything feels disjointed, and it ends up with characters kind of losing their luster because you have to justify XYZ. Are we talking about RWBY? Yeah, we're talking about RWBY, Betty. We're on a bit of a tangent. I've never seen RWBY. I've only ever watched like a ton of video analysis. I really enjoy a good video analysis on media that like I will never watch myself or I've never seen. So I've only watched video analysis. So everything I say, please take with a grain of salt. But I like Neo. She's the one with the umbrella, right? She's the one with the umbrella, right? The pretty one with the like umbrella and the pink and black hair. I don't remember. I don't know anything about her, but I just remember seeing her, and she was mute, right? I don't know if she's still mute, but she was mute, right? And that's like one of the things that was so cool was everything for her was done via body language, which is just, oh, I'm such a sucker. Yeah, she's a mute. Such a sucker. I'm a sucker for characters who are mute, like, for whatever reason, purely because to make a character interesting with that, like that, you have to play into body language. And that makes it immediately show, don't tell. Like, she can't tell because she doesn't have the ability to. She's mute. And so I hope they never unmuted her. I have no idea if they ever did that or whatever. But I remember really enjoying watching like the paracel fighting. I thought that was so cool and unique. But what I really liked was everything for her was show, don't tell. Because it had to be. She couldn't talk, which is so good. I don't want to talk about where they left Neo. Okay, we're not gonna go there then. I just think that'd be good. They ruined her completely. Oh, that's such a shame. She was so pretty. Also, the cute pastel elegant cycle with an umbrella. I mean, sign me up. I loved her design. Her design, I remember. If she's the character I think of, which is the character with like the pink and black hair with the umbrella, which I'm pretty sure it's who I think that is. Her design is so pretty. Her design, so pretty. Absolutely love it. Yep, she is. Oh my god, yes. She has such a pretty design. Like, I'm so here for it. Kind of, it makes me sad to hear that, like, she went downhill. But I think the consensus with Ruby is truly the thing where it's like, watch books 1 through 3, and then have someone tell you what happens in 4 through 6. And I think at that point, I think people say at 7, if there is a 7, you can keep watching again. But yeah. She's technically unmuted, Neo, but not really. She's still a mute, but her semblance is involved. Oh, okay. She's able to give illusions false life, so she can speak physically through touch and speak through her illusions. Oh. That's not fun then. I kind of wish she was like actually mute her. I have a feeling like once they introduced that as a semblance, they kind of started having her, you know, do things. It's like, there's nothing wrong with a character being mute just for the sake of being mute. There's power in that. Power in the fact that your aura, like not your aura, but like just your mere presence or your position on the battlefield, the way you carry your body, it carries so much. That's kind of a shame because I really like that kind of power play. Like, I think it's like really cool. It's like it's just aura farming. It's just aura farming. It's like, dude, it's like the Flame Reaver. Flame Reaver doesn't have to say anything. Flame Reaver says very little, but you still kind of get the aura and the evilness of the Reaver. It's like the Reaver does not really say anything. It's like he says a few things, but it's very kind of disjointed and clipped, and it's like really all he does is just attack, and it's like so much better than that. Just, ugh. Will I always connect things back to how much I want to smash the Flame Reaver? Maybe! But Ruby character designs. Another good thing about that show, I feel, the music and the character designs. Okay, the one character I wanted more of was Raven, Yang's mother. I didn't like the direction they took after Monty passed. That's a shame. That's a shame. Neo never speaks to anyone through her semblance, though she can. She won't. Her illusions speak for themselves. Not for her and are self-aware. They know they aren't real. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about Ruby. I never really got into Ruby, but I've watched like several people do analysis videos of Ruby, which I think is very interesting. Just like, again, as someone on the outside listening to people give their thoughts and analysis on why something works or doesn't work, I think is really cool. But the one thing I do remember vividly is there's a man with a trumpet weapon, and I like the trumpet weapon. I just think that that's really fun. It's a trumpet, but it's also a gun, and I was like, this is amazing. It is a trumpet that's also a gun. I'm like, this is amazing. That's like the one thing about Ruby that like I remember vividly. I'm like, yes! Because I saw a clip, I was like, this is so cool! And that is the state of like what draws me to shows. The stupider the better. Just truly the stupider the better. I just think it's so fun. I mean, there's a reason why Hat Stell is one of my favorite Stells. I love the idea of her fighting with her hat. I just think that's so fun. I like the idea that she can throw her hat hard enough that, like, does physical damage to things. Like, just... That right there is the state of my mental, and I think that that's super fun.
It's a family heirloom. It belonged to Rhonda once. You should take care of it.
No, don't yeet your hat at me, Paper. Your hats are all made of paper. I get cut. It hurts. It hurts, Paper.
I wanted to keep it with me. But that's the problem with old things. The less you use them, the easier they break. Besides, no one's paying me to fix it, right? Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I teach you a few machine overhaul skills? Want to practice on this old antique?
You didn't teach me jack squat.
Here we go again.
Sure, how do you do it? Little Jeffy, did she order you around like this too?
Like I said, let bygones be bygones.
I love that I can torment him.
The principle behind this machine and the one you fixed when you first came to the workshop is the same. You'll understand when you see it.
When you get a cardboard, oh, that sounds horrific.
So, I'll leave this one to you. In return, how about I tell you the backstory behind it?
Okay, no problem. Do I have a choice?
Come on, it isn't that difficult.
Oh,
Think
do I have
about
to
it.
do a puzzle?
You helped me fix my machine the first time you came here, and now you're helping me the last time too. That's called having a beginning and an end, right?
Oh,
Well
fine,
done for
I'll
putting
do
up with her
it.
for this long.
At least, you know what? This isn't the scapegoat. I will take it. It's not the scapegoat. I'll take it, not the scapegoat.
Wow, great job. Like I said, a reliable apprentice.
I love how the entirety of that was just me clicking randomly, praying I was going to get the right combination. Yep!
As promised, let me tell you the story behind this little heater. Its original owner was an ancestor of the Landau family, Rhonda Landau. She was one of our great heroes who participated in the defense of Belobog 700 years ago.
Why do you have a heater that old?
The records tell that during the decisive
Good
battle,
Lord.
she led 2 Silvermane Guard brigades. She engaged the enemy for 4 full days and nights in the fight for the city. I still have the
Dang.
newspaper clippings. from
700
that
years is
time.
like 7 generations. That's crazy.
I'll show you when I get the
7,
chance.
8 generations. I think I've seen the clippings before.
700-year-old newspaper clippings? That seems a little unlikely.
Don't doubt me. There's tons of stuff in the trash.
I take that with a grain of salt. Even if they do exist, odds are she lost them.
The clippings aren't the point. What I'm trying to say to you is that we have a lot of talent in the Landau family.
And?
Take responsibility for your choices and the people of Belobog. Every Landau is driven by that ethos.
Oh. How does Lynx play into that then? Huh. That's interesting. I wonder how Lynx plays into that. Because I know very little about Lynx. Plants! Serval, what plant is this?
It's a botanical specimen. Little Lynxie sent it during one of her research
Oh, okay. That's where Lynx
trips.
plays
As
into
for the
this.
name, I can't quite recall.
Oh, so Lynx is a scientist too. Dang, is Lynx like way older than I think she is? Lynx looks like a teenager to me. Is she like way older than I think she is?
Snowman's palm. And little Lynxie is the youngest sister of the Landau family, by the way.
Ah, yes. Snowman's palm. My memory's the worst.
It's the only plant here that looks like it's still alive.
It's the only plant that Serval didn't accidentally murder.
Hey, watch it. Anyway, this specimen means a lot to me, so I'm bringing it with me.
You ever
Thanks
plan
for the
out which
reminder.
characters send on assignments to see if you control them? Not really. I just kind of send them out for efficiency. What do you mean, like, see if you control them? Like, do you put characters together that don't like each other?
That should be everything. You're here. Come on.
All right.
let's
God,
gossip.
I hate that I have to go through this and then I can hit this because technically she stays.
Finally. I think I must have left cadet school with about the same amount.
I like setting Blade and IL together on assignments. Yeah, that's what you mean. I don't have a lot of characters that are like the same path that I can do that with, but that's fun. They have to get along and they have to like it. They're going to like it.
No easy job. Serval, I want to ask you again. Do you really want to leave Belobog and go with the Trailblazers?
Actually, if you really want to troll them, Dr. Ratio and Su Shang. They're both Hunt characters. There is the Dream Jolt Hostery character event where just the amount of stupid questions that she was asking Dr. Ratio. He was like, I need a drink. I need a drink now. It was so good. We did learn, though, that Dr. Ratio can and does know how to perform street tricks, which is really weird, and I want to know how and why he knows how to do that. Like, he knows how to break a star skip on his chest? What? I think it's like he can juggle like flaming somethings. I don't remember what it was, but I think it was like another conversation where he was like he can juggle flaming whatevers. I also show mercy and send out like Ho-Ho and Lynx together, or Branya and Yukong. Aw, Ho-Ho and Lynx. I feel like the two of them would get along really well.
Of course. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't miss it. What's wrong, Japard? Oh, I see. Can't let go of your dear old sister, huh?
Forget it.
Aw,
I don't want
Japard.
to complicate things for you.
He's a sweetie.
But before you leave, I have one last request to make. The garrison is heading down to the underworld soon to survey the situation around Boulder Town. Why don't you come with me?
Okay.
Huh? You just said you didn't want to complicate things for me, and now you're sending me on a mission.
Once in a lifetime event. You know we can bring back the Express whenever, right? I know, serious. Well, I think we can, but we also can't. I think lore-wise, like once the Express leaves, it's on to the next destination kind of thing. So I guess technically, maybe not.
Aha. You just want to spend as much time as possible with me before I go, right?
He's like,
No, it's not that. I've heard there are
You're
a lot
not
of
good at
old energy
lying.
hubs in the underworld.
Oh,
And you're probably the only
Japard.
person in
You
Belobog who
are
knows how
not
to
good at
inspect
lying,
them.
buddy. It's okay. You can be honest for once. It's okay.
Since you're leaving one way or the other, why don't you do the people of the city one last favor before you go?
Even
Don't
at a
be
time like this, you're still
suspicious.
thinking about the people. I don't know what to say. All right, I'll help you out. The first and last time the Landau siblings will work together.
What do you mean the first?
Thanks, sis. If you have the time, could you accompany the garrison?
Sure,
You're
I'm
Belobog's
coming.
hero.
Yeah, yes,
sure you must be
Bellabog's
popular
hero,
in the
me,
underworld.
the face of
Silvermane
stupidity.
guards will face less resistance if you
Sure.
come with us.
All right, of course, remember to send me a message in
Thanks.
advance.
I'll contact you when the guards have finished their preparations.
I'm tired of packing. Let's leave it here for today. Thanks for your help.
I hope this isn't a two-part mission. I don't think it is.
Drink all the tea.
I think
Why
I
am getting
just leave this
sleepy?
and I'll get a message. I hope that anyway. Oh, no, it is time. Oh, is it time-gated? Oh. Shoot, is this one time-gated? Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, I have so much stuff. Oh, wait, I do have a message. Here we go. Let's meet at the overworld. We're preparing to set off. Okay. So sudden? It's not urgent. I still have to head back to the military lines first. I'm guessing Serval just left home. If you arrive before, she'll have to wait for a while. Anyways, I'll see you. Oh! Only a child. Okay, yeah, that wasn't that long. We'll do this one too. What's in here? What did I get? Oh! I got this! I've never had this? Wow, that's... Huh. I didn't know I never had one of those. Alright, well. Let's go down to the cable car. Oh, God. Getting down there is a pain in the tushy. It's like no fast way to get down to the bottom. Wait, there is! There is a fast way to get down to the bottom. I have the... Oh, shoot, no. The sound hunt, you can't teleport to them. Ah, that sucks. I was like, the sound hunt, you can teleport to them. No. I have to walk all the way down. Wait. Yeah, no. There's just a vending machine down there. Ah, that's so frustrating. Thought I would have been able to teleport to those guys, but I guess not. Think if I sent up Boothair and Clara on a mission, Clara comes back calling Smarog a muddle fudger, he'd get his hand blasted, right? I mean, at least she's not saying the full thing, you know? At least
Here.
Boothair self-censors.
Thanks again for agreeing to this.
See, sorry to keep you waiting. Where's the rest?
They're behind us. If negotiations go well,
I
then
love
Dunn will lead them
Dunn.
down into the underworld.
Dunn's a sweetie.
He's a very capable sergeant. Upright, plain-spoken, a model Silvermane
He's such a
guard.
good guy. I love Dunn. He's a sweetie.
I assume you remember him.
You and Serval ambushed.
subdued him in the Silvermane
You
Guard
guys
restricted zone.
attacked him.
I think he was out cold for most of
I
the
love
action.
Dawn. He's a sweetie. Me being the 20 people who have rap at her skating technique, moving around at the speed of sound. I wish I had one of the techniques that made me go faster. I really do, but I don't. It's like, well, slow walking for me. What was that you said? Bygones be bygones.
He wasn't in bad shape when we found him. Thank you for holding
Thank
back.
you for holding back. Yo, that's crazy. Yukong has one that increases movement speed. Yeah, but I don't run her on my team, so it's not really worth it because she's not built. So if I get attacked by anything, it's like oof. And I'm putting this out there. I don't think you can change characters while you're playing as Yukong and still retain the speed. I do like the characters where it's like Cyrene, who it's like if you have her, you can switch to another character and make them go even faster. That is nice.
Don't worry. The hard work is already behind us. The highest priority for today is establishing good negotiations with the Chief of Wildfire. I'm about to get that process underway. Serval was a little delayed on the way over, but that doesn't affect our schedule. Let's set off.
Okie dokie. All right, classic Serval.
Oh, hold up. I wasn't that.
Classic
You
Serval.
weren't that early either.
You weren't that early
Still,
either.
don't
Damn.
blame You hadn't seen Mom and Dad in a long time. I'm glad you
Damn,
managed
called
to
her
speak to them.
out.
We didn't speak all that much. You know how it is. I can only talk to Dad for so long before I start losing it.
Dang.
I know how it is, all right.
Hydrate,
Wow!
hydrate.
Thank
Put
you
that
for
to
the
one side
hydrates.
now. We need to get going.
And thank you for the love. Did a single raw pull on the standard banner. Got my third copy of Himiko's light cone. Dang! Congratulations! I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad, you know?
Negotiations will be held in the Bouldertown Clinic. Serval and I are newcomers, so you'll have to lead the way.
Oh, is that why I'm here? You've just brought me to be your guide? Okay. Just here to be your guide.
The underworld isn't exactly how I remember it.
Feels like we're not getting many friendly looks, huh?
Well, you are coming here wearing Silvermane Guard uniform, so like, I don't know what you expected. Wait, what was that? Oh, stop sign. Okay. Oleg! I could have just teleported here, but like, it's fine.
Well,
Oh,
well.
you were in pity
I don't think our
range.
little clinic has ever played host to an occasion like this.
I love Oleg. He's got a cool design for being like one of the first NPCs.
We meet again, Mr. Oleg.
Oleg will do, son. Oh, you. You probably won't know. Our young Silvermane friend here and I had the pleasure of speaking to each other at a certain Guardian succession ceremony.
Oh.
We're not complete strangers. But as for this young lady...
Oh?
The name's Serval. I'm, an ex-engineer from the technology division and Japard's sister? Pleasure to meet you, Chief.
I love it. Japard's sister? Question mark?
Likewise, miss. The more the merrier. And it's good to have you here again. It bothered me and Natasha that we never arranged a formal welcome for you. Once we're done talking, you must all join us for a meal.
Ooh, I
We'd be
want
honored.
food.
But to your point, Oleg, let's finish our discussions first.
47 5-star light cones. Dang, I need to look at my inventory. You have 47 5-star light cones? Dang!
Quite right.
That's
Let's head
amazing.
inside.
Heck
Too
yeah!
much commotion out here.
That's so cool. I wish I could say that my inventory looked like that. I'll share what my inventory looks like. I have 5. I have 5 5-star light cones. 5. 5 and 1 copy of DDD. That's all I got. So everyone's rocking 4 stars because that's all I can afford. But still, 47 is hecka impressive. That's a hecka impressive. Well done. That's epic. I need to get some more light cones, but we're a little light cone less at the moment. Which is so fun. Which is so fun. I got nothing. I got nothing. I do have Battle Pass light cones though. I got a few Battle Pass light cones, which is... Did I buy the Battle Pass light cone purely because Kakavasha was on it? Maybe. But you know, I need more light cones. What gave you that impression? I don't know. Best part is I'm not even using this one. This one's better on Blade. So like, I'm not even using the Clara light cone. This one's better on Blade. So it's like, I'm just... This truly is a moment. But like, this is fine, you know? I got 370 total in my inventory. 47 5-star light cones and the rest are 4-star. Heck yeah. I've only got 99. I'll be close. I'll be there soon. I got 99. You know what? You'll be so proud of me. Yuzu, look! 2,270 of 3,000. Be proud of me. Be proud of me. Look how much space I have. Do I have a lot of Where's my diver? I have a lot of diver. Maybe. But you should be proud of me regardless. I also probably have a lot of watchmaker. Yeah, because you can tell which domain I farm. But be proud of me. Be proud of me. You're kidding. I have 2269. Heck yeah! I have one more gear. It doesn't. It was just the lucky gear in the chest that I picked up recently. You fill that and clog it again with a month. You're dang right. Look at, listen. You should be proud. Look how many 4-star relics I have. Note how they're all from Amphorian chests? You should be proud of me. I have proud buff. I may expire once you cap. Don't be mean. I'm doing my best. Don't be mean. I'm doing my best. One day I'll have more whatevers. I can't wait for there to be more pets though. I want more pets. I want another like cute little pet. I'm calling it. This would have been the Chimera event would have been a perfect opportunity to give another Chimera pet. And they didn't do that. And that makes me so sad. Like, I don't want another stupid text box. Having a whole other Chimera pet would have been so freaking cute. Salvaging all my 4-star and below leaves me with 2, 2, 4, 5. Heck yeah, it's still a lot. Still a lot, but like, still, that's better than nothing. I need to salvage all my stuff too. I'll do that off stream, but you know. My small, slow goal of getting more consumables, it go burr. So with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few minutes. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. And when we get back, we'll be continuing on with this quest. I think we're gonna finish this quest, and then however much time we have left, I'm gonna play around in the ruins of. Actually, I think I got all the stuff in the Eye of Bastion. Let me take a look. Yeah, I have. I've completed everything here. So we'll either do Ida's Elysiae or we may do Fallen Twilight City. Depends on what you guys want to see. But we may do Ida's Elysiae because Ida's Elysiae is smaller but really pretty. And I know where not to go to trigger the next quest. So we can go to the Membrance Maze with all the mems. Just, you know, a little mem. A little mem. Some mems. Gotta get that real mem. But, you know. Alright, we've got an ad here. So, we will be back. And once we're there, once we're back, we'll get back to this, which will be so fun. Okay, hang on. I'm going to accept friend requests, but I am going to hide my screen real quick so that people don't have their UIDs on screen if they don't want them. So give me one moment. Click. Okay, cool. We're back. That way I don't accidentally give away someone's UID if they don't want it. But I just do all of this stuff. Oh, I still have to do all this stuff today. You know what I'm really upset about, and I kind of wish they did more of, is because we had 2 extra weeks, I wish they extended the stuff in the battle pass a little more. Because, like, I hit this, like, cap last, like, when the thing reset. I hit this cap when the thing went into the 3rd phase banner. I was like, so now all of the, like, exchange stuff I get, absolutely nothing. Like, I don't get anything from it. So, like, all of this stuff, it's not even worth claiming because, like, I don't even... it's like there's nothing here for me. Like I already got all the stuff, and so I really wish that because they extended it, they would have just given us more of these rewards. Like that would have been fine. Just anything more, because like we really didn't get a lot, which is kind of a shame. Get my slow and steady. Oh, I do have enough for a 10 warp. I don't remember when the last time I pulled something was. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh. 20, 22. Okay, so yeah, we're nowhere close to pity. We're nowhere close to pity, so we're at 22. But I'm so close to the bonus reward. And I really think at this point, Bronya is probably the character I really want, because this would be super, super helpful. I don't know which is the one that people say. I think it's this one. E2 is the one that people say you don't want to go for. You don't want to hit E2. Are you able to activate E3 without activating E2? Because I know people say that this messes up the speed tuning, which is why you don't want to do that. But yeah, I think E1 is like my goal. Just getting a Bronya on my account I think would be really good. It's like I have her light cone and everything. Like I'm just waiting. You have to go in order. Okay, yeah. So because I think I've been told by people like you don't want to go past E1 for Bronya, because it messes up all the speeds and whatever, because she makes everyone the person you go faster. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I really don't know. So like, you know, it is what it is. But But I really want a Bronya for my account. That'd be really great. I don't know which characters I have. I think I've got Himiko, I've got E1 Welt, and then I have Yanqing and Bailu. So I got really lucky in the terms of my pulls. I pulled both Fushuen and Blade. So like, in the terms of characters I don't own, it's like, it's not that bad, all things considered, because my 50-50 losses have been like Fushuen and Blade, and then I have a lot of Welt. So much Welt. That kind of sucks that you go in order in the terms of Eidolons, but like, that makes sense. Your account gets what it needed. What would you want? Listen, it took forever, but I got what I needed. Now the next goal is E6, but like, I got what I needed. I got what I desperately need. Oh my god. Best investment ever with the 20 type, all type res pen. Oh my god. I needed the res pen, which was just the, This has been great. This has been great. Like, I need it though. I need E6. I want E6 so badly. So my goal is E6, and then Aventurine. When Aventurine comes back, I will have them all. And then maybe whatever character I fall in love with in Plan Arcadia. That's how this works. I choose one character, I invest in them vertically, and I call it a day. Shout out to Finon, who's going to be the only character that I actively pull both him and his light cone. And that's it. That's where we'll stop. But I do want Finon. I want Finon so badly. I want Finon. The two of them can fight over skill points. It'll be so fun. All right, back to the story. Let's go into the clinic.
Huh. So she's your sister. The Landau family is full of talented young people, I see.
Oh.
You're worried that Underworlders might still hold a grudge against the Silvermane Guards. So you want to show your solidarity with the Trailblazers to build some trust. Seems like a sound strategy to me.
Rebuilding trust between the two worlds has always been a priority for Lady Bronya. People here must have felt abandoned by the guards after the passage was sealed off. If we were to simply take over the underworld in the name of the Supreme Guardian, I can only imagine how people would react.
Seems like you have a good handle on the situation. I see now why you made captain at such a young age.
Oh.
So
I like Oleg. He's a sweetie.
The guards want to work with Wildfire and use our reputation to win back people's support. Correct?
I wouldn't use those exact words, but that is more or less what we want to achieve.
If that's the case, I've got a question for you.
Oh?
Since this offer comes from those who left us to our fate for more than a decade, How would you react if Wildfire refused? Would you use force?
Japart's like, no, please don't make us do that.
She's not trying to be diplomatic about it, is she?
I mean, she's just going for it. Fight, fight, fight!
Stop stoking the fire.
Fight! Fight, fight, fight!
The barrier between the surface and the underground was the product of the former Supreme Guardian's misjudgment and the policies that resulted from it.
I
The
got
people of
28
Belobog
signature
should have
limited
stood
like
together.
cones, and at least one copy of all the
But
standards.
instead,
Heck
we were made to blame and hate
yeah!
one another.
That's what we're talking about! That's what we're talking about! Congratulations, that's epic. That is so epic.
Lady Bronya wants Belobog to heal, so the Silvermane Guards need to regain the people's trust. But we won't achieve that by kicking doors open and policing everyone around. As a grassroots organization, Wildfire did an extraordinary job maintaining order for over a decade in the absence of the guards. I can only imagine how much work you put in to protect the underworld. I can assure you that the guards are not here to seize power. If it takes time for the people to trust us, so be it.
Okay,
We're willing
valid.
to take small measures and serve as an auxiliary force to Wildfire to help maintain peace.
Dang, I would have loved if they fought. That would have been fun.
I hope you can see that everything we do to rebuild trust and make Belobog work for all.
Okay. Little Jeppy has grown
I've never
up.
really seen this side of him before. The more you learn.
That's an answer I can accept. Oleg, what do you think?
I think there's no need for the guessing game to continue. It's obvious we share the same goal. With the help of Bronya, Serval, and Chapard, we're one step closer to rebuilding a united Belobog.
I agree. Tell Bronya that Wildfire will work with the Silvermane Guards on security matters. However, things aren't simple down here. Please also tell her to draw up plans in case the situation demands...
Oh god, of course.
Monsters!
I will say, I do love going back to these old quests and fighting. There's like 1x quests with 3x units. I can only imagine how much fun it would be if you had like a 4x unit.
Not good. Stay here, Natasha. The patients need you. The soldiers and I will handle this.
Understood. We'll be counting on you.
Let's
Everyone
go.
rushed outside. I should probably see
I love
what's
that they're like,
happening.
everyone rushed outside and Stella's like, it's fine. We'll get there when we get there.
Please, help my friends!
Where are they? Okay. Why don't you finish your story first, old man?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you all.
It's a little bit sad. Oh?
What happened? Take a breather.
The monsters invaded the mine. Please, you have to save my friends. Otherwise, those things would tear them apart.
Don't worry. The Silvermane Guards are trained for these situations. Where do we find them?
Someone said their sibling didn't even get the wildfire drop because they killed. Oh, shoot! Oh, I didn't even clock that. Oh, that is sad. Wait, that actually is really sad. Yeah, that actually
The one
sucks.
with the big ore vein.
That really sucks. I will say, I think that's like the one thing is that the Cocolia boss fight. And here's the thing that I think I have to remember too is because I almost didn't get the Proi one because I killed it so fast. I think what we have to remember is you have to wait till the special thing on the side activates and then you get the beat drop because I had to pause during the Proi fight and like stop and be like, I'm gonna listen to the music because Anax is going to kill him in the next turn. But that sucks! The wildfire beat drop is like such a good mood setter! Oh.
Understood. I'll send my men to set up a perimeter and start the rescue operation right away.
Honestly, you know what that means? That means PT's too OP.
Mr. Oleg, please entrust the Silvermane Guards with the rescue. The defense of Boulder Town will need Wildfire's expertise. Watch out for ambushes and be ready.
You're a natural-born commander. Understood. Leave it to me, son. Your troops will be unfamiliar with the layout of the mine. I'll send some of my men to be your guides.
Thank you. In the name of the preservation, I promise we'll do everything we can to save lives.
Oh my god, in the name of the Amber Lord!
I'll go on ahead and lead the troops to the mine. Catch up to us when you can.
I want this! It's iconic to me. That's when I knew the game, that's when I knew I will like the game like I did Genshin. No, I so feel that. Hi Dragon, how you doing? It's good to see you. No, I feel that I remember like seeing that, like, cause I didn't play it, but I saw like someone play through it. The first time I saw that, I was like, this is amazing. I can't imagine playing so fast you don't get the drop and you get to experience that. That's so sad.
Get a word in while they were talking. A duty-bound soldier and a resistance leader. It's hard to be rock and roll in front of people like that. You know, maybe I need to put my inner struggles in a broader context.
See, mental health is always important.
I know. Anyway, don't worry. I'm doing fine.
Okay.
It's just... I see people fighting for their lives, and here I am thinking about how to escape. Wait a minute. Was that Japard's plan all along? Use guilt to make me stay?
No, he's not that smart. He's not that smart.
That's true. Anyway, since he asked for help, it's time to give those monsters a shock. You know the way to the Great Mine, right? Let's catch up with Japard when you're ready.
Okay, let's go.
That's all you needed to say.
Let's go. I'm great. I won 5 50-50s in Genshin the last 2 days. Congratulations. Congrats! Can you maybe spare me a little luck? Can you maybe spare me a little luck? I've been like really unlucky lately in these games. Could you spare luck, please? Spare luck?
Put all artillery units on standby. Wait for my command to bombard enemy positions and cover our infantry advance. We have a choke point here. Tell all infantry units to switch to double line formation. Close quarters in front, gunners behind. Remember, get the wounded out as soon as possible, and always secure your flanks before advancing.
Dang, okay.
Ah, you're here.
Oh, I clicked too fast. Oh
Get
well.
ready. We need to help the infantry lines drive deep into the mine.
Okay. So, do you have to go there in person?
The battle is reaching a pivotal point. I have to get to the front line. I'll leave the command post to my officers. We have clear objectives, and the terrain is relatively easy to read. My officers are well trained. The command system will be in good hands.
I don't know much about warfare, but I don't see why a commander needs to lead the charge. The situation here is totally different from the restricted zone. Japard, let me and her clear the way for you. You should stay in your command post.
I don't play much Genshin, but I got 10 pull in the mail today, and I got my first 5 stars. Zubai, congratulations! One account, I got C1, Zubai, and Nervalet in under 20 pulls. Heck yeah, congratulations! I wish I was that lucky. Maybe one day I will be that lucky, but that day is not today.
Thanks, Serval, but please trust my judgment on this. I made a promise to Mr. Oleg to save as many people as possible. I have to see to it myself.
There's no stopping you once you've made up your mind. Fine, we'll do it your way.
Let's move out. We need to clear a way for Wildfire and the guards.
Alright, well I guess we're going. We just going down? Just go down? Okay. I love how it's like just so like whatever. We're like, okay, down we go. Oh wow, this elevator's so fast. Why can't all the elevators be this fast? Oh my god! Wait, that elevator was so fast!
All civilians, please go to the bridge immediately. The Silvermane Guard.
There's a monster heading this way.
Wait, it's just one of
What
the
should we do,
small
Japard?
ones. You haven't seen the Finon figure? Oh my god, it looks like it's going to be a 1/7 scale, and I think it's going to be in that deliverer pose. Oh, I cannot wait to see more prototypes for it.
Bring it down. We need to cover the retreat.
There's also, for me, there's an Anaxandromos figure that I think I'm gonna pick up. It's so cute. Crying. It's so pretty, am I right?
I choose you.
Nom, nom.
What's the matter?
Ready for overkill? This is overkill.
Made it easy for
That
us.
was
Can't let our
overkill.
guards down.
Oh my
It's
god.
safe here. Let's move on.
Yeah, help the refugees. Me just dodging everything. It's fine.
Japard, look. The miners have put up a makeshift defensive line.
Oh, good for them. Oh, there's a big guy over there. Oh no, I want to go fight the big guy. There's a really big guy over there. I'm going to have a shelf of just giant Hoyo figures. As you should. As you should. Listen, it's what they would have wanted. It's what they deserve. It's what they deserve.
That's right. We're evacuating the miners together with Wildfire. Are there any other civilians up ahead?
You know what I think I heard that there was talk of? An Anaxa Nendroid, and if that's true, I need to purchase that. Oh my god, I need that one.
Silvermane guards and Wildfire are working together now? Oh, civilians. Ah, I saw a girl run out from our defensive position just now. My brother went after her, but they haven't come back.
Understood. I'll bring them back. The guards and Wildfire have set up defenses on the bridge. You should head over.
Let's go!
Thank you. Please, bring them back to safety.
Oh no! Monsters are coming this way!
Yes, a big one.
The battle to us. You need to fall back.
The big one.
Thank you for saving us.
All right.
Let's try it this other
Time
way.
for Overkill Part 2.
In the mood for another beating?
Yeah, I'm not faster. That's so stupid. I think it's funny. Overkill! Oh, wow, you still live. Good for you, buddy.
Let's keep searching for the missing girl.
Ran a Currency Wars about 2 hours ago. Afron and Kafka got together with Anaxa in the back. Yeah, shredded the mob's HP. No, Anaxa is so good in Currency Wars. I love him so much. May also be because Currency Wars chooses your character builds and my build is E2, but like, I'm having a great time. Oh, I don't even have to take that thing on. Heck yeah. Whee!
Let's try it this
We're
other way.
fine. Memmy. Oh, they even more damage.
You two. It's too dangerous here. Find the Silvermane guards and Wildfire at the bridge. They'll protect you.
They'll protect you, they said, as I run away. Like, the way that I have it, like, I didn't kill any of the mobs on the way here, so if they run back, they're still going to get hit with mobs.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Zeno, take my hand. Let's get out of here. It's so cold here. I'm scared.
The monsters have gotten stronger somehow. I don't remember them being this difficult.
They're not that bad, Jeppy.
Thank goodness we got here in time. If we'd arrived any later.
That's one brave little girl. You were like that at her age too.
No?
Huh? I wouldn't go that far. I only had Dad to deal with. He could. Besides, my problem with him wasn't that he was a strict father. I just couldn't believe that he never lifted a finger to oppose Kokolia's order to seal the passageway.
Oh.
Vowing to protect the Underworlders in one breath, and then deciding they deserve to be abandoned in the next? Family code of conduct. What a joke.
Father was a soldier. He wasn't supposed to question the orders from his superiors. Never mind. I know I sound like I'm defending him, and I don't want to make you angry. At least now we've got the chance to right the wrongs.
Sadly, I don't have Anaxa on my account. The only characters I'm missing are Kafka, Hysolins, Argenti, Jalcho, Seredra, Anaxa, and Aglai. Everyone else I have. Oh, and Maide. Dang! You got a stacked account. Heck yeah! Listen, I'm putting this out there. The best account and the best characters are the characters you have the most fun with. So, like, no shame in not having characters, you know? If you're having fun with the characters you have and you're running, that's what really matters. That's what really matters. I'm so glad I pulled for Anaxa. He is genuinely, he makes me so happy. I love having him on my account. He and Dr. Ratio actually work well as a team comp, and I love every bit of it.
I'm angry just thinking about it. Looking back, I'm glad I left home early.
Running away doesn't solve the problem. It's been ages since you two had those fights, but you still can't let it go. You need to walk out of his shadow. I'm not trying to change your mind.
I have way too many characters to
I
build. I'm
just
running
want to
around
know
with
that
too
your
many stuff
choice
and
to
not
leave
enough
this planet
energy.
is a result of having thought things
That's how
through.
they get you. That's how they
because
get you.
you're
It's like,
trying to run away
no,
from
I need
something.
more materials. At least nowadays, even though it doesn't solve the energy problem, at least with the currency war tickets, you can like automatically collect stuff. You know, you gotta get those. What are they called? Like the fuel reserves or whatever. The like fuel canisters or like the things that like like gives you like 60 trailblaze power or whatever, like instantly. That's what we need more of.
My choice.
Sorry, I sound like Dad.
Don't worry about it. I get what you're trying to say. I do. It's just... I need some time. Let's focus on the business at hand. That miner we met said his brother came this way. We should look around.
Okay. Be careful, though. I sense a drop in temperature. Something's not right. It could mean something we haven't encountered before is waiting for us. Stay on your toes.
I wonder what the big boss of this is gonna be. Oh, you!
These monsters are tough.
I only have 23 pots of fuel. That's only an extra 1,380 energy. That doesn't seem like a lot. Probably isn't. We need more fuel pots, and I don't know. I think the battle pass is the only way to get more fuel pots, but I hope you're able to get more fuel pots soon then.
Hey, did you just scare off a Fragmentum monster?
Kind of. There was one on its own. I managed to chase it away.
Oh?
Speaking of which, you came from that direction, right? Did you see two little kids, a girl and her brother?
Yeah! They returned to the safe zone.
Ah, thank goodness. I chased the monster too far and lost him.
They'll be okay now. You should head back to the bridge, too. The guards and Wildfire have set up a safe zone there.
Ah, thank you. All of you. I'm just glad they're okay. I can finally retreat as well. I heard there's a powerful monster down the road, some kind of leader of the pack. I
wonder what's going to be. I assume maybe it's gonna be one of those like the big like a chunky one. Like there's that one like fragmented monster that's kind of like, it looks like the big chunky robot, but it's kind of like made of like stars. I assume that's what I'm gonna fight.
Thanks for the intel. We'll be careful.
I don't know what it's called.
I think he was right about the monster.
Oh no,
I've
it's
seen
one
this
of the
type
like
monster
women.
a few times near the restricted zone.
Okay, these are like the female
Ready?
like shadow guardians or whatever.
Here we go. Wait, don't get too close. Something's not right.
Huh? What is it?
These monsters are usually eager to fight. You're guaranteed a fierce battle if you see one in the Fragmentum. But this one doesn't seem concerned about us. This could be a trap.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Enough talking, let's
Careful.
get it!
Special circumstances require a special approach.
But I want to smash it!
Air. It's so cold.
Stellaron promises survive.
Oh!
Did it just talk?
Steady. Get ready to counter its attack.
Could Japard not hear that?
Japard, survive.
Am I the only one who can hear it going? Oh, that's weird. I miss these types of quests so much. So do I, Pingu. So do I. Like having Dr. Ratio throw 2 pieces of chocolate. Exactly. Listen, as long as we're across the battlefield, nothing can hurt us.
Did it just say Japard and Serval?
That noise. Do Fragmentum monsters usually sound like this?
Okay, why the heck can I understand? It's talking to us. Can't you hear
Talking?
it?
I just hear white noise. Wait, you understand it?
Yeah. It's repeating your names.
Our names?
Yeah.
What's happening here?
I don't know, man.
I heard rumors about this kind of monster. Shadows in the Fragmentum that assume human form are echoes of the will of past guardians.
Oh.
If the rumors are true, could it be?
Cocolia.
Cocolia? You just won't stop haunting me. I try everything to put the past behind me, and yet you always managed to creep up again.
Dang. Guess we're not living and let dying, huh? Guess time for trauma confrontation.
Colia, you witch! You've terminated my research and ruined my life. What else do you want to take away from me?
Calm down, Serval. It's just a fragmentum illusion.
All that time we spent together, was any of it real? It was so easy for you to just leave this world behind. Don't you at least owe me an explanation?
Dang.
Serval!
Oh.
Gone down.
Oh.
Stand down.
Oh, Serval! Oh no!
There is no place for you. The promised new world.
Oh? What?
Sister, I know you want Madame Cocolia to respond. But this thing in front of us is our enemy. It was born out of the evil gathered in the fragmentum. You won't get answers from it.
It's not gonna stop her from trying. Ain't no way Hoyo just gonna leave Serval forgotten. I don't know, man. The poor Bellabog kids, man. They're all like the poor Bellabog kids.
Fight with us, sister. Let's dispel the shadow of the past once and for all. Of course, if you're not yet able to confront the past, then she and I will fight for you until your heart is ready.
Yeah, me and my hat. I've got this. Something. Yay! I feel like the last thing this game needs was more 5 stars. I mean, yeah.
You too. I'm sorry, brother. I always make you worry when things get serious.
4 stars would be nice.
But I see what you're doing. Reverse psychology, huh? Well, seeing as we've come this far, Cocolia, let's settle this bad blood right here, right now.
Yay!
Let's try it this other way.
Something, Cocolia!
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Oh no!
We can do it!
She got slapped!
Insanity.
Oh no! Wow, that wasn't very... That didn't take me very long. I thought that would last at least Horatio's turn. Well, whoopsies!
Why do you always have to stand in my way?
Damn.
The temperature is returning to normal. The monsters are retreating.
Yay! We won!
I think it's safe to say that the shadow of Madame Cocolia was the reason for this invasion. The other anomalies we experienced were probably also a direct result.
Okie dokie.
Whatever the case, we've managed to avert a crisis. Are you okay?
No, I'm dead on the inside. That it barely scratched!
Sounds like something the hero of Bellabog would say, all right? It would have taken us much longer to fight off the shadow without you. Serval, how are you feeling?
She's like, my heart feels raw.
I feel like something heavy has finally been lifted. All that noise before it perished. Did you catch what it said?
It said, oh, we're gonna tell the truth.
You really made no effort to correct your mistakes, Cocolia.
Yeah, we're gonna tell her the truth.
Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore. From here on out, I'm over that woman.
Oh.
I can tell you mean it this time. I'm happy for you, Serval. It's not easy to truly put the past behind you. Looks like we accomplished our mission. I need to get back to the guards in Wildfire to wrap things up. You two should head over to Natasha's place and check in on the wounded.
Okay.
Sure. Come find us later at the clinic. Let's leave Japar to his business and head back to town.
Challenge complete. 4-star relic. That's all I got. 4-star relic. All right, back to the clinic.
Ready to squander
And
the
inside.
remainder of your days?
And clinic.
I wish you all a
Yeah, and I have to
journey
go
that is
through
free
all
of
of
illness.
this. There we go. We're back.
I
And
see.
trigger the quest.
Thanks for bringing me up to speed. The clinic has been busy while you were gone. We've treated many people, soldiers and civilians alike. All in all, I owe everyone a big thank you. It would have been much harder if Wildfire had operated alone. Thanks to Captain Japard, we managed to keep our losses to a minimum. I'm sure people will begin to appreciate the Silvermane Guards after this battle.
Heck yeah. What about me? What about me?
How could I forget about you two? We couldn't have done it without your help. You're too kind. They deserve the real credit. I doubt I'd have come back in one piece without them.
Dang.
Sounds like you went through a lot of danger. Are you hurt, Miss Serval? I can have a look if you like. I'm alright, don't worry. Everything worked out eventually. Let's wait for the rest of them to get back.
Miss Natasha, we've returned.
Is that Japard?
Don't even know the sound of your own brother? Japard returned and reported to Natasha what happened on the front line.
Mr. Oleg has a pretty good handle on what's needed in the mine. He's arranging for rescue teams and supplies to be sent over. He won't be back for a while.
Ooh, okay.
Looks like you guys have the situation under control. Thank you.
I'm gonna have Axe Zero next. I guess I need to make a herded team. He's there. He's not running an optimal set for most herded teams. I will say he is running a debuff team set up. So if you're expecting anything damage-wise, just be prepared to be disappointed because he's running a debuff set right now because I'm running him with ratio. Which, it works well. He does do pretty good damage. It's just he's not running Scholar or Genius of Brilliant Stars, which are his preferred. I think it's what most people say are the preferred if you're like hyper carrying him or using him with Herta.
I'd love to sit down and chat with all of you, but I still have a backlog of patients to see.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, there was a girl and her brother who said you saved their lives. You might want to check on them and see how they're doing.
Natasha's right.
Where are the children?
We should make sure their
Oh, there are the
children. Are all right.
children. Hello, children. TBH, I don't know what I expect from him. As long as I can clear easily, that's good enough for me. Yeah, it should be easy. I use an axe on a friend's account when I'm grinding for her. So mine axe. So it should be easy for clearing, cause you know the clearing stuff is pretty simple.
But there's smoke coming out of it. It's you.
I think the
You
little
saved
kid
us
is
from the monsters in
traumatized
the
for
mine.
life, but you know.
You guys are Silverman guards from the overworld, right? If you hadn't been there, we would have. I'll think of a way to repay you. I'll get a job and.
Says, where are your parents?
Mom and Dad went somewhere far away a long time ago. Haven't come back yet.
Oh, they're dead. Wow. Okay. Dang.
They'll come back one day, Zeno.
So, you're looking after your brother on your own?
Oh,
hard.
that's why this scene is included. Okay, this is a parallel to Serval and Japard. That's what
Not
it is.
really. It's my responsibility as a sister. I'm just worried that with all these monster invasions, maybe one day I won't. My brother is too young to survive in the underworld. To think he might have to live on his own.
The misjudgment of the former Supreme Guardian isolated the underworld for more than a decade. With that isolation came tragedy. But under Lady Bronya's leadership, the Silvermane Guards will atone for past mistakes and bring relief to the people. From now on, you don't need to worry about the safety of your family.
Captain Japard.
Taking care of yourself is hard enough under these circumstances, let alone if you have a brother to look after. I know it can't have been easy. Zeno, right?
Oh, little guy.
Yes, Mr. Captain.
Mr. Captain.
You're still young, so you need to stay under your sister's wing. But when you grow up, remember to use what you've learned to protect her.
Aww.
Be there when she needs you, and listen to her when she feels vulnerable.
Okay, sir. I'll protect my sister when I grow up.
Thank you, Captain Shepard. Zeno and I will remember your words.
You know, we're pretty good at turning a happy reunion into a tear fest. Let's call it a day and give them some room.
God, Serval, good
if you're
lord.
not too tired, Shepard, can I talk to you for a moment?
All right. Oh god, immediately I hear someone go in the background. The coughing noises. Okay, where are we going? Ah, here we go. Where's Japar? Oh, there's Japar.
What you said back there. Did you really mean it?
Of course I did. And it wasn't some last-minute speech I cobbled together. It's how I always felt.
Aww.
We can't always face problems alone and build walls to keep people out. We need to learn to rely on others. Especially those we care about the most.
I know what you're up to, Jeppy.
Huh?
Stay. Japar, huh? What? I love that, like, Serval thinks he's smart enough to be like this. No, Japar is just wholesome. Japar doesn't know what he's doing. He's just trying to be kind.
You made it sound like you were talking to those kids. But you were talking to me. Who's building that wall now?
Oh, Japar.
Well, a Landau just called out a Landau.
Japard. I changed my mind.
Aww. You mean you don't want to come with us?
I've decided to stay in Bellapop.
Serval, I just want you to know that I would have supported your decision, no matter what you chose. I wasn't trying to force you to stay.
I know that, Japard. Don't worry.
Why was there just a laugh
I thought
track
this one
all of
through
a
for
sudden?
change.
It was like a serious moment. You just hear people ah ha 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 in the background.
What you said
What
was
the
the
heck?
last piece of the puzzle for me. I suddenly realized that my decision to leave was just me trying to run away from my problems. It wasn't a mature decision. I've always found it hard to handle complex relationships. Be it Cocolia or my family. The first thought I have when things don't work out is to run away. Starting from today, that's no longer the case. After all, I'm not doing this on my own, right?
Right.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have had any idea about.
I've heard it a few
hardships
times for
people were
serious
going through
moments.
in
This
the
quest. I know it's
Made
just
me
like the
feel
background track of like
Maybe I could
the
help a little.
of Boulder Town,
Make
but I will say
Bellabog
that's
a
like the
better
one
place.
bad thing about like the rendering being the cutscenes rendered like in the environments, like because they're not pre-rendered cutscenes. You end up with moments where it's like the background of just this place in general ends up like seeping into a serious conversation. It's like my hat. So my hat is like not appropriate for this entire conversation, but it's like it's there anyway because of the rendering.
I have one last thing that I might need your help with.
I love my hat though. Not again! I just looked at it. I'm sitting on 30 poles with the Jades and Swarm Disaster, a noble domain, golden gears. You got this. Good luck. You
I'm
got
so
this.
Sorry. This is the last one, I promise.
You better promise.
I want to see the Stellaron. I want to see the place where Cocolia sacrificed herself.
Yeah. Sacrificed. Okay.
Say no more. We'll go with you.
Oh, but before that, I need to go back to the workshop and get something. Why don't you head north first and we'll catch up with you?
Okay.
It's all right. I've got Japard with me. We'll be safe.
Okay, all right.
See you in a bit.
Yeah, it's like having this serious conversation. Just hear someone like drop like a tray of wings in the background. I have to admit, I love it. It's even more out of place than I am. It's even more out of place than I am. Dr. Ratio quickly burying the suspicious red piece of chalk. Right, sacrifice. My Ratio, I don't think I had Ratio at that time. I think I got Ratio during Crown of the Mundane and Divine, so I made it through all of Belobog without Ratio. Because I didn't have enough Jades for him. So I think I only got him, because I did Belobog, and then I went immediately into 1.6, which is the Herta, Crown of the Mundane and Divine. I don't think I had him for the Cocolia fight, which is kind of sad. All right, we're waiting. I'm sure someone's gonna show up.
It's cold
Oh,
here.
okay, there she is.
Is this the Stellaron imprisonment device?
Sure.
They had such advanced technology back in the day.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
This is where Madame Cocolia died.
She gave something back in death.
Oh? Says, what you want to do? What we doing?
I wanted to come here to perform for Cocolia.
Oh. Oh, that's cool.
I'm glad you guys are here to witness it.
Oh,
Not
Serval.
the nicest spot for a show. And the equipment could be better.
I love the
Stage
like
is yours,
intense music in the background going on right now. It's like intense music in the background as she's trying to like say her goodbyes.
Look at me, Cocolia. Don't you dare look away. Because
Just her caps and grins. I'm gonna do some
no
echoes of
longer
Cocolia.
live
Oh shoot!
your
Oh shoot! Oh, that's cool! Dang! You go, girl!
Happy?
happy. I just wish I could have seen the look on her face. Shame.
Aww.
Well, that's all from me. Thanks for sticking by my side throughout all of this. As for tonight, let's go to old Gerda's place and have a big feast to celebrate.
So, you're getting the tab?
I sure don't want to pay. Oh. Oh? Dang, TB staying back for the linger. Only a child. Hey, and there's my Serval. So I cleared Servals and Japards. Woo! Alright! I got it, yeah. Group chat. Stell, you there? Yeah, so what's this group? Why is there a group chat? What do you want? You probably guessed. We want to ask you for help. Help with what? What am I doing now? Come to Belobog Museum finishing room. We can have a chat there. Why can't you tell me now? Alright, just say what you have to say over text. It's more fun this way. We'll be waiting for you there. Ah, okay. This is, I believe this is the Lynx quest. Okay. So we will not be doing that yet, because I don't have time to do that today. But, what did I get? Did I get something? Oh, disposable kinetic cannon. Oh. I want to make like 10 of these. So much. Cannon! Oh, where's the the other one I only have 9 of? There we go. Make another one of these. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Sorry, Bubbles. It's really cold over here. So, it looks like I finished those 2. Okay, I think I finally unlocked the Lynx quest, which was my goal. So, next time we're here, we will be doing the Lynx quest, and then we have, which is longer, and then we'll have these 2 longer quests as well. So, before we end stream for tonight, we are going to go... I think what would probably be best is to do the Ides Elysiae. So I'm going to be running around Ides Elysiae, and we're going to be looking for chests and doing stuff like that and unlocking everything. So
ready to squander the remainder of
look how pretty it is! Oh my god, it's so pretty. So we'll be doing this on stream because I'm trying to do all the exploration like this on stream. Whoa! Gosh darn it, Bartholos! LMAO, beat her with that wildfire procking. She didn't even do her ult. Wait, that's so sad. Wait. Where are you going? You're not going anywhere. Huh?
My old friend. Bet you didn't expect to run into old Barstolos here, of all places. Whoa there. Judging by that look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am, at this exact moment, a ghostly figure conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted. Here first. I am the one and only real Bartholos. Secondly, the real Bartholos wouldn't be in Ides Elysiae right now normally. Just think of it as a little miracle to see your old Bartholos here. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. Catch you later, old friend. I left a few more surprises for you out there, so keep your eyes peeled.
What does that mean? Oh, I have disorder ambrosia. I don't know where the disorder Oh my god! Oh my god, look at the button! Oh my god, they're pink! Oh my god! Wait, look at it! Oh my god, this is so cute! Oh, fighting her high difficulty with Finon is epic. Is it really? That's amazing. It's the same place as the other ambrosia? Is it really? Hang on. Oh, it's probably this. It's probably this. Oh, I haven't listened to the voice of the whatever. I'll do that next time. The vortex of Genesis has turned out like this too. Ties to the bases. Oh, okay. Wake up! You've turned blue. Blue? By the ocean? You got drunk on ambrosia too, huh? Never mind that, my dear. Bring ambrosia here. Treasures, relics, beauties, take your pick. Can't it notice the change around? Or is it simply too intoxicated?
The last echo of Lygusi!
No documented cases of ambrosia completely overriding an individual's perception of external reality. Conjecture: the nameless previously interacted with this entity, potentially affecting its cognitive functions. Is this Lygus' observation memory? Ambrosia, bring me ambrosia! I got more treasures for you, darling. Oh! Oh! Take my libation! Oh! Oh, I can go back. And so I have this, and then I have the blue version. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, when I get here next week, we'll have to remember to do that because this is 3.5 officially, so I should have Kefali comments now here on the title Ambrosia. Oh, ooh, that's fun. All right, back to Ides Elysiae. I wanted to see the little bug. The little bugs are pink. They're so cute. They're little like glow flies, I think these are. Oh my god, this is so cute. Curious worm.
Oh, I really want to know what's beyond the sea, but I can't sail and I can't swim. Eep! I hear there's a sea-splitting prayer, rendering my form setting free.
Oh my god, the bugs are pink. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I love it. They're little pink bugs. Oh my god, little pink bugs are... Oh my god, look at it!
It's lonely being a nymph.
Oh my god, they're so cute. I don't know where the other ones that look like this are. I don't remember where they were, but the maybe this was the River Styxia that did that, but they're so cute. Oh my god, I could finally run around. I'm actually really excited about that. Oh, it's so cute here. I wonder if I could talk to everyone. I can talk to everyone in normal form, and I can talk to everyone with in another form.
Working with your own hands.
You're a
and
friend of
harvesting.
Finon. Welcome,
That
welcome.
makes
Sorry I
people
just came
happy.
in. The fields got a bit messy. Hard work's kind of a joy, isn't it? Sure is. Seeing the wheat grow tall and golden, it just makes me smile, you know? Ah, look at me. So caught up in chatting, I forgot my manners. Come in and make yourself at home. Once my kid's back, I'll have you try all the best honey sun cake and the smoked meat I finished curing. Oh, and from Finon's memory. Hey, Mom, I'm home. Oh, my heart! Hey, Mom, I'm home. Look at your expression. Got your bags all packed? Can't hide anything from you, huh? Yeah, I'm all set. Heading out the day after tomorrow. You've always been so easy to read, my sweet child. Since you were little, you just had to glance your way to know what's on your mind. You said you're going to Castrum Kremnos, wife. I wonder how far that is from our Ides Elysiae. No clue. I heard that Castrum Kremnos roams around pretty slowly. It's like a dromos. Don't worry, Mom. Once I finish my studies, I'll come straight home. Who knows? Maybe one day that city will wander right past our village. Fine on! And I'll keep watch from the haystack, just to see if a mountain-sized dromos is headed for Ides Elysiae. When that day comes, your dad and I will fire up the stove, get a feast ready. You'll see the golden fields, the kitchen smoke curling, and you'll know you're home. Even without the smoke, I've always known where home is. I know these wheat fields better than anyone, except Dad maybe. When I get back, I want honey sun cake with smoked venison and olive juice. I knew you'd say that. And if you make friends, bring them home. The whole village will throw a proper feast. No, this is so sad! You got it. I can't help wondering the people I'll meet out there. I believe in you. You'll definitely find kind, sincere people to walk beside you. Just remember to treat them with the same kindness. Never let their hearts go cold or hopes turn sour. I won't, Mom. I won't let you down. Not them, not you, and not Dad. Oh, Finon, no! I don't know if I want to use this Finon's memory anymore. Oh, no. The wind chime swayed for a moment but didn't make a sound. The closer you look, nothing seemed broken. Maybe I just need the right time to ring it. Oh, that's a quest then. Oh god, Finon got all of his looks from his dad. Oh god, Finon got all of his looks from his dad.
There's no trick to looking after crops.
This would be so sweet if she wasn't a literal NPC. Dude, Finon got all his looks from his mom, and even then. What a beautiful wheat field. I know, right? The crop's looking fantastic this year. Look at that golden hue. Doesn't it outshine Mestia's dress? You're one of us now, so no need to be shy. With such fine weather, once our grapes have fermented, be sure to take my kids out to the wheat fields. Sit in the sun, feel the breeze. I'm not bragging, it feels great. Finon, you brat! You're finally back! Skipping out on chores again? Where did you go? Me? I was just back out in the warehouse. Messing with those ancient treasures from the Crisis War again, weren't you? Be honest, that little clay jar you're so obsessed with? I bet it's just Piso's granddad's old pickle crock! Let's not argue over that now, Dad. What I wanted to say is, I've packed my bags. Oh? I almost forgot. Kid, you're quick on your feet, just like me. Your mom still doesn't believe it. When are you leaving? Your mother and I will see you off. At the lucid hour of the day after tomorrow. You don't have to send me off. It's too early. The field work never ends. I'll be fine on my own, really. Alright, have it your way. Kid, not long ago you couldn't even lift a hoe. Now you're off to Castrum Kremnos to train with a sword. If Ides Elysiae ever loses this wheat field, I don't know how we'd keep track of the seasons. I'm afraid I won't be around to help you and Mom harvest for a long while. Don't worry about it. Your mother and I are strong as a pair of oxen. Even without you, we'll keep this household running just fine. Focus on your swordsmanship. Don't get lost in idle thoughts. Even if you never become the deliverer they sing about in legends, who can't protect the whole world, you still need to come back and protect this little village of ours. Finon! How many times do I have to say it? I'm not cut out to be some deliverer! Finon! Hi, Sela, how you doing? How's HSR? It's going. It's going. Oh, me so sad. There's a puzzle over here. Oh, readable. Prayers after the Oronix prayer. Oh, the statue, right? The statue of Oronix. Oronix, the faceless statue of the Time Titan stands here, much like the ones you encountered in the Abyss of Fate. It stands in silent vigil over the village, like an ancient tree that has weathered countless storms. Maybe this tiny village is really under the protection of time. How else could it remain so perfectly preserved against the ravages of time? A suddenly dizziness washes over you. You think for a moment. You hear the echoes from a distant past. Oh, that's Finon's mom, right? That kid's still talking about going to see the world. But I'm really worried. What if something happens to him out there, and we're too far to do anything? Hey, he's not a child anymore. We parents have to learn to let go. We can't control everything in his life. Heading out into the world is not a bad idea. Even if you don't learn a thing, it still beats staying home growing wheat. Fair point. I'll toss a few extra loaves into his pack before he goes. Oh no! I hate the fact that, like, Finon's parents loved him so. I really hate the fact that it's like Finon's parents truly loved him. Oh, that makes me so sad. Harvest. Just a punt. Ooh, big chest! Oh. Really? That's it? Okay. Alright, back to finding more of the chest. Ooh! Ooh. And then
Wealth shouldn't
collect.
be a hindrance to the pursuit of truth.
Scattered class notes. Oh, those are probably Finon's class notes then. Because this is by the teacher. Yeah, Finon's old teacher. Dang. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Piso's diary. Hunter, Galva. Okay. I'll have to look at this stuff later too. Oh, bug! Bug!
One step, two step. You there, young lady. Those eyes are shining bright. Shall we? Let's play a game, shall we? Let's see if your gaze can keep up with me. Eep!
Oh. Okay. Can you guess where I am? Search the closer pile.
Found me. Eagle eyes indeed. Wanna play again? Eep!
Oh, that's so cute. I love these little pink bugs. Wait, the pink ones are so cute. Ooh. The wind chime sings a lovely tune. Other than that, nothing happens. Oh, that one makes a sound. And the one by Finon's house doesn't. This is Finon's house, and it doesn't make a sound. Oh no. Oh no, that's going to ring in the story, and it's going to be really sad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, this place is so pretty. Oh, there's a chest over there. Don't get close enough to trigger the quest. Don't get close enough, please. Don't get close enough. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please, use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so we won't miss anything. I think I'm going to finish exploring Idizalizi, and then we'll call it a stream. So, with that said, thank you so much for your patience. I'm going to use the bathroom once the ad procs, and we will be right back. I love how pretty Idizalizi is. The Amphorius maps are gorgeous. The Amphorian maps are absolutely gorgeous. They really are. God, I love how pretty they are. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the Penacony maps too, but there's such a grandeur and like beautifulness to the Amphorian maps that like I really appreciate. Yes, it takes forever for them to load, but like so worth it. Oh my god, wait, I'm so close to 1,000 of the bronze ones. All right, with that said, I will be right back. Thank you so much for your patience. back from the bathroom. Thank you all for waiting and for your patience. Got a little bit more of the ad break to go, and then we'll be back. But so, do you know why you shouldn't buy a dog from a locksmith? No, I don't know why you shouldn't buy a dog from a locksmith. I don't know why. Ugh. Because as soon as you bring the dog home, they will bolt for the door. That's silly. That's silly. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. All settled in. All right. We are almost done with our ad break. Thank you everyone so much for your patience. So we are going to spend a little more time. I want to see if I can find all the chests or just explore and get all of the kind of places here, and then we will probably call it a stream.
Knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive.
Handwritten planting manual. I love how like rural Ideas of Lizzie Eye is. It's really cute. It's so soft. Everything is so soft. Ah! Oh my god! God, Bartholo scares me every time they appear.
By the great Zagreus! Whoop!
Oh, this one's not that hard. Okay. This one's not that hard. I like that there was one that let me have it for free. I wasn't expecting one to like not have to chase him.
Hey, buddy. Like every old-time Bartholos got caught, I've got a short story for you. See, there was once a time back in Yanisopolis. I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one and the treasure is theirs. But after they made your pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Wanna change your pick?
Of course they should change it. Oh, gotta stick with your gut and check the first choice.
Ah, see, your strategy is to stay the course no matter what. Well, you were playing fair, you'd be hurting your odds, pal. Ah, wonder why I told you all this. Now, go open all 30 treasure chests I bought you and see what happens when little old Bartholos gets a little mischievous.
Wait, what? Wait, there are 3 of them! Wait, what? 5? 5? 5? Oh my god, they all had something in them. Wait, did those all count as... Oh, those all counted as Spirit Thief chests. That's hilarious. Oh, I wonder if I can hit that one. I wonder if I can hit that one. Come here. Oh, there's a bug on it.
Ah, you scared me. Good thing I could fly or it'd have fallen off. Every time I glide over the wheat fields, I watch the farmers toiling away. I can't help but think, wouldn't it be wonderful if there were magic that could plant a seed all its own? Eep.
Oh my god, that scared me. Oh my god. I forget that, like, Stell, I think, the Remembrance Stell can grab everything. So you never have to worry about that, but still. I love the pink bugs. Oh no. Okay, here we go. I love the pink bugs here, though. It's so fun. Okay. Shoot. Oh, fudge! Shoot. Okay. I need to find a way to land on that. Dang. Okay. So I figured out how to get it to land on the final one. Because if it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Ah! Yes! Yes! No! Shoot! Shoot! Oh god, it needs to land on the last one. Shoot! How do I get it so it lands double and then... Oh, Oh, what if I... Oh, so what if I do this? Oh, okay, hang on. I think I have to land here twice. Shoot. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck here again. I assume I have to stay down there when I get off the thing, but... God. Oh my god. All right. These puzzles take it out of me. Yeah. If I need help. My brain is not having this. If you have the first, like, step, just so I know which direction I have to go, that would be super helpful. I really hate these puzzles. My brain does not do these puzzles. If you've got the first step, that'd be really helpful. Left, left? Okay. Thank you. What if I can just do this? Oh shoot, but I need to go off so it hits the... Oh, wait. What if I... Falls? Oh shoot, no, that doesn't give me a... Ah! Oh no. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I have to drop it down because it's got to stay on that button for at least 2 so I can cross over this. Oh no. Oh god. Can I get the third move, please? I'm really, I do not, these puzzles do not click with my brain. Can I get the third move, please? Left, left, down, okay. Yeah, because there's no way I can do, like, this. Because I can't stay anywhere. I do that? Oh, is that what I need to do? Oh, okay. Oh no, and it doesn't let me. Oh shoot! Oh, there's a way to make the other one stay still while you force them where you need to stay. Yeah, I think I kind of figured out part of it. Shoot, but I need to be off that. Ugh. If I do this, and then this. There we go! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is not worth the like 5 stellar jades I'm about to get. Oh my god! Oh my god, my brain! Why do they do this to me? I'm not smart enough for this. We've discussed this. I wonder if I can technique into the thing.
For the theater of the medium.
Oh my god, I can! I can't technique onto the lake! Oh my god, my brain feels like it is melted. My brain feels like it is like fully melted and it's just, oh. See, I know my limits, which is why I look up the answers online. I usually die and then I whimper and I ask someone in chat to help because I struggle so hard with this. Oh my god, okay. There's so much in the Remembrance Maze, so I think it's just time to go pick up all the chests. Look at all the mems! Oh! Oh! Oh, look at the little worm!
Sorry, we're full here. Eep!
And that table's plenty big.
Fine! Pull me up and the table's yours. That's how I wake up every day.
20 jades worth of stress? I mean, it's true. I will take 20. Listen, 20 stellar jades is 20 stellar jades. I will suffer a little bit for the 20 stellar jades. Oh, this is where the event is. I love this event. This was such a fun little event. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm just looking for chests at this point, but oh my god. Look at the big cooking pot. Ooh. Oh, what the? I can hear them. Oh, that's so cute. Oh god, I love the bells in this place. The bells are so cute. Oh, how can I hit that? How do I hit that? Hey! Oh, the bells are 1000% a nymph puzzle. Oh, the bells are 1000. Oh god, I heard the sounds. I go, those are 1000% a nymph puzzle.
What a lovely little cabin. I really want to take a peek inside. Eep! Was I too soft when I knocked? Or maybe the owner isn't home. Oh well, I'll visit again at the next entry hour. Eep!
It's so cute. Look at the big pot. Oh my god. Time to, Mem gobbled it all up. Time to get a bigger pot, Mem. Oh my god, this is so cute. Look at the big stool. Look at the big tall stool. Oh my god, there's a big carrot in there. This is so cute. Oh my god. I did not get to see all of the Remembrance Maze because it was the finality version when I played through this, but this is so cute. Oh.
See that stack of stones over there? This is my masterpiece. Eep! As long as you keep your balance, you can pile the big stones on top of the small ones. Hey, don't poke it, Eep!
I wonder if I can knock it over. I can't. Dang. Oh, Remembrance Maze lower floor. Oh, there's a thing here. Okay. Emboria's puzzles were fun at first, but having to repeat them the whole year kind of ruined it. I can understand that. I struggle really hard with them, so like doing them is like very difficult for me because I'm kind of stupid, so. Huh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here we go again. Here we go again. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it's like this. And I can do like this. Shoot. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna be here for a while. Oh no. At least this one gives me hints. What? What? Oh! Yes! Okay! Oh my god, at least, oh my god, I'm so grateful when they give me hints because good lord, my brain. Alright, we got it. I'm so glad some of the game knows that I'm an idiot. Like, I need them to know that. My favorite professor in Access, Big Ass Harvest! Oh my god, look at the big crops. Oh, there's a sun hole? What? There's a sun too.
Ever wonder why there's a mural of the sun inside a tree hollow where no sunlight reaches? I don't get it either. Maybe it's part of the landscape design. Eep!
Oh, that's so cute though. Oh my god, I wonder how many glowworms there are gonna be here. Probably a ton. Okay, I came from up there, so I can go down this way. Oh, there's a little heart. Investigate. A lyre enchanted to play on its own, forever weaving melodies. No applause or tips needed.
Hey there, new guest. Welcome, Mimi. Got your eyes stuck on my dance? Can't look away, huh, Mimi? Well, no surprise. I've been practicing this routine forever. Every move is etched into my head. By the way, Mimi, have you come across any other dancing fairies lately?
I thought maybe they were just itchy.
Looks like everyone's sneaking in some practice. All hoping to wow the crowd at the dance party, Mimi. The dance is starting soon. I need to get ready to shine. Don't forget to come cheer for me, Mimi.
Well, wait, look how many there are now. Wait.
You really came to the dance, new guest. That outfit. Are you dressed as a cold, mysterious thing from a story? You might even win the dance crown yourself. Every time the big tree sprouts new leaves, we host a new dance. We pluck the freshest twigs to weave into a crown for the finest dancer. Memi, I'll let you in on a secret. The winner gets the big tree's blessing and one wish.
What would you wish for?
Mem, as a dancer, the only wish worth making is let the dance floor go on forever and ever.
This is so cute. A midnight summer's night, a midsummer's night dream. That's good. That's funny. That's good. I didn't clock that. That's embarrassing. That's cute. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Oh my, okay, I'll have to find the hidden other interactions. That's so cute. Okay, let's see if I can go to the lower floor. Lower floor. You slip through the hollow of the tree and descend to the lower floor. Where am I? Oh, okay, I'm down here again. Okay. Oh, check your mailbox? Deep green moss has crept into the top plate. The mailbox, made for tiny fairies, is so old that even the wind can slip effortlessly right through the cracks, just as your gaze does. Inside you see a mountain of letters lying forgotten. Take a peek at the letters! Your morality wars with your curiosity, yet your hands has already made a choice for you. To my dear friend Snowy!
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you. You haven't written back once since that rush goodbye. Do you still remember our promise to explore the outside world together? I've been diligently practicing my branch swings 100 times every single day, ma'am. You're so terribly late that I'm starting to get upset, ma'am. Even if you've already embarked on your journey without me, please write and share your adventures. I'll read them as bedtime stories and fall asleep with your letters beneath my pillow. Your dear friend, Mifa ma'am. P.S. Snowy, the chief borrowed your wondrous cleaning gadget and completely wore it out. I've tried everything to fix it, but nothing works. Now the dust on my cabinet is thick as a snowdrift and flies everywhere at the slightest touch. What should I do, my dear friend?
Wait, this is so cute! It's a letter from Finon's childhood pen pal. Finon, how many pen pals do you actually have? This tiny fairy, Memphimem, has been waiting all this time for Finon's reply. Write a reply for Finon! If it were Finon, he definitely would. Write a reply. Most don't realize your quill pen isn't just for battle. That's one surprising usage of it. It writes. You haven't written in ages, and honestly, you're kind of itching to start. First, addressing the recipient. How should you begin the letter? Write whatever comes to mind! You probably won't believe this, but not long ago, I was treated like a collection and locked away in a space station. Now for the middle. Mifa Mem's into adventure stories. What should you sell them? I have got even wilder stories to share. If we're talking unforgettable adventures, then I've got to start with my first stop on the road. And for the ending, Mifa Mem has no clue how to clean their treehouse. Time to help them out. Just let it go. Toss it and move on. Mifa Mem, remember this. Give tools to civilization, not civilization to tools. All right. No, that wasn't hard. Dear Mifa Mem, sorry, dear friend. You might not believe this, but not too long ago, I was trapped in a space station, exhibited as a collection. Maybe I've become a famous landmark now. I wonder if any tourists took pictures with me. Anyways, I only just woke up. It's wonderful to hear from you. Now, speaking of unforgettable adventures, I have to mention my very first stop on my journey. Snow deep to the chest. Our toes were frozen stiff. A ruler, blinded by ambition, was bent on taking our lives. The Colossus at her command blotted out the sky, beaming down with the crushing force of 1,000 avalanches. Let's leave rest of that tale for another day. Mifa Mem, remember this. Give tools to civilization, not civilization to tools. You have to think out of the box sometimes. Toss up all your dirty furniture and get all new stuff. That'll clean up everything, right? The signal's weak here. Might be cut off any second now. Let's chat again another time. You're always and forever your good friend. God, my defamation on fire, man. Mission complete. You slip the letter into the mailbox. What kind of face Mifa Man makes when they... Wonder what kind of face Mifa Man will make when they get the letter. Maybe the reply will arrive tomorrow. Come check then. With a nervous heart, you wait by the mailbox all day until at a certain hour you hear a sharp clang. Oh my god, I get to read it now. Hang on. Do the bells of Finon's houses, because this is Finon's house then. Do the bells of Finon's houses not make noise? The old mailbox stands here awkwardly. Okay, yeah, hang on. Open it! Dear, my dear friend Snowy, you wrote back! I was so excited that I greeted every passing fairy. The chief told me somewhere you'd gone far, far away and couldn't possibly reply. I never believed him. It really was you, wasn't it? I tossed out most of the furniture, except for that clay jar. We used it back then to hold wild berries we picked. The berries are long gone, but it carries that sweet, tangy scent. I probably shouldn't check the mailbox daily. It was getting worn out so fast. Back then, you fixed it in just one afternoon with all those clinking and clanking. How exactly did you do that? I'd like to fix it myself, but I simply can't remember how. Your dear friend, Mifa Mem. Mifa Mem's handwriting is literally leaping off the page, their delight radiating through the paper. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry. No, just go, you can go. I didn't realize I was going to get stuck doing this. The letters got me distracted. You can just go, I promise, it's okay. Actually, thank you for the reminder. I got really invested in the letters. I saw the letters and I got so excited to sabotage. My desire for chaos went out in the end. With that said, as my mod has reminded me, we are over time. I got really excited when I saw the letters. So please, we are going to be heading out. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Let me see if I can find someone to raid. See if I can find someone playing. Let's see. Oh my god. There are the raid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second was for subs. Let's see. Oh! Hang on. Okay, dang it. They're not talking. I was like, I found someone who just started playing. And I got really excited. But it doesn't look like they're talking. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I think I found somebody. Yes, and it looks like they are playing through, it looks like they're playing through the original Penacony story. So we are going to head over and raid them. Please be mindful of spoilers. Again, it looks like they are in the original Penacony story. So that should be super, super fun. I'm such a fan of Penacony. Other than that, the next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be playing through... We are going to be playing Zenless Zone Zero. We're going to be hopefully finishing up the season 2 chapter 6 chapter. Other than that, the next time you can get to playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are finally going to be starting 3.5. So that should be super, super exciting. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here, and I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights. I hope to catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye!